Whoa! What is this, a handsome contest? Happy Friday, Hoag. You win today.
Oh,
Good
I don't
morning,
know
friends
about
and
that, GD.
traders. You got this one. Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Topstep TV, the most watched, the most trusted, the most revered, the most popular futures trading stream out there. We bring you some of the best traders from around the globe for live trading, education, and just straight shooting it. Uh, this is the opening call. It is Friday, October 18th. 2024 in the year of our Lord. How we feeling this morning, Hoag?
Doing good, man. Happy Friday. Always glad to be here. As always, our focus here on the opening call is seeking accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Always got to say good morning to the top of the chat. Dan Trader, first one in this morning. Pete, one time, Kingdom, JPL, Command, Shubham, Rashad, Chris, Blue Ken, Nick Nichols, Ezra, Yabbersmack Holdings, and John Jones are the top ones I see. But as always, welcome to all of you. We're so happy you're here.
Excellent. Yes, good morning to everybody in the chat. All right, let's get down to it. A little bit of news, nothing too heavy overnight. We had Netflix earnings out yesterday. Shares are off to the races. Netflix added over 5 million new subscribers in the third quarter. Earnings per share came in at $5.40. Revenues rose 9.83 billion. Both crushing expectations right there, projections, revenues, and earnings. Everyone chill. It's just Netflix. They should be opening sharply higher this morning. Keep an eye on Netflix stock. Gold. Speaking of highs, gold. New all-time highs yesterday. Gold prices hit a new record overnight, Hoag.
Yep.
Spot prices rose to 27.05 and a quarter an ounce. And the futures are currently trading at, I just had it up, 27.27 and 20 cents. We got a lot of fun traders making money, taking payouts, trading gold the last couple weeks. So strike while the metals are hot, right? Uh, if you pay attention to our live funded P&L list, we have two traders on there that have been just crushing it trading gold the last couple weeks. So keep an
Nice.
eye on the gold market. Volatility can be your friend. All right, overseas, the European Central Bank lowered rates for the third time this year, just yesterday. Talk around the water cooler is for more cuts at each of the ECB's next 4 or 5 meetings to bring that inflation back to its target range of 2%. Outlook in Europe is certainly changed in the last month for the better. People are very confident in the European economy at the moment. Not so much so in China. China's economic growth is slowing just a bit. Third quarter GDP came in at 4.6% overnight, just below the 4.7% growth in the second quarter. That, however, is not stopping Bank of America from telling its clients to buy Chinese consumer stocks, though. According to investing.com, China, the world's second largest economy, continues to roll out stimulus targeting households. China's consumption represents just 39% of its GDP, far lower than in other emerging markets. And they are hoping to give that a jolt. That came directly from combined Reuters and investing.com articles right there. So that's it on the news. Oh, Hoag, on this day in history. We haven't done this in a long time. You know
It's
what
been a
happened on this
while.
day in history?
No, tell us, JD.
It was a banner day. On this day in history, October 18th, 1867, the U.S. made the ultimate deal with Russia by purchasing Alaska for 7.2
Ah,
million. The steal of the millennia right there.
how
I've
about
never
it?
been to Alaska, but I hear it's nice for a couple days a week throughout the year. All right, Hoag, what's going on the economic calendar today?
All right. Well, it's still relatively thin today as far as economic numbers are concerned. The housing starts and permits came out. Housing starts were expected to come out plus 1.35 million, came out 1.354 million. Nothing earth shaking there. Just a couple of ticks lower than the previous release. Permits were expected to come out 1.46%. They came out a little bit lower than that, 1.428%, and considerably, I think, lower than the previous release, which was 1.47 million new permits. So as far as the rest of the day, it's all about talking Feds. At 8:30, right on the equity open, Bostic is on the schedule to speak. 9 o'clock, Cash and Carry is due to speak. 11:10, Waller is due to speak, and 11:30, yes, Bostic again. Bostic likes the stage, I guess, a little bit here today. As far as earnings are concerned today, Procter and Gamble and American Express both came out, beating earnings per share, but missing a little bit on revenues. As far as the VIX is concerned, it's down slightly this morning at 1906. It was 1929 at this time yesterday. Dollar index 103.56 the last I checked, which is slightly lower on the day. It was 103.64 yesterday at this time, and the yield on the 10-year still holding up there above 4% at 4.08%, slightly lower this morning, but a little bit higher than this time yesterday when it was 4.07%. So that's what we've got as far as economic numbers. JD, what else you got for us?
Overnight in Asia, stocks closed mostly higher. We got the Shanghai Composite up 2.9%, the Nikkei up 0.18%, and the Hang Seng up 3.61%. Currently, markets in Europe trading a little bit mixed. We've got the FTSE down 0.29%, the DAX up 0.31%, and the CAC up 0.61%. In the crude oil market, Eddie likes to do a little crude oil update, so I'm going to follow suit here. Despite those inventories dropping by 2.2 million barrels last week, economists are still confident that operational efficiencies are improving. This comes straight from Reuters. Looking at the crude oil chart right now, let me just expand this. I don't have my chart sharing, but yeah, we're entering our fourth day of consolidation. Hoag's going to go over this in just a minute, but we're trading in range and value from yesterday. Headline risk is on in the crude oil market right now. Watch for those headlines coming out of the Middle East at the moment, because they certainly have been coming. But optimism is high in crude oil. So, despite that little drop in inventories last week. With that, Hoag, what's our tip of the week?
Review your performance. Talking about this all week, about how important it is. You know, if you're doing the work, if you're doing your homework, if you're preparing, if you're continuing to learn more about markets, how markets work, and even more importantly, how you work, in your decision-making process, your mentality, all of that stuff. You're doing all that work. You're only doing part of it, because if you're not reviewing your performance, it's review, revise, and perform. Perform, review, revise. Perform, review, revise. So important to review your performance. You can learn a lot about yourself.
I'm writing that down right now. Perform, review, revise. We'll get a nice little acronym set up for that. Hot mic, Dre. Hot mic. All right. As far as reviewing your performance, it'll help you identify your strengths and weaknesses in your strategies, and help you improve on them. So try to get a little bit better every day. All right. It is 8:10 in the a.m. Hoag, let's hit those charts. What's going on?
Let's do it. Off to the charts. As always, starting with the daily in the S&Ps. What did we do yesterday? Yesterday was a little bit confusing. We lost about 9,500 in open interest in the S&Ps yesterday, where we added 7,000 contracts in the NASDAQ. Yes, they are very similar markets, but in somewhat different types of situations here. Yesterday, we did trade to a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session. That was met with some profit taking. That loss in open interest to me says, all right, this is the new all-time high. Time to take some profits. But overall, I think the upside auction in short time frame, medium time frame, and longest time frame is, of course, still to the upside. We've got the second close above the weekly kickoff high of 58.80. Well, when we're assessing how the market is accepting certain levels, one of the things I use is time. It is spending time. It has closed 2 days in a row. As a matter of fact, yesterday it closed unchanged, same settlement as the previous day. We'll see that on the 30-minute chart here. Well, so as far as the S&Ps, which is the broader of the indices, we've got lots of resilience here. It seems like a little bit like we're kind of falling into an area of balance here, but the area of balance, previous balance, is not stacking right on top of it. I think that the S&P is performing well to the upside. Of course, some sort of any kind of bad news can certainly knock things down a little bit, but I think the market is performing relatively well. And with no bad news, we're going to stay in this balance. Maybe start to see a new leg to the upside. Could it be? Could it be? Let's look at the 30. All righty. So yesterday, we opened with a big gap to the upside. Sellers just looked at that and said, yeah, let's take some profits. And they drove price right back, closing the session gap, not accepting value from the previous session, and putting in a pretty good bounce to the upside. But by the end of the day, we closed, and again, right at the previous day's close. We closed unched yesterday. On the trading floor, they would put, if there was no change in the price day over day, they would put on the boards unch, at UNCH. So that is an industry term. If the market closed unched, it did not move at all really that previous day. But we did see a lot of movement yesterday, some pretty decent opportunities. We're holding some overnight inventory again, but there is no gap. The market is opening right in range and right in value, which you guys have heard me say a couple of times. That usually tells me the market is really just kind of no real change in the perception of value. So I'm going to try and stay patient today and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. The profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral. The opening range was the dead ass high, and yes, that is an industry term. So that loss in open interest yesterday is really just about long liquidation. Some people taking some profits off the table. Where are they going to have to put those profits back on? Where are they going to have to put those positions back on? Well, we've got an area of balance here pretty much for the whole week. I'll be focusing on those extremes, yesterday's highs, maybe this week's lows. But when you look at this market in a little bit further away, a little bit longer time frame, market is still putting in higher highs, still putting in highs. Market is performing relatively well to the upside, and with no bad news, these markets are very resilient. They'll just continue to grind shorts to the upside. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which is in a little bit of a different story. Now, I gotta talk a little bit about how markets work, and when we see areas of balance that are far apart. Here's an area of balance. Then there's a small area of balance here, and then there's a rally, and then there's an area of balance here, and then there's a big rally, and then there's an area of balance here. And then when we got to the all-time high, we started kind of stacking the previous area of the current area of balance right on top of the previous area of balance. And that's something that we've been doing in the NASDAQ. We know that the NASDAQ has not been performing as well to the upside as the S&Ps. And we're just kind of putting these balance boxes, I call them. There's different names for them, but we got the previous balance box here. The next balance is stacked right on top of it. The next balance is stacked right on top of that. That is sometimes an indication of a slowing auction when the areas of balance overlap or are stacked right on top of each other. The market is not performing as well as the other equities markets. The Dow, we know, is at all-time highs. S&P is at the all-time highs. All-time highs are still well above price here, so obviously that the NASDAQ is not. performing as well. How is the rally going? You should be always asking yourself when the market is directional, and the market has been putting in higher areas of balance, higher highs, higher lows overall. How is it performing though? It seems to be slowing a little bit. This market, the NASDAQ, needs buyers. It needs new buyers to come in and continue to push this market higher. And I believe that there's plenty of money out there to do that. Everybody just seems to be kind of waiting to see when or if we're going to see a decent leg to the upside here. But again, the auction does seem to be slowing just a little bit here in the NASDAQ by looking at those balance boxes. Here's the 30-minute chart. So we've got, overall in a longer time frame, of course, we're seeing higher lows, higher highs. We put in a little bit of rejection when we tried this week to come in and try and close this gap. The gap close would be right up to about 20,725. We discussed that level earlier this week. We've just never been able to get there. As far as the shorter time frame, overnight inventory is again long. It was long yesterday with a gap. Doesn't look much like we're going to be seeing a gap, or is it possible that we could push price all the way up above yesterday's range? Well, anything is possible, but it looks like the market has long overnight inventory inside of range. Is it going to open above value or below or inside of value? That is still yet to be known. Look at the morning pullback high here in the NASDAQ, right to weekly kickoff high within a tick of it. That high, 20,528.75. Wait a minute. 528.75. So that's 5 ticks from the weekly kickoff high when we got up to that level. Wow. So it looks like we may get another test of that level today, and maybe there'll be some decent opportunities in and around that level. At the very least, it could and should help you limit risk if you decide to take any kind of an execution in that area. The profile yesterday, opening range, the dead ass high. We put in a low. We were somewhat. We had a poor low here, and we did take that out. Where did the open interest come in on the day yesterday? Shorter time frame longs started this break to the downside, and we added 7,000 contracts, and the market moved from higher to lower in the regular trading hour session. I'm saying there were some naysayers in the NASDAQ yesterday. I'm thinking that those 7,000 contracts were new shorts coming into the market. How do we say that? Well, because the open interest increased on a down move. That is more aggressive sellers, probably some short sellers, because open interest increased as the sellers became more aggressive. They started, getting into the short side here. So we may have very easily trapped some shorter time frame shorts in the body of this profile and in the range from yesterday. Could be why we're seeing this market push higher already this morning. I don't think anything in the numbers were all that great or all that bad either. So, the rub on that is, hey, if there's no bad news, equities tend to push higher. So we're going to see what we do here in fast markets. I can already hear Dakota saying, "Where do we buy this?" So we're going to have a little bit of fun this morning there. Normal variation, neutral day that has a tendency to push price to new areas to facilitate trade, because that, of course, is the market's job. All right. Let's take a look at gold, which she's been put in a new high again today. We've been talking about gold. The open interest has been increasing at higher levels, and boy, did we see a big increase of it yesterday when we finally accelerated above the weekly kickoff high of 2691. Even we added approximately 12,000 contracts. Oh, there was something I forgot about in crude oil. Let's go back and look at crude. You're looking at the December contract. The December contract has now usurped volume in the November contract. There is approximately a 60-cent discount between the December and the November. So the December contract is about a 60-cent discount. Adjust your levels accordingly. Again, this is the December contract. If you are not on on TopStep X, make sure you switch to the December contract. The December contract has traded 105,000 contracts already. The December contract, I'm sorry, hang on a second. The November contract, I got to get this over here, has traded 25,000. That happened fast. Why? The range. The range. Did I do crude oil yet, or did I just run right into gold?
I think you ran right into gold, but that's okay.
Oh.
Keep cooking.
Right.
You're cooking.
Hey, it's Friday. Anything can happen. ACH. All right. So yes, December crude. Well, as JD mentioned, it's in a 4-day balance, right? Well, this is great for those that need to roll over. This is what they were hoping for, and that's why I think yesterday was such a huge change in open interest out of the November into the December contract, and they did a whole lot of rolling over yesterday. They're going to do a whole lot of rolling over today as well. But this is what they're looking for. I call this the rollover range, and it took a while to get there, but they finally got 2, maybe 3 days here of kind of range bound activity to really focus on getting the rollover. This is good for any hedgers that need to roll positions. Range bound is what they prefer. This market, of course, as we've been saying, Eddie's been saying it. JD just said it. I'm going to say it again. There's a lot of headline risk in this market. A lot of headline risk. I think that the range bound trade that we've seen for the past 3 days has really been a blessing for those hedgers that need to adjust to move that inventory from the November contract to the December contract. So here's the range that we're looking at. Look how small the ranges have been. That I believe is also a function of rollover. Overnight inventory was nil. The market opened at 8 o'clock here and just tumbled to the downside, right to the low of the range from yesterday, right past the range from the previous day, and right past the previous range, just right down to it. So we're seeing a little bit of activity here. But I'm using range bound rules. Range bound rules say if we're in a range and the high of it and the low of it are relatively obvious, well, we're going to be trying to fade those ranges, fade those extremes until it proves wrong. A balance, you see a sell against the high, you buy against the low. If it breaks out with some momentum, volume, and participation, then we go with that breakout. But we have not yet seen that. So seeing a nice check down to the low end of the lower extreme of the balance, got a pretty good bounce on it. All right. Now, the profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral day. Look at the excess low at yesterday's low. Price just got too cheap. Sellers wouldn't sell it anymore. Buyers popped in and pushed price back into the body of the profile or the upper end of the range by the end of the day. Day before, another excess low. Price got too cheap. Sellers wouldn't sell it anymore. Buyers took over and brought price back up into the range. What are we going to see today? We're going to see another excess low here. If we can't continue this move to the downside, I'd say there's a pretty good probability of that. And now we'll take a quick look at gold. Yes, this market is amazing. It has been just running to the upside. We've been talking about that for a couple of weeks now. How this market is primed to continue this push to the upside by looking at volume, looking at open interest, looking at direction, and even delta. What did we have as far as delta yesterday? Negative delta. In other words, this market is still bringing in shorter time frame shorts against longer time frame buyers. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. 1, 2, 3. Day over day, just continuing to push higher. A little bit of stutter step. A little more. Started down here. No gap close. Leaving naked TPOs all the way up. That's a little bit of weak structure that they may go back and check into those levels, but that would just give us another opportunity to look for potential longs. Again, today, overnight inventory long. Gap rules. We've opened with a session gap. We can't close that gap relatively early. We're still going to be looking for opportunities for potential longs. And if we do close the gap, then it's a do we reaccept inside value from yesterday? Profile yesterday was a little bit P-shaped, which would indicate short covering, but that is not supported by the 12,000 contract increase in open interest yesterday. Buyers coming after gold, folks. On that note, make sure that you take your deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And as always, pray for peace. Let's have a great trading day. I'm excited. We're going to have a lot of fun today. And that's what we've got, JD.
Excellent. Yeah, like Hoag said, crude oil has officially rolled to the December contract. Your Topstep daily levels have been updated for the December contract. Same with the daily levels indicator and Topstep X. Those do reflect the December contract. Full disclosure, it slipped my mind to consult Hoag about the weekly kickoff levels on the Topstep X platform. So I went ahead and did it myself. If you want to check, crude oil December contract settled at a discount of 58 cents to the November contract. So I just subtracted 58 cents and
Perfect.
I eyeballed that myself. I hope that works. If it changes, we will definitely let you guys know. All right, stick around, folks. We got a lot of tradertainment coming your way. Sitting on the sidelines, waiting to come in right now. I see them both in the room. We got Coach Jay, star of At the Buzzer with Coach Paul, coming in fresh off a trading combine victory in a brand new XFA. Let's make some money with Coach Jay in a fresh XFA today. He's going to be joined by Coach Dakota, star of Slow Markets. Why did that slip my mind for a second? Slow Markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Monday through Thursday. Dakota had a nice day yesterday. 15 grand trading the XFA. Excellent. And then later this morning, we have the VIP draft for Coach Paul's Profiteers team. So make sure you stick around for that also. We got a great morning of tradertainment coming your way. We're going to take a short break, folks. We will be right back.
Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets in the house. We got Hoag in the house. We got Dakota in the house and Coach Jay. We are open on this Friday, last trading week of the day, last trading day of the week. Let's get into it right now. Last trade in the NASDAQ 20,460. Hoag, what are we seeing?
All right, let's take a look-see. So here's the NASDAQ. Opening in range, but above value. If we see this market can continue to try and push to the upside, that could be a value rejection from yesterday. This is the overnight session. We're in value, in range. I'm going to stay patient and just look for good trade locations throughout the day. Very little change in the perception of value here. Overnight, we looked a little bit lower. Opening right in the middle of the value area from yesterday, to me, says, let's just be patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Of course, when I say that, the opening range remains the high of the session or the low of the session, and we miss a big move. But we just got to be patient. Here's the overnight profile from last night. Yesterday's profile, where did we open? We opened right in the middle of value. This is a big opening range. This is an 8-point opening range, and we've broken to the downside. We've taken out the low of the opening range in the NASDAQ as well. A little bit of volatility here on the open, but really not seeing a whole lot of much here. Just kind of looking for some early iceberging. No. No, not really seeing any early iceberging here. So I'm going to be patient as usual. I think there's better trade locations as the day goes on. That's just my thoughts.
I love it, Hoag. Of course, we're in the Be Kind shirt, the most important message of the day. So let's go to Dakota. Mr. Dakota, I see that bull behind you. What are your thoughts?
I'm thinking the overnight session has been having all the fun.
Yes,
it continues to suck when you wake up and the market's already up like 1%. And you're like, what do we do now? I mean, you don't want to sell it, but I mean, me anyway. And then you run into a situation like this where, all right, great, we'll just watch this thing play out. And then it's 50 points down, 50 points up, 50 points back down the first 5 minutes before the open. So I don't know, Hook. This is a rough market right now. We're right in the middle. And I think we just wait and see how this thing plays out. We watched gold hit all-time highs in the middle of the slow markets class.
Yep.
And that was fun. That was interesting. Other than that, I think it's just wait and see. Crude oil's pushing the lows of this range. We've been stuck in this range. I was looking to see if we could break out of these 70.60s. We didn't. We got to the high of it. We sold off. We're right down to the low. Maybe there's a buying opportunity at the bottom of this range in crude oil. Other than that, I don't know. I think maybe I defer to Coach Jay, but so far it's quite the sell-off to start the open. ES is selling off. NASDAQ selling off.
Yeah, we're selling off. What's up, Jay?
Pretty strong sell here. I'm looking at a couple of different markets here, and the Dow looks like it's leading, but everything looks heavy right now. The one thing I'm looking at in the NASDAQ is to the downside, pretty much settlement, right? 20,368 for a settlement test. This looks very heavy in the NASDAQ right now, price-wise, but volume hasn't gone with it. You guys, I'm going to say it all the time. If volume doesn't go with price, then I'm less convinced about the move. We are bouncing at the session VWAP, which is right around 20,436. So I'm going to stay patient for now. It does look heavy. We were talking in the green room about, the volume that came in right before the open. There was a pretty big order that got filled at 20,500, about 800 contracts and negative delta in that fill, which, big seller came in there and they're clearly still selling it. So I don't want to try to fight that. Ideally, we got a short up at 20,500, but this should give us some opportunity.
Goodbye, ES. You guys
look at the ES. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Just dropped like a rock.
So we're right back down. We're at support. This was the support yesterday for the majority of the day. Is these 58 80s, these 58.86 to 58.85, 58.87 zone. If we're gonna bounce it, are we gonna bounce here? Like that would be from a technical standpoint where I would think the market finds some buyer. I mean, we're finding buyers now.
That 58.87 settlement is the exact settlement from the day before.
Is that right? 87?
Same price.
It's a major support resistance zone, plus or minus $1.
Bunch.
Yeah. And sure enough, we found some buyers stepping in right there. It's just, I mean, we're only 6 minutes into the open.
Only 6 minutes into the open. Let's take a look around the markets last trade. The NASDAQ 20,450, 450. Higher the days, I guess, from the overnight. 20,000 called 508, 20,500. We've seen that level hit a couple times this week. Take a look at the ES. Last trade 58.89. Low of the day 58.84. Like Dakota said, ES just fell out
What's
of
your
bed.
thoughts on this, Jay? Someone in the chat says, on average, the NASDAQ sold off for an hour and a half. Do you ever think about timing? Like, okay, lately we've been selling off the first hour of the market, and then we reverse.
I don't think I've looked at the markets that way. No, I do see that, today, yesterday, as soon as we open up, we sell off and then we recover that move throughout the rest of the session. But on average, an hour. I think we should start calling Friday stat day, right? We had what was last Friday's stat? 100% of a weekly high. So we can track it, right?
The 100% trade. Yes.
I think those are interesting stats. We say it all the time. There's a million ways to trade these markets. And sometimes traders have stats that they track and they pan out. So let's see, right? Does the NASDAQ sell off for an hour here before we recover? Maybe.
Hour and a half. Yep.
100%.
So 10 a.m. is when technically it would reverse. I don't know. Let's see. It started reversing yesterday at 10 a.m.
Yeah,
so there's something to that.
The failed downside auction.
I know we're finding buyers in the ES right there at those 58.87 zone.
Mm-hmm. And Jay, you got your 3 minute 5 o'clock opening bar right there as well in the S&Ps.
Yeah, a lot down there.
Thank you, Nick, for a tick.
There was a very small little iceberg battle that went on 58.89 and 58.89.75. There was small buying icebergs at 89 and small selling icebergs at 89.75. They were just kind of ping-ponging back and forth for a couple of minutes. I was just watching that.
Yes, taking a look at the tilt. Not so heavy yet. Last couple of days in the opens, we see some pretty heavy tilts. Also, we saw that huge order. Was it 59.05? Hoag? 59.05? 59.05. 2,700 offered yesterday. 10 minutes of the open.
I don't see much of anything today.
Not yet.
Yeah.
This would be the time of the day where I go to Eddie. Eddie, what do we got on the economic calendar? Eddie's out working on a project today, so I'll do Eddie's job. What we got today? We had housing starts already at 7:30. We got Bostic supposed to be speaking any minute right now. You don't see any headlines coming out just yet from Mr. Bostic. Then we've got Kashkari in about 21 minutes. Then we got Bostic again. Bostic speaks twice today. Man, these guys are just racking up the money from their speaking fees. Bostic's speaking in about 3 hours. And then, of course, my favorite number of the week, Baker Hughes. So a couple things from Bostic and Kashkari today, but we'll keep your eyes on the wire, see if they say anything profound, thought-provoking, anything of that sort. Or they're just trying to cash a check and get the hell out of there.
NASDAQ took out the high of the opening range now. Looked just above it and then just fell apart.
Yep. Yeah, that VWAP from the New York session, I mean, it's 10 minutes into the market, but it's a flat line right now, which is telling us range-bound market, at least for the time being, right? Range-bound session. And that's what we're seeing. fading the extremes of that opening range. Like you said, Hoag, it's a pretty big opening range in the Nasdaq and the S&Ps. So staying, spending some time in here wouldn't be surprising, especially before a Fed speaker.
Yes.
That's all we have today, right? Is Fed speakers and then the regular Friday, like what is it? Sentiment? Chicago?
Baker Hughes, and nothing. Okay. Just a couple speakers. Chilling on Friday. Hey, you seen gold? Gold making new all-time highs overnight. During slow
that was fun.
Did you have the air horn ready when gold hit the all-time high?
I had the imaginary air horn. I haven't set my stream deck up yet, but I was watching it, and I was watching chat short it.
Yeah.
It just felt like one of those markets, like all-time high, all-time high, all-time high, and then people like new traders in the chat was like, "Yeah, I'm short here. Here's my stop." Next thing, keep pushing. It was very strong and just proof. People was like, "Why are you buying all-time highs?" And maybe just kept going up and up and up and up, and
just worked every other time along the way.
Yeah.
Came into this week saying, I was asking the question, can we hit 6,000 in the ES this week? Doesn't look like we'll get there this week. I said, can we hit 2,700 in the gold? Yes, we can. Could not get to 6,000s this week in the ES. Maybe better luck next week. More earnings next week. Again, Netflix, pretty good earnings yesterday. Couldn't find the juice, though. Couldn't find the juice to push higher here. But we do have some buyers coming in here in the NASDAQ. Again, we sold off right on that opening bell. The buyers have stepped in. About a 50-point bounce, or if you want to call it 50-point pop here in the NQ. We're going higher here. Last trade 20,490. Bottom out around 438. Is this the ranges we're going to be in here? Perhaps
we might break out and see.
Okay,
I think
talk
we
to us,
see
guys.
A break through these 500s now. That was a nice pullback. That's very strong. That's a very strong move. I mean, that's almost 60 points, almost 55 points, 60 points from the low. We can't get over 500. Yesterday afternoon, we struggled to get over 500. But I think if we break, this market can definitely go maybe back up towards October 5th, 14th, and October 15th high, 600s.
600s.
Don't sell a Friday rally.
I was just thinking about that in my head, Dakota.
We did bounce right off a view up, right? And we're up 70 points from there. So
and bounced right off a settlement in the S&Ps.
My trade yesterday from 500 was great. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky.
So we're off the 500s. We're right off the 500s. ES lagging a little bit behind here. Dow.
If we pull back to the 470s, Jay, do we buy it?
470s. Yeah, I mean that from a price perspective, yes, I would love to see that VWAP catch up to price. It looks like it's trying right now. So yeah, I think that's a decent spot to look for potential entry. Where would your stop be on that?
Man, if we get in long 470s, I want my stop at 430, but that's a 50-point stop.
Right.
I don't see another point. Maybe 441, 439. I mean, that's such a big move.
Yeah.
Let's wait. Let's see. Like I said, we agree. Patient. Risk is the most important thing. Before we get into a position.
How many of your trades, Dakota, over the last couple of days, you had some pretty big days. How many of those trades were in the first 15 to 30 minutes of the market open?
Ooh,
man.
Question.
There's some stats for that, right?
Well, yesterday I actually slept in. I woke up an hour and then an hour after the market opened. So I woke up at about 9:30 a.m. Central.
Okay.
Felt good.
How'd that feel? Yeah.
I woke up that happens to be when the opportunity where the market was starting to reverse. This looks like a good long, and it set up pretty well. I mean, you can see yesterday we did break out. We got that beautiful 3-bar reversal, and yeah, the rest was history yesterday. And so today, here we are. We're breaking and holding above these 500s. I usually my better trades, Coach Jay, come when I'm awake.
It's typically how it works, Dakota.
I was thinking that. I'm like, okay, I'm going to start mumbling.
If you were trading in your sleep, man,
on the go.
Yeah, that's
I would say after the first 15 minutes of the open.
Gotcha. Okay.
And actually, correction, my best trades come while I'm sleeping.
Correct. Wow.
During my opening.
Oh, yeah, some of those 100-point bangers, dude. Oh.
Yeah, those are usually the thing. And over the last 2 days, you guys seen the overnight session is no joke. There's opportunity when you wake up and the NASDAQ just rallies 200-300 points.
Big time, Dakota. I've been telling some of my new trader friends that are just getting into this. Trade the overnights. Watch slow markets. It's a great spot to get in. The moves are cleaner, not as much noise, and plus you got Dakota on there.
And D during the London.
And D, yep, that doesn't hurt at all. So.
Yeah, now Dakota, I'm liking that 470 pullback a little bit better now, where that anchored VWAP is catching up and looks like it's getting ready to leave the opening range to the high. Okay. So it's looking a little bit better now. Of course, we got Fed speakers, so anything can change that. But from a technical perspective, yeah, this is setting up for a decent opportunity to buy this.
I want to say last time Bostic spoke, he did mention perhaps a pause, or just brought up the idea of a pause for the November 7th meeting. So that's not didn't take it off the table, I want to say. We'll see if he wants to echo that similar sentiment this time around. Actually, twice today. Cashing 2 checks today. Very nice, Raphael. Get it if you can.
Yeah.
Nice work if you can get it.
NASDAQ
Absolutely.
Or the ES would be a better buying opportunity.
It's a good question.
I think I'm liking the ES.
I think the ES, yeah. I think the ES, where the ES already tested settlement, where the NASDAQ hasn't.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to actually buying 5 on the ES here at 96s.
Hold on.
Speaking of ES.
96s.
There's a big contract sitting at 93s.
That was 93s. All right, working 96s.
On 5.
Okay. That one order, I mean, I'd say that one order could be at 89.
89, sorry, right?
89. There it is.
What's the risk if it's at 89?
88.5 is 1875.
Cool. And house count long.
Can we put that order with the risk at 85s? And the reason I'm saying that the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, is at 87. So below that.
What's the risk if it's there? Because I'm fine with risking about 5K on this.
27.
Okay. Can we add 5 more at how would we add 5?
And house count long 5 from 58.96. 58.96.
Let's give it a minute on the ad. Let's give it a minute on the ad. If we can, Dakota.
Yeah. If we get down to 83 and a quarter.
Where's that order?
85.
So we'd be out at that point. So do you want to move that order down to give us some room to add to this?
Straight 82 or 92s.
I'm fine with adding 5 now at 82. 82 and a half.
Just bought them.
Sweet. New average price. House account long 10 from
94 and a quarter. 58.
94 and a quarter. House account long 10 from 58 and 94.25.
Okay. And that one order is at what? 85?
85, and it's 46.25.
Okay, so we're risking
5,
about 5,
basically.
Okay.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Nothing on the
Let
tilt
me
right
know
now.
what you see, Coach Jay. There's going to be a situation where maybe we start to rally, and then maybe we could move that order up to like 90, and then if it gives us an opportunity to scale into it, fine. If not, then this is the trade.
Okay. Look at the quick ES tilt, 50-50 right now. NQ, 50-50 as well. The only thing really moving right now is gold. Gold pushing higher here, about $3 off the all-time highs, high of the day, same price. Oh, 27.32. Last trade, 27.29. Wit in the chat says, Kashkari speaks, top of the hour. Indeed. Bostic was supposed to speak. Nothing yet.
Oh, come on. Okay, I'm long in my live account as well.
Coda long as well in live. What price, Dakota?
93.
How many times?
I want to get in more. Just one so far.
Dakota long 1 ES from 93, 58.93 long 1.
Now long 2.
Long 2. What price? Same?
Same price.
93 even. 93 even. Long 2. 2. I'm just hanging out right now. Nothing until last trade in the ES 58.92 quarter. Crude trying to turn higher here. ES staying bid a little bit. Let's trade the ES 20,455, about 60 points off the high, 100 points off the lows. Chopping around the middle right now.
News event's going to be coming up at what? 8 minutes? Or is it? Let's see.
Kashkari, yeah. Well, speaking of that, missed one of my marks here, Dakota. I'm supposed to read something. Missed it because we're in this trade. Yep. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV in Instagram or give us a follow at TopstepTV on X. I think we just crossed the 1,300 follower mark on X. Also, we crossed 125,000 subscribers on YouTube. So give us a like, click subscribe. Give us a follow on X. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm now long 3 contracts. I added to that.
From 93 as well?
Yeah, yep. I added to it.
Plus 3 from 93. Again, Dakota plus 3. 93.
I don't know where if Bostic is actually speaking, but we've got nothing coming from him.
I don't see anything either, Hoag. Oh, you have a pro account on Juice? Oh, Hoag?
No.
Me neither. You should get one.
I think I do, but
dude, you don't have to pull it up right now. Let's stay focused on this trip. We'll look later.
All right, I like this. This is maybe giving us a higher low. We've got down to 87. Now, possibly this is becoming a higher low. And so now the next thing I'm going to be looking for is a higher high, maybe a push, to test 5,900 even, maybe even take a look at the overnight session highs. And that will give us a beautiful opportunity to maybe move that stop that might not be named up to like 89. So let's see if it comes to fruition. Sometimes you just don't want to say anything and not jinx it, but it is what it is.
Just let it work. Just let it work. The NASDAQ does look strong.
Pushing let's see us building a bit of a base here. NQ pushing here. NQ leading the way to move to the upside. What's up, Dakota?
What's our entry at in the ES at the house?
58.94 quarter.
Okay, so right there. Okay.
Dow is putting in session lows now.
Saw that. Dow just kind of doing its own thing.
Very decisive move in the Dow.
Yeah, the only one that's made up its mind. Gold too, but yes.
Yeah. Gold about to make a new all-time high.
Yeah, that market, man. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been bullish gold last month or two.
Yep, for weeks.
Yep. Kind of creeping higher here in the ES last trade, 58.94, basically the entry of the house count. And Dakota up about
Good for my physical gold, but I've got stock in mining companies.
that works.
Costco gold.
Mm-hmm.
God, we were talking about that yesterday.
Costco
gold.
Come on, ES.
Wake up, ES.
Market kind of died when we got into the market.
Wake up, ES. Your buddy NQ is going higher. You might want to follow him to the upside. Come on. Don't let him leave without you. Emery, pleasure having her on Fast Markets yesterday. Joining us from Finland, looking for a hold in the YM of 43,260. Last trade 43,300.
260 is that weekly VWAP in the Dow.
There you go.
Take delivery of gold. We need to
get, Dakota, keep bugging MP. Keep bugging MP to do that.
I have yet to bug him. But yeah.
Let's start bugging him. Let's start bugging him to take delivery on physical.
Physical gold or silver or just something.
Yeah.
My next payout.
Oh, now you're talking. Remember when we used to want to get paid in Bitcoin?
Yeah, people.
Remember that? Pro athletes.
A couple NFL players did that.
Yeah,
with their salaries,
Odell,
right? Yeah.
Odell Beckham and stuff, and taking their.
Okay,
may have worked out.
Here's something else. There's a possibility. There's a possibility to add if we break above 95.50, and then if we do, then move that order to say 89. Thoughts on that, Coach Jay? Where we could add on a break above 95.50 with an add of 5 and moving that order at 89. So we're adding, but we're reducing our risk by
reducing the risk. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like where the risk is right now, just from a price perspective.
Okay.
So I don't know that I would add to this yet.
Fair enough.
Right, because I think we need to give 89s the room to test. I think we need to give the market space down to where that order is right now. Does that make sense?
For having a wider stop, yeah. Hoag, what would be the risk if we do or when we do move it to 89? I'm curious.
All right, hang on.
What would be the risk?
Right now with 10 contracts, it's about 26.25.
Okay.
So another 1,300 with another 5 lot on.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How easy that was with Topstep X. The ladder. You see the Robinhood thing, Dakota?
I do. I'm excited. I posted a tweet about it, or a social media post about it. It's going to be very good. I think it's going to bring a lot of younger people and a lot of new eyes to the futures market, where everyone needs to understand and not be so I don't want to say this, but like narrow-minded, understanding that the futures market and the futures industry is so much bigger than just a prop firm. Yes. Everyone's obsessed with props, right? But the futures market and the industry is huge, and this is very, very good for what it's doing, providing liquidity, providing traders. And I think now, I don't want to be negative, but I think what's going to happen is you're going to see a lot of people try and trade futures with their personal money and have and find out the hard way the value of what a prop firm could provide.
Do we see anything happening to the actual markets and the way it trades? Is it going to get messier? Is it going to get choppier?
No,
is it going to be?
No,
are we going to see anything in terms of actual
a lot
trade?
Cleaner?
It's going to be cleaner.
I hope it gets a lot cleaner.
Liquidity is good.
Yeah, good. It's efficient markets, right? We compare ES to the NASDAQ, and the reason why ES is a lot, quote, cleaner is because it has a thicker order book, and maybe that could, obviously play a role with more liquidity, we could see something similar. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be interesting.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, we used to in the pit when somebody came in with a nice shiny new member badge. We always called them fresh money.
Yes, it was.
We call those fish on the poker table.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
There should be a whole lot of fresh money coming in.
Yes. Yep. I know exactly what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a challenge, and I think something that's everyone's going to have to try with Robinhood, and everyone just understand the risks and understand how everything works. Okay, how about now, Coach Jay? Thoughts on adding on a break above 95.5 and moving that order to 88?
You can add to it. We're adding near the lows of that range. I still think 88 is has the potential to get ticked out, but
Okay, yeah, then
I see what you're saying. The
not do
Nasdaq
it.
looks like it wants to go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I agree.
Dakota?
I agree. Yeah, I mean, if you see that, then keep it as is.
Yeah, what I'm looking at in the ES is that anchored VWAP from the New York session is actually hanging out at the low of the range, where the Nasdaq is breaking out to the high. So a little bit of a divergence there, but the ES is just not as strong yet. I mean, maybe you need buyers in order for it to look strong. So maybe we can be one of those buyers, but I think we're in a decent position right now.
Okay, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm all for building a position. More the better, but just because we have more contracts doesn't mean we have to risk more. We're actually going to be really risking less, right? If we add and move the stop, it's less risk, but more contracts.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
But I see exactly what you're saying.
Starting to feel like some strength here.
I think maybe if it's one of those things, I just do it in my live account. Maybe I just add and move my stop.
Where's your target on this trade?
Oh yeah, we have one of those things where we could all-time highs. My first target is going to be like a 1-to-1, looking for 5,900 or 5,900 evens. And then overnight session highs like around 5906, 5905.
Yes, the bull is back.
It's never gone.
Never gone.
Never gone. Just a little bit less bullish. I've made some money shorting the market.
66% short in the ES. Still nothing from Bostic or Kashkari just yet.
No.
Okay.
Come on, markets, do something. We get into position, we flatline in a
I know
dollar range.
I know. Come on. What is that?
We got all the action right before we opened, and then the first 5 minutes, and now it's just dead. Dead.
Richard Harris in the chat. Man, Bulls just need to get right above 58.95 half. 58.95 half. And they maybe take the ball and run with it.
Yeah, this is looking good. I like it. I like it.
Bostic, no comment on monetary policy as he's speaking to students of future careers in economics.
It's taking a time, though. Yeah, we've seen 59.75, 50.96, 96 and a quarter, 96 and a half. A tick at a time.
I'm right here. I'm just gonna be off screen for about 30 seconds. But if something happens, let me know.
All good, Hoag. I don't think anything's gonna happen. This market's just kind of just blah.
Anyways, there we go. What's that? Add 50.
No, he's watching him come running back. Shit. Oh, you're messing with
me. All right, 150.
Oh, 50. We can look 60 now. Dakota, what'd you do to us? 58.96.
Get him out there. Ooh, blood pressure's pumping today.
Let's trade the NASDAQ 20,488. Bounced off the 500s a couple times in the NASDAQ. Let's give it the old college try, as MP would say. Time. Crude chopping around the lows right now, about a penny off of, 12 cents off the low. Last trade, $69.02. Low of the day, $68.90.
Come on. Well, what are we seeing in this market? Are we just kind of waiting for a Fed speaker to say something?
Well, waiting for something. Waiting for something.
Dow, hey, don't look now, but Dow's trying to go test these 500, or the Dow. The NASDAQ's trying to test these 500s again. 20,492 last trade. That might be the catalyst we need.
We've been kind of chopping around 58.94 and 58.96 for the last little bit here.
Chopping broccoli.
Broccoli. You got to pull up in the chat. How seriously you take Capital Preservation Friday? Don't trade Friday. It's just another day. Trading. Ooh.
Getting excited. 96.25 just traded.
It's happening.
Oh.
It's happening
in slow motion.
Ooh. Air horns if we get 96.5.
Well, just.
Oh, got it. 96.5.
Yeah, well.
That's, 96 so far, that's it. Come on.
Our air horn ran out of gas. We ran out of gas on that.
I think location-wise, we're in a good trade here.
There we go.
Yeah.
No, 98 trade. See if we can get to these 5,900.
More like it.
There you go. Above the 500s in the NQ. Just a slow playing out trade.
All right. Let's turn back time, add 10, move that order to 88.
There's not much sitting on the books at 5,900. But let's see.
NASDAQ leading this higher. Last trade 20,505. High of the day 510. Now 506 is trade. 507 is now.
All right. We got up to 98.5. So far, so good. That was a nice break. Let's get some continuation now.
Into the 5,900s, Dakota. Into the 5,900s. Got to push through the sucker. We can break through that. Maybe we give the old test to the 50. Here we go. All right, new highs in the NASDAQ. 20,518.
I'm gonna close out of 1 at 5,900. House counts in 10. Maybe we could close out a 2. Ooh, that came really quick. Let's close out at 2. If we get another bounce up to 5,900.
Got an offer in to sell 2. Got to sell 2 for the rally.
I love that, Hoag. It's such an old school mentality. If we would do that, yeah, trick the market.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, follow through.
Hey, pin at the top of the chat. Forgot to mention. Pin at the top of the chat. You see Topstep daily levels up. I always have some real estate on the screen. Looking at Topstep daily levels. You know, you'll hear Hoag. You can put them on your chart as well. You'll hear Hoag and Coach Jay. Both these guys contribute to those Topstep daily levels. Let's reference them throughout the day. But right now, back to the trade. House account long. 10 from 58.94 quarter in the ES. Last trade 58.98 quarter. Working 2 at 5,900.
Wait, can we cancel those 2, Hoag? Can we cancel those 2 and let's just use get out at the ask on a momentum move, and I'll shout it out. I'm going to watch this, and if we have another break, just like we have been, just 2 at the ask.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do that as well with my live account. I'm going to do it with my live, and then I'll shout it out, and you can do it. Front run you.
It's all right.
All
right.
There goes the Nas. We should have gotten 2 there.
Here we go. 2 with the ask. 2 with the ask. Let's see if we could get that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice trade.
Hey, Jay, do you see anything stopping this bit of a buy here? This buy up?
Nope.
Range bound?
No.
How's volume looking?
It's looking the same. It's pretty low, but price is moving up towards the high, that opening range now, 59.03. The NASDAQ volume looks way better, a lot stronger, but maybe the ES plays catch up and we're in a better position. So I do like this trade. And we took some profits as well. Dakota, would you move that order up?
Yeah, to 88s, 89s. 89's better. But let's keep 2 in the queue and just prepare to let's be getting out at the ask as we start to break out. Because my next level is going to be around 02s, 03s is going to be the next level that we can get out at the ask. 2 of them.
The order that shall remain unspoken, 88.75.
88 in the orders.
All right. What's the risk?
2K.
2,000.
Nice. Managing, trimming the risk.
Well, we had a fake breakout. We hit those 900s, peaked $1 above it, and now right back down.
Yeah.
The range. Crude selling lower here. $68.66.
Wow, crude looks really nice.
Mm-hmm. What are you seeing? What do you mean by looking nice, Jay?
There's volume in crude selling this right now. See what happens at 69, but
Grow up. Would you guys grow up?
Oh. We'll see what happens there.
58.96 in the orders last trade in the yes. NASDAQ 20,500. We're staying above these 500s. If we can stay strong above the 500s, we can not push higher.
Come on. We here's a pullback. So now the question is, do we pull back and then we go back up and test 59s, give another opportunity to move that order that shall be named? Because yeah, I can see this being a pullback. It took us a while to break above 96 and a quarter. We broke above it. We came back and now we retest it. And so kind of the same thing, right? Where we're looking over here where like there's a low, there's a higher low, here's another higher low. And then, maybe that's what we look for is for the market to come and form another higher low somewhere around here. So that is the next step, is looking for another higher low as this market continues to have a nice, healthy, maybe bullish market structure. But that does make me a bit nervous, the way that we just rejected those 59s instantly.
Yep. Yeah, especially at a major level, Dakota, the volume being so weak at those majors, you want to see something happen there, right? You want to see stops go off and some buyers follow it, and we just didn't get it. And again, that view up for the ES is still at the lows of this range, pretty much right where our price is right now. So,
yeah.
Location-wise, I think we're in a decent spot. Yeah.
On VWAP, 58.
What was our exit on that? Did we get out right there at like
59
evens?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Crude still selling off here in the $68 handle, now $68.63 last trade. About $2 off the highs. New lows in the crude. Again, always have one eye on headlines from the Middle East. It appears to be hitting the wire right now. Let's do a recap of that poll. How seriously do you take the Capital Preservation Friday? It's a mouthful for me. Just another day, 73%. Just another day for 73%. Pulled pork all day, every day, 16%. Don't trade Fridays, 9%. Just another day.
Dakota, this day looks eerily familiar. We opened, we broke, we came up to a congestion area overnight. Where have we seen that before? We opened, we broke, came back to an overnight congestion area.
It feels like yesterday.
A little bit.
So it feels
In a
very
much
much
smaller
like
way.
yesterday, Hoag. Now that you mentioned it, if you look at that pattern, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
much smaller.
pretty dang identical.
Mhm.
Yeah. Can we trade it like yesterday if the same thing sets up? Well, it's time to find out. We're gonna watch. We're gonna see.
Yeah, let's see.
But yeah, that's an interesting observation. That's exactly pattern recognition at its finest.
Yes, it is.
So in that theory, therefore, an hour and a half after the open is when we should get that nice bounce, which would come at right at 10.
Keep an eye on the gold here. We're about 60 cents off new all-time highs. 30 cents now. New all-time highs. Very strong. Gold, very, very strong. Last trade 27.31. Thank you. Last trade 20,485. Wake up, markets.
All right. If
James, I'm ready.
Right off the open, right?
Hey, James, I'm ready if you are. We got this trade on, but nothing really doing right now. So if we want to do some news, by all means, we can do that.
Yeah, let's
Ready,
do it.
James?
And if anything happens,
morning.
just cut me off.
All right, sounds good. Morning, James.
Good morning, everybody. Jack is out taking the Series 3, so you get my news pack. So let's start. First up, we've all been lied to. Standing desks do not reduce stroke and heart failure, as studies suggest. Research involving more than 80,000 adults in the UK have discovered that standing does not reduce the risk of disease, such as stroke and heart failure, despite the widely held belief that it does. I'm living proof. I'm standing at my standing desk. I'm the fool. I fell for it.
I was just going to ask, are you standing right now, James?
I sure am. I stand for the first 2 hours of this show, and I guess I'm the dummy. Moving on. Out of Germany, a blaze burns down a brand new fire station that lacked fire alarms.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The Germans are supposed to be the smart ones. They're the smart ones.
We talk about ACH, anything can happen. Hoag, this is ACH incarnate.
100%.
Right?
No.
That's crazy.
Local officials.
I mean, I understand. Who would think to put fire alarms inside a fire station?
That's what the article says. It says they didn't do it. They considered it not necessary. Who are you going to call
Germans.
in that case?
German.
Call the next fire station down and be like, yeah, I got something going on. In a little bit more local Chicago news, a Chicago restaurant offers a $13,000 martini, and one person has decided to get it.
Where was this?
It's at, I've never heard of this place, Adelina State Street, Adalina.
Nope.
No idea. Yeah, never heard of it before. But yes, the martini itself is $13,000. What makes it $13,000 is not the liquor or the glass. It features a necklace with 150 diamonds in 14 karat gold.
Oh,
so you're really buying the necklace and you get a martini on the side.
Yeah, you're buying jewelry with a drink.
It does come all dressed up.
Yep.
It looks really nice. It comes in one of those like smoked things, where they put it in the little Beauty and the Beast flower jar filled up with smoke and then take it out.
Yeah, the dry ice. The presentation.
Yeah. So yeah, one person bought it. He said his wife loves the drink. They love the jewelry. He needed their anniversary gift. So, c'est la vie.
Okay.
Finally, my last bit of news. Earlier in the week, we talked about the game of Conkers. And guess what? Andre, get ready for the Topstep
Shipped.
Conquerors League. Our order.
Oh wow. We did it.
We're getting Conquerors, baby.
Stampsies? What do we say?
Stompsies. If the strings gets tangled, you gotta yell stringsies. It's really awesome. So we're gonna get that set up. We got our Conquerors coming to us. Stay tuned. Topstep Conquer League. And then finally, I guess we got one last announcement, Gabe, if we're ready for it. Andre, if we're ready for it, you know what I'm talking about. It's been a long time coming, but our phone support is back. That's right. If you have a problem, you need help immediately, you can call us and someone's going to pick up the phone. All right. Available from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday through Friday. Just dial 888-407-1611. You're going to get connected right away. Maybe a little bit of a wait time. I used to answer the phone. Sometimes you can wait 5 minutes. We're pretty quick. But as Hoag says, remember, just be kind. All right. The support agents are there to help you. Right. Their goal is not to swindle you. Their goal is not to lie to you. Their goal is to help you. So if you be kind, you're going to get that A+ service, and you're going to get it no matter what. Anyway, that's all huge. The news I have for now. Yeah. It's big.
That's breaking, or was that you guys announced that earlier this week? Is that brand new right now?
Brand new right now. I think they turned them on this morning. There has been some beta testing, if you want to call it that, right? We've been teasing it here and there in the background, but the team has been taking calls. They're ready to go. They're knowledgeable. They're helpful. So, who are you going to call?
Yeah, that's big. Does anybody else have that in this?
No, not to my knowledge. Not where you can dial the phone and get a human right away. So, there you go.
That's big.
I can't find someone to call on the phone. Like when it comes to United Airlines, I can't even find someone to call on the phone. They just put you through that labyrinth of BS.
Just nonstop. Yeah. Yep. And so, you're going to get somebody. Unlike me, when I call my parents, I got to call them 5 times before they pick up. So,
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Harden. Come on, Mom and Dad. Son's calling.
Anyway, back to you.
Thank you, James. Good stuff today, James. Man, German Firehouse. Who would have thunk it? And like Jay said during that news break, new all-time highs in gold, 27, 33, and 30 cents.
I know a couple of people who've paid $13,000 for a martini, but it was the DUI that cost them the $13,000.
Ooh, those are expensive. Jay Cutler just got one last night. How about that?
Oh, no way.
No way. Oh, yeah.
What a fool.
Oh, he had a piece with him and two and everything, man. You should see the smart shot.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Don't carry.
All right, let's trade in. Let's trade. Look at crude still selling off $68.41.
Is this trade still valid to you, Coach Jay?
It's still valid from the point that we're buying the lows of the range, but I probably would have cut this by now. But
I say cut it. I'm flat. Close it. Move on to the next.
Flat.
Okay.
Flat.
Ran
out of gas.
6 freaking hours we were in that. We lost $130.
All for that, Hoag. All for that.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
Better than a poke in the eye, or better than hitting our stop loss. So,
is that the saying, Dakota? Poke in the eye.
Sharp stick in the eye. Poke in the eye. Yeah.
All right, I got to run for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Yeah. Hey, got some very exciting stuff coming out here in about an hour. Coach Paul Profiteers draft is coming up at 10:30 Central Time. Again, 1 hour. Coach Paul's Profiteer draft. 1 hour.
Also, I'm excited for that one.
Get the link up. We're changing it up a little bit for shoulder taps. Some of the wrist team, they are unavailable to be on TV today, so we're going to do some. Oh, I guess we can do the announcement. We're going to do the announcement a little bit, but yes, we're going to need some submissions for your performance dashboard analytics. We'll get that form up there. So if you guys want us to analyze those, start looking through yours and see if you want to submit it to us here on TopstepTV. We'll put the link up here in about 17 minutes or so. Yeah, switching up shoulder tap.
Oil.
Crude, $68.39, Dakota.
Yeah. Hey, question. I have a question for you. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
When FCM receives an order from a customer,
get out of here.
When would he timestamp it?
When FCM
when do they have to timestamp it? When does the FCM have to timestamp it?
After it's executed.
By the end of the day, it is entered.
End of
Within
the
an hour
day.
of receiving it.
I think it's end of the day.
Receiving it. By end of the
Timestamp.
day?
You know how old this question is? This is such an outdated question.
Wrong. Within a minute. Ooh.
Yeah, when it's executed.
Yep.
And when they get the
Within a minute
received,
from when they.
Yeah, you see the runner. That's a runner.
You taking your test soon, Dakota?
So I just started studying yesterday, and my test's at noon
Today.
Oh,
this is gonna be amazing. You got to report back today. You better report back today. Win or lose, you better report back today.
Does it give you the percentage
instantly
if you do fail it?
Oh yeah.
If you fail it, yeah, it gives you it right away.
Oh,
if you pass, I think it just tells you passed.
Okay. We're doing this. I should have just studied all night since I didn't sleep anyway because of my tooth, but we'll see.
Yeah, good cut on that trade though.
Yeah, kind of ran out of gas there.
You know, it's funny. I was talking about this on TopstepTV yesterday, though. I did have a trade in the Dow where I was short in a personal account. Pretty nice trade. Sat in it for an hour and 45 minutes. Decided to cut it for scratch, and pretty much 5 minutes after I cut it, the trade did exactly what I wanted it to do. So if that happens in this case, we'll just look for the next trade. We don't count the money that we would have made.
We can get back in. I mean, we can get back in at better prices. The market's just not doing a whole much of anything right now. Johnny Dundee says, now to interrupt. Hey, Johnny Dundee. Dow is on the low of the day. Dow is like 40 points off the lows. Last trade, 43,323. It's really doing much of anything right now. Yeah, we got Coach Paul's Profiteer draft coming up about an hour. I do see we got a VIP check and Coach Vince in the house. Versatile challenge today, as always, to close out the week, strictly for entertainment purposes, all simulated trading. Yep, the reversal challenge. Nothing doing on tilt.
Yeah, nothing's happening.
Art819 says, when is Dakota drafting? Yeah, we'll release those details at a future date.
Just keep watching. Slow markets is when I'll give out those details once I get them.
Still selling off. Nice cut on the trade.
I'm not seeing anything at all in these markets. It's Friday. It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it's really just gold right now. The NASDAQ looks like it's trying to break, but looks like better trade location is going to come later on in the day. I don't think we stay in this range all day, so we should get some movement later.
Later, yeah. NASDAQ just chilling 20,476. Have seen nothing on a cash car yet. Chat, correct me if you guys have. I have not seen much. I know Bostic was speaking to students. A lot of comment on monetary policy. Do not know what Kashkari has said just yet. Bank of America, how about this headline? NVIDIA stock can hit $190 a share. BofA says.
That's Bank of America's headline?
One of their analysts coming out and saying that, $190 a share.
They always do that after they enter the position, right?
No kidding. Just trying to pimp their own position. Anyways, let's bring in JD and Coach Vince. Let's get a VIP update. If you guys are ready, I am ready. What's up, fellas?
What is up, guys?
Let's do it. Be right back.
Let's do it. We got everybody here?
Yep, I think we're good.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, there he is. What's up, Vince? I just saw Trey walk.
How's everybody doing today?
How are you?
What's up, Vince? How you doing, bud?
Good.
All right,
Friday?
let's give it is Friday. Happy Friday, folks. Let's do a high-level overview of Coach Vince's market makers. We got his leaderboard. Can we throw that up real quick? There it is. Scott S up top. James G, Joseph, Jean-Pierre, and Aaron. Scott, the only trader left in the XFA on the market makers. Coach Vince's team did lose a trader on Monday. We'll talk about that trader in just a minute. So we got one trader in the XFA, 4 traders in the trading combine. James G inching a little closer, 2866 account balance. Joseph, 2029. Jean-Pierre and Aaron, both kind of starting from scratch there, but making their way back up. All right, I mentioned losing a trader just a second ago. Can we pull up that trading card for Daniel, please? So we mentioned Daniel last Friday. We were talking about him. He was just a couple $100 away from hitting that max loss limit. And we were really, really pulling for him. You remember that, Vince?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I mean, he really fought his heart out, too. So on that day, on Friday, I think he was $150 away from hitting his max loss limit. Yeah. He made $250 on Friday. He's trading micros. So we scaled back a little bit, but did very well. He's got a high he had a decent win rate going into that, but he was fighting his heart out. He made $250 on Friday, came in on Monday, lost 230, made like $15 on Tuesday, and then Wednesday dropped $160, and that was it for Daniel. It was a good run. He was in that account for 14 days. Winning day percentage 36. Never got eligible for a payout. Came real close. Started off real strong. Actually, he was eligible for a payout. No, he didn't. He only had 4 total days. Started off real strong. Day 1, came into the XFA, made almost $1,300. And then had 2 solid winning days after that, and then it just kind of slowly dwindled away. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 losing days in a row leading up to those final couple days. But it was a good show on Daniel's part. Any words of encouragement for him? Did you talk to him in Discord after it happened?
Yeah.
Been in contact with him?
So Daniel, your trading metrics were great, right? It's just you started off with that big loss, which really hurt your performance. So I think get back up into the combine, right? Keep those reward to risk ratios. You're at 1.7 to 1. If you could get to 2, that would really be key. Because at 40%, 2 to 1, you'll be profitable. But yeah, let's just get back into it. Let's take it slow, and just keep the numbers on your side. And you gotta manage your risk, because once you got behind the ball, it's hard to get back, to even and profitable. So you got to try to hit little base hits. Just build the account, and then you can scale into it.
Jab, 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 as we say around here.
Yes, jab, jab,
well,
jab.
Best of luck to you. Yep. Best of luck to you, Daniel. I'm sure we'll see you in more combines going forward. All right, let's move on to our next card. We've got Scott S. Good news for Scott. $281 winning day yesterday. That puts him at 5 $200 plus winning days. Scott S. is in the XFA, now eligible for a payout in the VIP experience. Way to go, Scott. He's definitely keeping
Good
the
job,
math
Scott.
on his side.
He is.
Average winning day PNL, $186. Winning day, 63%. This guy is trading it right. He doesn't have the highest account balance. He takes his hits and he comes back. He's not taking huge hits, though. That's the thing. He's being very consistent. He's up about $700 in his XFA right now. Eligible for a payout. What are we saying to Scott? What kind of payout are we taking when we get there? Yeah.
Scott, so yeah, I'm proud of Scott. He's doing the work. We chat every day, and he's really taking it seriously. The one thing I would like to see improve would be the reward to risk ratio. So he's currently at 1.3 to 1. If we can try to get that above 1.5, closer to 2, I think that'll really help, because his winning day percentage is 63%. If that starts to drop off, we might start seeing some decline in the account. So let's try to get that reward to risk ratio up a little bit, right? Just in case we start to come into a little bit of a drawdown period, we can sustain it and stay profitable.
Yep. He's being very selective with his trades too. Only about 5 trades a day, averaging a total of 33 contracts per day. So very selective. He's picking his spots. But yeah, you're right. There's room to improve on that reward to risk ratio. But
yeah, we talk about
great
it
job,
too
Scott.
a lot. Is less trades, better quality, right? We don't need to flip 100 contracts a day. You know, 2, 3, 4 trades a day is plenty, right? As long as you're finding a good entry, you know, it can have a nice payout. You don't need to trade a lot.
Yep. Anyway, I'm looking at
Good
that
job,
picture
Scott.
of yeah, great job, Scott. I'm looking at the picture of Red Owl, Pennsylvania. It looks like a nice little place to live, doesn't it? What a
Yeah,
cute
Scott,
house.
he just sent me a pic. He was at the Sixers game recently.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. We've got more teams coming in, Coach Vince. How are you feeling about the competition heating up in the VIP experience? We've got Coach Hoog's Raiders coming in, and we're drafting for Coach Paul's Profiteers later on this morning.
Yeah.
So we're boosting this experience. We're going to have a total of 5 teams by Monday. And yeah, it's going to start heating up. What are you telling your team right now?
I think it's awesome. I think it's going to keep us all on our toes. You know, we really got to get back to the drawing board and take this thing serious because it's starting to heat up, like you said. So a lot of great coaches here. So it's going to be interesting. I'm excited for it, though.
Yeah, we're all excited for it. I know people are itching to get in there too. All right, guys.
Yeah, a lot of people are pinging. They want to be in the VIP. So
everybody wants it. It's such a great deal. I mean, why would if you were a trader if you're a trader anywhere on the planet, why wouldn't you want to get involved in the VIP experience? It's a great value.
I wish I had this 21 years ago.
Right? Access to some of the greatest trading coaches out there. Free combines, free resets. This is a gift, you know. So yeah, I understand why people are itching to get in. I'd be itching to get in myself if I was eligible for it. All right, guys. Coach Vince, thanks for dropping in. You have yourself a great weekend.
All right,
guys. We'll see you later. That's your VIP wrap up for the week. Back to you guys.
Great job,
All right, have a good weekend, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Thanks. Good job, guys. Hey, we got more. Look at this. New highs. New highs in gold. 27.34. Here we go.
Everything else, I mean, we've seen a little bit more volatility.
What happened?
But still nothing.
Yeah, I think the best move we made was cutting that trade just to conserve some mental capital for decisions we can make coming up, because a lot of thinking to sit at the same prices.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, well, good. Boy,
what do you do, Jay, on your Fridays when the market's like this?
This is usually the time I walk away, go make breakfast. If I haven't eaten already, go take some time outside. Try to avoid making decisions, or what I'll do is I'll scan to see if there are any other markets that are moving, right? Like looking at gold, knowing that market's moving, maybe potentially taking a trade there. I have this quote board up on my screen at all times for this reason, right? I'm seeing silver up 3.5%. Now, I don't normally trade silver, but I'm going to apply the same analysis that I would to any other market, right? Looking at the opening range for silver, attaching a VWAP to it, and seeing if it presents an opportunity on a pullback to buy it, because these are markets that are actually moving. Until the NASDAQ or ES present a decent opportunity, I'll keep them up on a side screen. But if I stare at those markets for myself, I know I'll end up clicking the button because something looks like a decent opportunity. So I'd rather look away from them.
Yeah. You go looking for trades, you're going to find one.
Exactly.
Yeah,
hey, Jace, are you constantly rearranging what market you're putting in front of your face, and you're constantly moving other charts off and moving other charts in front? Are you really doing that? Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So right in front of me, I have 3 screens, right? So I have one where it's just Topstep X, and that's where I'm going to execute. Then I have another screen with 4 different markets: NASDAQ, ES, crude oil, gold, and then one more with 6 markets. This one on the right, I barely ever look at, because those are, hey, if I really need something to go look at, let me go look over here.
No kidding.
And then I'll focus from there, and I'll try to find, and each one of them have the same information, right? So each one of them have a VWAP, each one of them have opening ranges from the market opens. so I can just look and say, okay, which one is presenting the opening range breakout the best, right? Because that's my favorite trade to take, and then I'll try to go take the trade over there. But yeah, if I stare at one market, I will click a button, and sometimes it's not presenting a good opportunity.
Been there before.
Brooksy says, which screen do you have Candy Crush on? I don't. I don't. Good question, though.
You don't play any games while you're watching the markets and waiting?
No, I don't. Sometimes I'll have like I'll put a show on or something like that just for some background noise. But no, not usually. Do you?
Yeah, usually I have a show, and yeah, over the all day yesterday it was series three, and then last night, this morning, me and you were talking about it. I mean, it's the same thing. My tooth has been hurting, and like that's the only thing that's on my mind is this test. It's at noon, and yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Good luck with the test, man. Sounds like you're prepared, right? You that question you asked, you asked it, you answered it. And I'm not even joking, right? Like we've seen you on and answering the Series 3 pop-up quiz questions. Yeah.
So maybe
right now as well.
If it came off wrong, I want everyone to understand. I have been studying for a few different tests outside of this, and there's a lot that overlaps. For example, I'm studying for a CFA, a Chartered Financial Analyst, and there's a lot of the questions that can be similar. So yeah, that's what the idea is. So it's not like you're just gonna study last minute. A lot of it was refresher. You know what was surprising? And the toughest part is the regulations. And I know
that's what got me.
That is nuts. I was going through. I'm like, okay, what is a buy limit? What's a sell limit? But then it just starts going right with regulations. I'm like, oh my gosh. So that's gonna be the hardest part on my end.
Yeah. That's what got me. I think I failed the regulations by 2 points. The math stuff, right? As long as you check your work on the math, I think you're great. You're in a good spot, right? You understand the equations and all that. Just the regulations, that's the part where I think really read through the questions.
Yeah. What I used to do what Adrian was saying, is take the practice tests over and over and over and over again, and then memorize it. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do the memorization thing, because for me, it's more about learning and understanding the content, because what we're doing here is extremely
Dakota, they're asking about time-stamping orders. Dakota, they're asking about time-stamping orders. This is outdated shit, dude. This is not...
I know, it's interesting. There's even some talking about floor pit stuff, and I'm like,
yes,
wow.
Is some outdated stuff, man. This is just
some of the stuff I don't realize it's outdated. Andre, I don't know if that was outdated or not. Some of it I do, others I don't, and it's a whole new world on some of that stuff. But understanding, I think, can be very important for us.
James, let's go to you then. James, let's get some announcements in, because we got to circulate the shoulder tab form. We got a new shoulder tab, changing up the format a little bit today. So James, I'm going to go to you, and then we'll go to JD with some P&Ls and payouts. But James, if you're ready, let's hit them with
ready.
What's up, James? Let's go.
Real quick, just got two small announcements. One is pretty big, though. Our Topstep VIP. All right, you've all heard about it. They'll talk about it. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders have received their accounts and credentials this morning. And by the end of today, we're going to add one more team to Coach Paul's Profiteers. By the end of the day, we'll have them fully stacked out. So stay tuned to see if you see your name on there. And then stay tuned all next week, too. We got some other teams to fill. So we're going to be dropping some check-in forms over the next month. And those who check in the most have the highest chances of getting a VIP spot. So TopstepTV, be here. Don't miss it. And then next, we're kind of doing a little shoulder tap remix today. If you watch Slow Markets, you see Coach Dakota do this from time to time. We're asking you to send in your Topstep X performance dashboard links. If you didn't know, you can export those into a hyperlink. You send it to us in this form we're about to drop in chat. And throughout Shoulder Tap, we're going to go through it. We're going to look at your stats, your performance metrics, give some advice, and basically just have a cool shoulder tap time. So shoulder tap featuring you on TopstepTV. So we'll drop the link in the chat, get your stats in there, and then stick around at noon to see if you're talked about. And that's all I got. So back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Yep. A little modification here, but yeah, send those performance dashboard analytics. Coach Jay, that's going to be you, right? Jay, you're going to be taking a peek at those?
Yeah. Yep. That's going to be me. I think me and you, Andre. Yeah, just to go through some stats, go through some trader reports. It's always good to look at.
So a lot of these.
The dashboard is amazing. The level of in depth. I think we can now see like how long and short we've been in the accounts as well.
Right.
Yeah.
So
when I looked at
these books for these Series 7s, there's so many wrong things in them. Here's one that I ran across in one of the practice tests. Here's the question. Yeah. So the question is, all futures contracts are settled at expiration by either delivery or cash settlement. Is that true or false?
That's false. They would say false, right? Because they're going to say at the settlement date. Because I would like to say true on both of those, but I think it's just going to trick you and say false.
Okay. They said false. But if you listen to their explanation, most contracts, such as corn or gold, are settled by delivering the underlying commodity. But other contracts, such as stock index futures, are settled through the delivery of cash. Maybe it's the delivery of cash that's wrong.
That's the hardest part. That's another hard one. It's not logical, right? There's a few of them that I ran into. What was the one? I think it was on Tuesday where it's like 3 of the statements are factually true. It was like an exemption of like 15 or more traders, or 15 or less. One of them was like 15 or less. The other was like 10 or less, and the other one was 11 or less. And which one's exempt? It's like these ones are factually true, but then they just wanted you to pick the one that was wrong. That's like I just said, I'm like, those both sound true to me, but it's going to say false because it's a trick question. And
So they finished the explanation. Of course, others are settled through delivery of cash. This is referred to as being cash settled. So the answer should really be true, right? Maybe it's just that the wording that they're actually going to deliver you cash.
To me, both of those can be true. I mean, but I understand the question, what they're trying to get at, and why they would put it on false.
They're trying to get on my nerves.
It's a trick question. It really is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them in there.
All right, let's talk to JD. JD, we got some P&Ls and payouts, I do believe. What are these numbers? I mean, $1 million now is just new normal. JD, what are we looking at?
Make sure you read and understand the questions before you answer. That's my advice for the Series 3. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Alexandros, he was the talk of the town yesterday. He got a nice shout out on the shoulder tap from risk manager Ben. Finished the day up $40,068 trading the NASDAQ in his live funded account. Big day for Alexandros. Big day. Next up, we got Shifton. Popular name around here. Also trading the NASDAQ, 14,802. Falcaron, he was also on the shoulder tap yesterday. Another Topstep famous trader. Jack loves this guy for sure. Trading the NASDAQ, ES, and micro NASDAQ. Took $5,040 out of the NASDAQ, $3,891 out of the S&P, and $126 out of the micro NQ for a total of $9,057 in profits yesterday. Then we got Darcy, another NASDAQ trader, $7,922, and Elijah trading the NQ and MNQ, 4809 out of the NASDAQ, 343 out of the micros, $5,152 in total profits for Elijah. All right, It's everyone's favorite game time. Pick your over/under.
I mean, 1.2. Yeah.
I'll take an over on that one.
Is this the week,
Yeah,
JD?
I'm gonna say.
I'm going to give you. This is just for yesterday. I'll give you a clue. It's on the light side today.
Okay, yeah. I mean, wait. I'm thinking it's Friday. These are Thursday's numbers, so that would make
Thursday's
sense. Usually,
numbers,
what
yeah.
Fridays and Mondays are heavier.
That's accurate.
Mondays.
980.
Under $1 million?
No, I think.
Ooh. I think JD's trying to set us up on this. I'll say $1 million. Light side's $1 million.
Yeah, I still think it's pretty close to $1 million.
1 second. Let me load this up. All right. Here it is. Close. Real close.
Whoa. That's light. That is light. That's light.
900,000. 485 payouts. Even the average payout was a little light. 1822.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So we're not going to hit the record of 5 days of million plus this week, but still
we're about to.
Huge numbers. It's coming.
It's coming soon.
If it's not next week, it'll be the week after. But yeah, it's coming. All right, guys. XFA P&Ls, you ready for these?
Yeah.
Money. Big numbers.
Yes.
See if this updated yet. Yep, it sure did. Here they are. Yesterday's XFA P&Ls. Jared trading the ES, NQ, and crude oil. Took 7,100 out of the S&P, 20,000 out of the NASDAQ, and just over $800 out of crude oil. Total profit, $27,954 from Jared. That's a nice day. Charles C. 20,924 trading the NASDAQ. Romaine trading NASDAQ and gold. We were talking about gold this morning, Hoag.
Yeah.
We got some traders taking massive money. $13,508 Romaine took out of the gold market yesterday.
Nice.
And $5,856 out of the NASDAQ for a total of $19,364 in profits. Nice day for Romaine. Then Woody and Amir both trading the NASDAQ. $19,093 for Woody and $16,763 for Amir.
Are those all single XFAs, JD?
Those are all single XFAs.
Wow, nice. Very nice.
One account XFAs. Yep.
Wow.
All right, folks.
Man.
I'll be back with some hot streaks in a little bit.
Thank you.
Big shooters.
Light day. $900,000 light day. Unbelievable.
Here we go. NASDAQ's pushing down, Andre. Jay, are we going to break, or is this just one of those? No, it's being bought up.
No.
It's being bought up.
Yeah, it's still holding that New York session view up. Just tap the high of the opening range and bounce from there. It's done it 3 times already. I'm not seeing anything I love here. Today might be a no trade day for me.
Can we buy the bottom of the range? I mean, if we're going to sit here range bound, I mean, it's a 30-point range right now. 20 points. Can we? But then it feels like forcing it. Like you said, we're going to try and buy a bottom, looking to make 20 points. I mean, it is a 1-to-1. I like a better risk reward on a range like this.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. Jay's talking about perhaps a no trade day, but we'll always keep you in front of the screen. We do have,
Yep.
EU close in about 40 minutes. Let's throw it to Gabe. Gabe, we got a quick Topstep X drop in.
We do indeed. We do. So, a couple quick things here for you guys. We do have a new update to Topstep X. There's a couple new products that we've added. So just so you're well aware, there's 3 new micro futures products. And this is also to Rhythmic and Tradeovate. So not just Topstep X for these 3 products. You've got micro copper, micro natural gas, and micro British pound. The contract codes are right there for your viewing pleasure. But perfect for sharpening your strategy. Obviously, better to scale in and out with compared to minis. Remember, all contracts, whether it's minis or micros, are still going to encounter those clearing fees. So just be conscious of how many fees you are intaking as you begin to trade. Don't be that trader with 30,000 micro contracts and getting their P&L just dwindled away. But that's the first thing. And then second thing, I do have my screen shared now. I did actually go in and figure out in my practice account that I showed you guys yesterday, where in the heck I was supposed to look for those performance stats that we have Dakota mentioned earlier. But if you scroll down underneath your daily account balance graphic, you've got some a trade direction percentage that has now been included to provide you with your long and short direction. Now, this is essentially just going to give you a simple way to track your trading bias and help you make adjustments or stay on track with your strategy. So, obviously, you can tell that just off these few practice trades I've taken in this account, I am much weaker at shorts than I am longs. So, maybe I should take after Dakota and just be a bull. But that's about it for the performance dashboard. And don't forget, you do also have the extended hours and regular trading hours button and toggle at the very bottom right next to the clock and time zone and some of the other scaling features. That's going to give you just a simple way to switch back and forth from the regular market hours of, let's say, 8:30 to 3 for the indices. And then, of course, you've got the electronic, which covers the Globex session. Easier to spot liquidity, get a bigger, kind of market overview of the 23 and a half hours or 23 odd hours that we've got per day. But that's all I've got for you guys for a quick Topstep X update. These markets have been rough today. If you're getting chopped up in any of this, I feel for you. It's been that kind of day. Well, let's get it right back to you guys.
Yeah, apparently just the NQ is slow today, not all markets. So for those that are seeing what markets are moving today, please keep me notified. I'm looking at 5 markets in front of my face now, all moving sideways. NQ, ES, GC, crude, YM, all moving sideways, but apparently not all markets are. Apparently markets are moving.
Andre,
I'm looking high and low. I'm looking high and low for some markets that are moving. If you guys do see some markets moving, please spot them.
NASDAQ NASDAQ did sell off. I mean, it's 50 points from.
There you go. Markets are moving.
So that's something.
Something. Markets are moving. I'm told. Markets are moving.
Not
looking.
Not anywhere we want them to go, though.
Yep.
Markets are moving.
I'm scanning. So yeah, the NASDAQ there. If there's an opportunity, we kind of just did get that sell off. If we're going to stay range bound, Dakota, that's the bottom of the range, right? 450. We just projected off.
Copper's moving. Hogs are moving. Copper and hogs are moving. Okay.
Oh, there you go, Jay. Hogs.
Hogs. Pull up the hogs.
Pull up hogs. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got. See if we get a trade here.
No, I'm being facetious.
So I have this this coach's combine that's not eligible for funding. I use it just to measure out risk. And right now there's a trade that I put on last night that was a wheat trade that's up about $1,000. So there are markets moving out there. You got
copper. We're looking at copper. Pull up the copper. Go to it.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean it was a nice nice sell off this morning in copper.
There we go. I don't trade copper, but that was a nice pullback to test of whatever indicator you have on that chart.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Is that the VWAP or moving average?
The red line. Red line is VWAP, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There's movement out there.
Yeah, there is. We're looking. We're looking for the movement. We're looking for the movement. Looking for the movement.
20,476. Do we? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I mean, that was the one trade this morning is what we took. We didn't get the breakout we wanted on ES. We did close out for some, but then got out for scratch. And nothing else. Nothing else.
Just
this is trading everybody.
But looking at this day in the S&Ps, I think we
any movement there, Hoag?
Did very well just not to get chopped up.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we say it all the time. The correct trading is boring. It really is, and especially in these type of markets, this is what we see. This is definitely what we see. D in the chat saying copper. I was long copper in London.
Okay.
D's been getting all the movement over
the nice where the action is.
Yeah. Copper. I didn't know D trades copper. I know she's been getting into the Nikkei, and so I know she wants DAX on DAX as well.
68.62 last trade in crude.
Okay.
43,000.
I do think
43. Mag 7 earnings next
okay,
week,
I do
Lost
think
Trader.
yeah. Go ahead.
I was looking around for some movement in these markets.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
20,000
NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, if we look at the NASDAQ here, we did break down out of the range that we were in. And so if we look at the range we've been in from basically 20,500 down to 20,470, we broke down below the zone. We came back, we tested it, and then we kind of rejected. So that is a little bit bearish. I mean, I don't see us falling. There is a chance. I mean, and maybe it's just me grasping for something that if we do see a continuation, can we see NASDAQ down to 380s? Maybe test a little bit below 400s. But
yeah, that would be the sell-off target that I'm looking for if we're going to sell. And we mentioned that earlier, right? Back down to settlement. Settlement is at 368. It's just where do you get in this where you're confident about that's the move that's happening, right? We could have shorted it above 20,500, but with all of that overlap, it's not a great setup to take.
How's volume looking, Jay?
For right now?
How's volume looking on the day overall, Jay?
We had a 3-bar reversal in gold.
We did.
5-minute or what time frame are you looking
5 minute.
Yeah,
like
we did
20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. You know what's a good indicator is when we start looking at all these markets. It's a slow day.
Yeah, hey,
that needs to be on the.
Got us looking for trades.
Series 3.
We'll find them. Hey, we got 71% short in the GC. We're finding something here.
Crude oil selling off. That's just the market that the grass is greener.
Where we should have been.
Yeah, it's a falling brick bounce down there right now.
Yeah.
Where do we see crude going? Can we see $67
minus 40?
Remember that, man?
Hoag, if that's where we're going, just sell it all now. Sell what you can now.
That's they never say that on the Series 3 that they could go negative.
Oh yeah, he didn't know that existed either.
Yeah, that's non-existent. Yeah, NASDAQ right back up into that range. Who's trading this? I want to know who in the chat is trading this is in green. Who's profitable today?
Yeah,
that's
a range-bound trader.
Seen a couple people successful in the combine today.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, fair enough. Range bound. Wow, a lot more. Wow, okay. All right.
Well, Dakota, there's 5,000 people watching. You're gonna get 100 chat responses. So yes.
Somebody's trading it.
Yeah. Markets are moving.
Killing it.
Our live traders, I mean, there's a lot of them that are up, but they're smaller numbers than we usually see.
Yes. Volume is light.
That's good, though. That's also good.
That's good. Yep.
That's really good. Scale down and trade that way. There's someone up 6,000.
Yep.
Let's trade the NQ. 20,490. What was our entry in the ES? But 94s.
94s.
Yeah. It was about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half ago. Same prices.
Yeah. We are pushing right back up towards the 5,900s even. This is a flagging pattern maybe where we're continuing to make higher lows. And so maybe we do to get a breakout to the long side. It's just taking so much longer. It's like we finally get the move we were looking for. It's just taking 10 times longer. But yeah, ES is still looking pretty bullish where we're making higher lows and looking like maybe we could break out.
Yeah, the initial balances in the S&P and the Nasdaq are pretty small. That increases the odds of trading outside of the initial balance. Maybe we should be looking to see if there's some sort of failed upside or downside auction in one of these. I don't know. I wouldn't have done anything today yet. Just looking for better trade location as the day goes on, and that's, as Dakota says, kind of boring. But I could probably have taken 10 trades today if I was looking for them, and that's typically not going to be good for me.
Yes.
Yeah, it's almost like a no trade day for me as well, Hoag. Do you watch Open Interest a lot?
Yes, I do.
Oh, Hoag does. Yes, Hoag does big time.
How do you view Open Interest on a day like today when we're just getting this type of price action?
Okay, so I'm just going off the estimated open interest from yesterday in the S&P and in the Nasdaq. The S&P has lost 9,500 in open interest. I would say that loss of open interest was long liquidation because we put in a new all-time high right before the regular trading hours session opened up. Let me make this big so everybody can see it. Okay, this was a new all-time high. It did occur in the extended trading hour session, but as soon as the market opened up, we had a lot of overnight longs here. Overnight longs were the ones that really started to push this thing lower, and I think we saw some pretty decent long liquidation, a little bit of profit taking right off that all-time high there. The opposite occurred in the Nasdaq. So when we look at the action from the Nasdaq yesterday, yes, we had a lot of overnight longs. They lit the fire to the downside, but we added approximately 7,000 contracts on a day that really just kind of went from high to low. So this was new shorts coming in. When we're looking at the Nasdaq, it's holding a lot higher in the range from yesterday than the S&Ps. So I think some of those shorts are starting to get wiggled out. And I've got a spreadsheet that I keep, and I was a little bit lax on it, but so I'm back to doing it daily. So this is the Nasdaq. This is the change in open interest day over day. So this kind of tells me some things, and there's something here that I guess I still have it up here. No. There's an example I use for open interest, and I'm just going to bring this up. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute here.
Yeah, I was scanning for a potential trade. Again, just scanning around, seeing if anything is presenting a decent opportunity I want to take. Looking at the Russell, and maybe a long in the Russell back to the opening range.
So here is one of the more stark examples of how important open interest can be, and how important looking at open interest against delta. So this is one of the more stark examples that I've seen of this. On the 4th of February 2022, we end that day at 1807.80. Market starts moving higher. This is the movement for the day. Market starts moving higher, and we start increasing open interest at higher levels. This indicates that this move is just starting and is likely to continue for a period of time. One of the things we also notice on this is the fact that we're seeing negative delta day over day. What does that tell us? Well, the increase in open interest is longer time frame buyers. The negative delta is short time frame shorts. So this market is pushing higher and squeezing short time frame shorts out on almost a daily basis. So we see open interest increasing, price increasing, negative delta.
I am long one in the Russell. Sorry, Hoag.
Sorry, what's that?
I'm long one. I'm long one in the Russell.
Oh, baby.
22.94.1. My risk is 22.89. Not looking for a whole lot. Looking for this to trade back up to the opening range.
Pull the RTY here.
I like it, and I'm actually joining you, Coach Jay. I'm going to join you.
What is going on? What are you guys?
I'm going to join that one because I really do like this one, actually.
Go ahead, sorry.
2294.1. Right.
All right. We found one. Fish on.
We found
because
that mark. We found one.
That's a 3-bar reversal too.
Nice.
We got Jay, update your position long one from.
Yep. Long one 22.94.1. And we will see where this goes.
Yeah, I'm long one as well. I'm actually going to add another one. I'm long 2 from 94.3.
Okay, not risking a whole lot on this. Looks like lows of the range potentially, and looking for it to trade back up towards the opening range. And I might get stopped out.
Where's your stop?
89.
Okay.
But it may need to go a little bit lower than that. But 89.
Mine's 89.
And reshort the
I'll do 88. 88.8. And if we do break above, say 95, I think I'm just going to add to this.
Okay.
I added.
Okay. Here we go.
Hoag, I'm sorry about that. You were going through that open interest example.
Well, that's all right.
Wants to sling some Rusty.
Hang on a second here.
You stumped him.
Okay. No. I'm just pulling something up. So, all right. Well, here's that sheet. But the brunt of it is when you're seeing open interest increasing at higher and higher levels. That is a strong market. That is a market that is likely to continue. So when we started that move, we started around 1807. By the time we finished, we were up 2043. So I mean, it was a 200-point move. 200-point move, and it was open interest increasing against negative delta that really started it. And then when we got up to around 1900, finally the shorter time frame buyers came in, pushed it to the highs, where you start to see a lot of some of the open interest start to peel off on the way back down. So this was, let me see if I can find this. Okay. So this was that move. Here it is. Here's the 7th of February. Okay. And it actually traded all the way up to 20,040 something. This is a continuation chart, but that's that move.
Interesting. Okay. Because, I mean, that was something else that was new to me, and that was on the Series 3, where it's if price goes up and open interest is increasing as well, then it's a very strong market, like you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a little table I have here.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yes, try to
all
figure out
classified under
900s. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Technical analysis.
Mm.
5900's last trade in the ES. Can't push higher.
Here's that little table if you want to take a look at it, Dakota. It's just volume and open interest. So price rising on higher volume and higher open interest is likely to go in that to continue in that direction. But if price is rising in volume and or open interest begins to fall, that move is in question now. There may be a change coming. And it's the same thing for the down. I mean, if prices are lower on higher volume and open interest, that is a market that is likely to continue in that direction. And if price is falling, volume is falling, and open interest is falling, the market isn't as weak. It may not be strengthening just yet. This is kind of confusing. But yeah, this is just a little kind of simple table to kind of watch that.
Nice. You see, they classify that as technical analysis too, which was interesting.
This is in the technical analysis section. All right, last trade in the NQ 20,492. Look at the Rusty. Rusty's still around the same price as these fellas got in. Crude here, $68.27, $68.28 last trade.
We're killing the markets today. Every time we get in, the market dies.
Well,
it is. I mean, it's a whole lot of nothing for us. But the chat's doing good. There's always somebody out there.
Always, Dakota. Yeah,
always.
Got to.
ES is holding above 5,900.
It is. I'm keeping an eye on that.
We could get that breakout. We might be seeing that breakout now as we're speaking. Yeah, it's a slow. It's a slow trade.
It's after 10.
It is after 10.
Is.
Just all right. We do have London close. We got London close coming up here in about 15 minutes. Dakota's just coercing this market higher. Trying to tickle this thing just to push it higher, but let's go to JD real quick. JD, we got some hot streaks.
We got some hot streaks. Next time you get
he's still doing.
Delesh, yeah, he's out there leaving room for the Holy Spirit as we speak. Here are your hot streaks. Dakota's the only one that caught that, by the way.
I did.
Oh.
We kept him on the list while he's gone.
Okay,
out there cutting a rug. But we'll just move down the list. We got Mina. Mina did it again. $202 trade in the NASDAQ now at 33 days worth $8,117. Thayer and Vaishnav are both sitting on 31-day heaters. Thayer made $217 trading the NASDAQ. Vaishnav, $221 trading the S&P. Aaron is new to the list. If you remember, we were talking about Joseph yesterday. He was our Hot Streaks P&L leader. Got called up to the live funded account yesterday, so he'll be off the list for a little bit. We're going to keep up with his progress on the live funded account, though, so he might be back next week after his account is processed. But Joseph gone leaves room for a newcomer, so everyone say hi to Aaron. Aaron is a micro NASDAQ trader who is eligible for a payout and is currently on a 29-day hot streak worth just about $6,000.
Nice.
So leaving room for the Holy Spirit, guys, it's a joke from my Catholic school upbringing. When you're dancing too close to a girl, the nuns would come up and say, spread you out and say, leave a little room for the Holy Spirit, guys.
I like it, JD. I was wondering what that meant.
You know,
I like
the backpack on. Yep. Dancing with the backpack on, with it in front of you instead of behind you.
No, really?
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Leave some room for the Holy Spirit. I love
some
that.
Room for the Holy Spirit. All right. Here are, you want to see Thursday's, yesterday's payout leaders?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, here? Why not? Let's do it.
Some room for the Holy Spirit.
All right. We got Raymond, $22,275, pulled out of 3 XFAs. Vincent, $20,385, pulled out of 3 XFAs also. Sid, almost $20,000 out of a single XFA. Tyler also pulled that out of 3 XFAs. And Catherine, $18,550 out of 1 XFA. 11% of total payouts from yesterday, which was $900,000, represented in these 5 traders here. There are your biggest payouts. Leave some room for the Holy Spirit.
God, that's so good. I've never heard that before. That's so good.
Never heard that before.
No, it's so good.
All right. Man. I'll be back with the leaderboard in a little bit.
We might be seeing a breakout on the NASDAQ. There is it's going to be something I'm watching right now is, can we break out and find some momentum up above 500 and make a run to new session highs? That's a tough one to take, though.
New session highs would be 20,523.
Yeah, I mean,
where's the risk on that? Though?
Right. Yeah, that's the hard part. I would say it'd be below 80, 81, possibly. It's one of those where I'd rather wait for the breakout and then get in on the pullback. This could be the one trade I see and it works
S&Ps are working on taking out the high of the session here.
They're trying here, Hoag.
They are trying.
I've wanted to use the saying that's like pulling teeth around here, but I don't want to. I can't say that anymore because my man. I can't say that until my man gets back. I can't.
Yeah, man. Come on.
I can't. I've wanted to say it a few times today, but I've refrained from doing it.
Tuesday, it's going to be like pulling teeth.
Yes, literally.
Here's the thing. I still do not have a ride from the dentist because I'm struggling to find someone I actually trust enough to not video me.
Please video him. Please video him and send it to TopstepTV.
Yeah, I don't.
I think that's good content, Dakota. I think we need it.
No, I heard some crazy things about after you wake up from anesthesia
aliens, right?
and the fact that you're not going to recognize anybody, and then some random guy just comes in trying to pick me up. I'm not going to say the location because then we're going to have like some traders in the chat. Like, oh, yeah, I'm here for Coach Dakota get kidnapped.
Dakota, they're not going to let that happen. They're going to make sure you're cognizant and awake before they let you go.
You're going to love it at my house, Dakota.
Dakota's been speaking of the aliens.
Oh, man.
You sounded like the guy from Ted.
Talking
about the dad. The dad there on
Yeah.
We're trying to break out here.
Kidnapped and
Trying.
trade. I'm watching RTY still, Jay. I added to it. I'm now in 4 contracts long at 2294.2.
Yep,
4.
It's not really doing too much. Just kind of hanging out.
Go to long 4 from 2294.2.
Yeah, we're getting that breakout on the NASDAQ, though, slowly but surely. Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking. We had the breakout, we had the pullback to test it, and now we're getting continuation. I'm over here playing around with RTY.
What'd you say? What did you ask yourself, Dakota?
It's one of those. It's like, is the grass greener on the other side? Then we go to the other side thinking it's greener, and then the market that we typically trade actually
is brown.
Is
brown.
Now the grass
water.
is greener on where we came from.
Coach Hoop, keep an eye on gold. All right, what do we got in gold here, Coach Hoop? Coach Hoop's
double
Raiders.
top looks like in gold.
Yeah. Pit Raiders selected on Monday. Coach Paul's Profiteers selection in about 8 minutes here. 8 minutes. 50 more VIPs.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Are we going to do it? Oof.
50 traders, right, Andre?
Yeah. Big stuff.
Could not take out value high in the NASDAQ. I'm looking too, guys.
What are you looking for, Hoag?
Trade.
What are we looking for? Help us, Hoag. What are we looking?
I'm looking for one.
too,
You're gonna find one. Be careful.
Yeah, man. I love that saying.
I found one in the Russell, and it was a shitty one. I did just add to it. I'm into.
No, I'm closed. I closed out of that. Minus $300.
Yep.
All right, I can get that off. All right, you guys are flat.
Yeah, I still like long NASDAQ.
Jay still stays
long NASDAQ is my favorite trade right now. I mean, it's always my favorite trade.
Where do we buy
50 traders.
Where do we buy it?
I'm excited for this one.
Yep. Then we'll get Dakota's. We got to come up with a team name for Dakota.
Turtle Army.
Dakota Army.
I don't know. Yeah, team name.
We'll come up with it. Plenty of time.
Coach Paul, only 47. Where's everybody at? I seen we crossed the 125,000 subscriber mark.
How about that? Yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that picture. Look at that guy.
On time. On time.
Thank you,
I'm glad that
everybody.
one
Click
keeps
like, click subscribe. I guess 150's next.
And we keep
25,000.
adding value. And
Yeah, we're not done.
Andre, I can't tell you how many times I've said this, and I'm going to always continue to repeat this. The fact that TopStep is doing these VIPs and doing this for the traders is something beyond what I would have ever imagined when I was learning how to trade. It's something that I wish I had. I really did. It would have made the learning curve so much easier.
Yes. Less lonely. Less frustrating. Bouncing trading ideas off of trading buddies.
Like
How do
today.
you feel about the runners for your team?
The runners.
What is runners?
If only there was a runner.
Runners.
Wish we had a runner.
I don't know. I don't know. I like that one. Night runners. How about charts after dark?
Ooh.
That one came from, I think that one came from you, Jay, a while ago.
It did. Yeah, it did.
The Night
Charts
Agents.
after dark. Night Agents.
Trek Stars. Well,
We have the Profiteers coming up.
Profiteers coming up shortly.
Sounds a little spicy.
How about it, Hoag? 20,500. We tried taking a peek above 5,900s.
Or
tried it.
Selling off. That was still a good trade. A good trade, Jay. I liked it. We were at some support. It's just unlike the rest of these markets,
support didn't hold.
It's actually moving. Yeah, it's actually going in the direction.
Is it? The Rusty turned around?
Yeah, it's selling off.
Yeah, it's selling.
Oh, it's selling off. Okay.
Yeah. I'm still in, but
stay strong.
Probably
Jay.
about to get stopped out on this in a minute.
Stay strong.
What's your thoughts on a short in the NASDAQ, Hoag, where I know we talk about deep shorts.
Let's do it.
You said you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's cheap, and our risk is if it puts in a new session high. Like to see the IB high hold.
Yeah. I mean, it's from a risk reward perspective, you could get like a 3-to-1 trade out of it if we're playing a range bound day where we short the highs and look to buy it back when we get, if we do go back to the lows. But it's always that feeling is, like we've been saying, look for a trade, you'll find it. You finally decide to trade the range and then it breaks out. So yeah, hands on. But I'm curious what Coach Paul would say about trading today.
I think Coach Paul will be joining us very shortly. I see him. See Coach Paul looking snazzy, ready for his new team.
Not giving back much here, is it, Dakota?
Nothing.
No.
A little brief little pullback got bought up pretty quick.
Yes, it did. 59.02.
Yeah, I'm liking this as a breakout.
Think so?
Yeah, it looks like it wants to.
Yeah, I mean,
here it is.
Yeah, now markets are going
in the range.
Oh, baby, we did it. Are we going to do it? $59.03. Can we get $59.04?
Range.
Yes, it has. 20,000.
Not the NASDAQ yet.
What is Topstep VIP? We have traders who knew. What is it? I did have a.
Well, Dakota, I do have a graphic for that. So let me throw it up here real quick.
Oh, Gabe.
So if you guys have
gosh, there we go.
If you have not seen what is included in Topstep VIP, it is a 100K TopStep X Trading Combine for 3 full months with no subscription fees. And guess what? You also get 2 free resets per month, private access to a VIP Discord with your coach and teammates. And when you pass, if you pass, which we hope you do, you cover your activation fee once you pass. So you will not have an activation fee to get into that Express funded account. But that is what's included in TopStep VIP.
What a deal.
Huge.
That's insane,
Huge.
man. That is absolutely insane.
Question. Once you're in it, how long does it last? Does it last until you... That's what I'm curious for.
Are you having
'Cause I'm
second thoughts,
thinking
Dakota, about becoming a coach? Is that why you're asking that question?
No, because I'm just talking.
Okay,
You
just
build a team of 50. We have a team of 50 traders, and then how often are we going to be rotating traders out and in? So that's what I'm curious. I'm sure there's a lot of traders in the chat wanting to know the same that's on the outside looking in. I'm just curious because what if I want to fire someone off the roster or trade with Coach
firing
Jay's team?
people? Wow, he's already last
Before
Jay.
he even has a team.
You got St.
Before he has a
Lunatics
team.
right here.
I'm joking about that one, but
No,
I
you're
don't
not,
about the trading.
Dakota.
Maybe that.
You're not
Maybe
joking.
we can talk about trading. Can we trade?
Although Jay did talk about being about perhaps trading some players. Jay, that was you. Admit that.
Yeah, that was me. I have some suggestions. I have a couple people who have asked to be on the team. I know we can't handpick players
tampering.
yet, but I have we've been talking. We've done a couple of official visits at homes. We haven't signed any scholarships yet. And look at the NASDAQ breaking out here.
There we go.
There goes.
Shorts are going to have to start covering above 20.
Yup. Shorts getting squeezed.
We're really good at calling out trades that we don't take in work. I've had that more often than I really want to admit this week.
About it.
So let me ask this. I know we were talking about VIPs, but that trade we were in initially, Dakota, at the 94s,
oh my goodness.
we decided to cut it. And I know, is that a trade that if that was your own account, you would just hold it? I know you took it in your personal account as well and you cut it, but is that one that you would normally hold through that chop?
For which one? Sorry.
The ES trade we took long at 94.
The ES trade that we took for 94, you're saying would that be one that, no. Just because I didn't like the price action, the immediate rejection, I was happy with cutting it. I'm not I don't trade the ES very often, and I trade the NASDAQ, and so I recognize how the NASDAQ acts and little fine, I guess, fingerprint nuances. And so I'm more comfortable with trading the NASDAQ when it comes to that and holding it and understanding it than the ES. But I know and I understand what you mean. But not that trade. That trade it was looking for like, okay, I want it now. And then as we started to break out, I'm like, okay, we want to break out. We took some profits there at the 2900s or that 900, that big round number. And we failed, and then we went all the way back down. It's like, okay, it's not worth it. It's always cheaper to get out than back in than to hold the trade. But yeah, if that was on NASDAQ, the odds are I probably would have held that a little bit longer, maybe even closed out a bigger portion of it. I don't know. It's very hard to say, but we'll see.
All right. Well, without further ado, Gabe, are we ready? We're ready. Let's do this. Everyone's been watching, waiting. So we got 5,000 people watching right now. Click like, click subscribe. It's across 125,000 subscribers. But time we get the profiteer set up for Coach Paul. Come on in.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey,
Coach.
wow. I'm here with royalty. Hello, coaches.
You know,
what's going on, Coach?
Oh no,
yeah, go ahead, Jay.
It's
Coach
our
Jay,
honor.
Coach Dakota.
How we doing?
Hoag. What a team. Glad to be on this team.
Coach Paul's Profiteers. Yeah. Are you ready, Coach Paul? Are you nervous? What's your coaching style? Before the Profiteers, before you find out your squad, what's your coaching style like?
Good question. You know, I've coached basketball for 25 years. I've coached traders for a better part of 20 years. And really, my style is to get traders to realize their potential by not focusing on past mistakes, but by focusing on possibilities. This is not an easy game, as anyone can tell you who's ever traded it. And my philosophy is to get traders to take care of their internal needs, being able to take losses, being able to find discipline through consistency and probability. So everyone can, you can do it. But the experience that I've had in trading, I've been blessed. Coming from the trading floor. Earlier, Coach Dakota talked about a community here that you could never. You saying you couldn't believe what kind of community you can find. I was blessed on the trading floor with that. Coach Hoag can testify to that.
Yep.
And in that, when I left the floor, the biggest thing I missed was the community.
Yes.
It was loaded with wisdom. And if you were willing to listen, older traders would give you advice. I ended up being blessed to work with Peter Stottlemyre for 10 years. So
man, that's wonderful.
That's a name
yeah.
right there.
And, he wasn't easy to understand. But he would give you wisdom. And the thing you had to do was take it and place it with how your personality trades. Everyone's different. But when you understand your personality and then you understand how you can operate, in basketball, I always get players to realize their role. In that when you understand your role and your personality, then you have the ability to execute a plan. So,
like that. Coach Paul,
to me, yes,
your coaching style. Are you more of a kick in the butt or a pat on the back type of coach?
Pat on the back.
Pat on the back. Awesome. Awesome stuff. All right.
Markets are doing enough butt kicking.
The market, I mean, pretty much, man.
Right? I mean, we can beat ourselves up all day. And the market, like Coach Dakota just said, the market will do it for you. So there is no need to rip someone down. You build them up.
Excellent. Well, Hogan, looks like we're going to take a peek higher there. The seller stepped in. So nope, get back beneath those 500s in the NQ. 5900s. Well, thanks. Without further ado, Gabe, if we're ready.
Yeah.
James, if we're ready, let's do this. Let's unveil Coach Paul's Profiteers starting lineup. What were you even waiting for?
The Profiteers. Wow. I love that name.
Here we go.
There was a great letter that was very popular on the floor back in the day called The Privateer. Coach Hoag, you might have remembered that. It was an excellent newsletter. So Profiteers, right. I love it.
All right, let's find out who the Profiteers are. Again,
all right, let's do it.
Let's go, Gabe. What do we got?
Let's go. You guys ready for this? I don't know if you are. A little drum roll. We missed Eddie today, but I'm back here doing the drum roll, so let's get it.
There it is.
And here is your Profiteers starting lineup.
Look at all those names. All this music. Very uplifting.
NQ volume trader. I'm going to steal that one from you, Coach.
Wow, Lunatics and Profiteers. Lunatics and Profiteers. Breaking news, folks. Lunatics and Profiteers. Talking trades.
recognize any of them so far. There we go. Mom,
Congrats,
everyone.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Starting
Emails-
lineup.
There you go, Coach Paul. There's the Profiteers. Emails
All
will be
right,
sent out. If you
there.
did see your name up there, if you saw your name up there, you can take a screenshot.
I'll leave it up there for about a minute here just to give everybody their time to look for their name. But congrats to all those. And for those that are wondering, the entries for the Profiteers were selected from the same batch of traders that have submitted the VIP forms, the check-in forms from the last week. So just keep, stay tuned, keep watching. We'll have plenty more opportunities. If you did not get selected, we are grateful that you are still here with us, and there will be plenty more VIP chances to come. So keep watching Topstep TV. We'll drop a link to the general VIP kind of FAQ for those that have questions about VIP or want a little bit more information. So we'll throw that in chat. Robert actually just did that right now. So go ahead. We'll pin that up there for just a moment so that way you know where to go find this wonderful information. But yeah, congrats to all those who won. We're super excited. You should, as Andre said, be receiving an email within the coming days. We'll make a more formal announcement when we have that info at hand. But back to you guys.
Thank you. Congratulations, all winners. Coach Paul, you got 50 new traders under your wings. Any initial words that you'd like to say to them? Maybe they haven't met you. Anything that you'd like to say to them about what they can look to, what they can expect in the next coming weeks?
Yes. Well, welcome. I'm excited to work with you. I want to bring my experience in my 40 years of being involved in futures trading to help you. And my focus, as I always talk about on At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, is risk management. If you've been struggling to get over into the combine, my experience tells me it's about risk management. And today's Capital Preservation Friday. I would say capital preservation any day that ends with Y. So everybody's has different styles. Everybody has different styles. My job is to help you overcome the internal obstacles that we face as traders. You have your own style. You have your own plan. My job as a coach is to help you come over those obstacles and get you over the top. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said before, I was blessed with great mentors and coaches, and I'm looking to bring that to these 50 traders. Oh, Paul, what a great place! I got to tell you, like I said, when I left the floor, I missed this. I was like, someone needs to do this. Wasn't me, but shout out to Michael. This is, where else are you going to find this? This is awesome.
Nowhere.
So
the answer's nowhere, Paul. Awesome. Well, congratulations, Paul. Congratulations to the Profiteers. Again, check your inboxes. You didn't catch your name on there. Maybe took a screenshot. Make sure you check your email later. Keep you updated on that. Well, there's more drafts to come. You got Coach. Are you still going by Coach Dakota, or are you just Dakota at this point?
Hey, my media handles Coach DBA.
Okay, there you go. Anyways, all right. Thank you, Paul, so much. Be sure to check out Paul and Jay at the Buzzer. Both the co-stars at the Buzzer. Growing numbers, by the way, Jay. See what your numbers are doing now?
Course, yeah, man.
You're keeping an eye
yeah, man.
Yeah,
good to see.
Nice.
Good to see. Hopefully, we're helping people.
Thousands of views. Thousands and thousands of views.
Hopefully, we're helping people with their trading journeys. This Russell trade, I did take one off, and I'm seeing some questions. Where's my target for this? Target is 22.98 right now, which is that New York session VWAP. Looking for a test of that. Why is that my target? Because the way the market's been trading, that's actually a signal to potentially go short. So I'm in a counter trend trade right now, and I'm just going to manage it as it goes.
Great trade. I got stopped. I closed out of that one and stopped watching it. But you held strong.
We ended up with failed upside auctions in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Really paid nicely.
I know. I've seen that. I seen that, Hoag. We were watching at the same time. Weekly kickoff high is 5:30, right? Is that what you're
Yep.
saying? We came up there, we immediately reject, and then
And that's where the market pulled back to yesterday too, almost to the tech.
Yeah. Yep. Now the question is, do we come to the bottom of the range? And I'm gonna look to buy 470s.
We're not getting much of a pullback in the S&Ps. I'm not sure this failed auction is going to validate.
Oh shoot! Right, JD.
In the S&Ps, it looks more like it is in the Nasdaq, but we got 15 minutes to wait.
Time goes by so fast. I can't believe it's almost
It
50 minutes left for power or fast markets.
Dakota.
Yeah, it went by quick.
The lunatics, the profiteers. Andy, I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, Andy. You know what you're doing. Take a look at the tilt. That whole lot going on in tilt. Maybe like 65% long the YM. YM last trade 43,429. Crude last trade is 68.42. About 25 cents off the lows there. Hoop in the chat said, keep an eye on gold. I think Jay called it perhaps a double top there. The buyers are trying to step in.
Yeah,
Will they give the old college try to make new all-time highs? Again, that probably all-time highs 27.35 half. Last trade 27.31 half. But of course, we do have the leaderboard coming up shortly. We got about 10 minutes. And of course, we have appreciation. So start thinking about your appreciations to round up the week. You know, we have a leaderboard very shortly. I do believe Mr. Dakota is probably on that leaderboard. Dakota, are you on that leaderboard? Do you know if you're on the leaderboard?
Which one? Probably. Which one? So, I
know
mean,
you are. Dakota, we're going to miss you next week. Dakota's going to be... he's going to be 14th.
I'm going to have myself a good time, Andre.
Please do check in and say hi.
Yeah, I'll check in. I'll be in the chat.
Hey, everybody.
And I'm going to continue to say this because I think it's important. Whenever you run into any situation like this or feeling uncertain, I reached out to the risk management team and said, "Can you please lock my account for these dates, just to be safe?" Because
good risk management.
I mean,
Smart.
Yeah, we could lock myself out. I don't trust myself enough to say, as soon as I wake up or feeling like I want to trade, even if I feel good, and say, okay, I could trade now. I'm making that decision now that I'm not going to be able to trade until at least 3 days after.
Okay, just in case. Yep.
Especially if you're on painkillers.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it before. I've done it before. I'm like, okay, I'm actually, feeling better than I thought I was. I'm going to trade. And then I trade and then realize, oh, wow, it was just a medication making me feel good. And my decisions are still not what they should be. And so regardless of what I might feel in the moment, I know I'm capable and understanding now that it's not okay for me to trade, 2 to 3 days after that type of an event.
Hey, just big shout out to George, Mr. All Roads Lead to VWAP. George is officially a profiteer under Coach Paul.
Let's go,
Congratulations, George. Congratulations.
Oh, there we go.
Awesome. Much deserved. George has been here for quite a while and came up with the saying, all roads lead to VWAP. So congratulations to George and the VIP experience. All right, let's get right to it. We got about 6, 7, 8 minutes left here on Fast Markets. I'm going to throw it to Mr. JD. JD, we got that leaderboard?
No, we got the big board. That's what we got.
Big board. Thank you. Correction.
We got the big board. All right. Is there any kind of drum roll back there? I know Eddie's out.
Yep, I got you.
All right, let's do it.
Hold on.
There you are.
Well, we're waiting.
$1,000 it makes miss this bad.
Cut out right at the end. All right. So up on top there, we got Rafa Dakota, the man in the 2 spot, moved up from 4th yesterday. Nice job, Dakota. 15 grand trading those XFAs. Brian moved up a couple spots, and Jason dropped a couple to make room for Dakota and Brian. Carl moved up from 12th place. Vincent hanging tough in 6th. Guillaume, who had that big $52,000 winning day on Monday, moved up another notch. Guillaume was like in like 130th place coming into the week. Now he's sitting in 7th place. Nice trading from Guillaume. Rounding out the top 10, Trin, Alexandros, and Scott. Alexandros had a $40,000 winning day trading in the live account yesterday. You got a nice shout out on the shoulder tap. A couple other big names to talk about, a couple of big movers, I should say. Down there in 18th place, we've got Lamar. Lamar made $8,800 trading the NASDAQ and 5 XFAs, leapfrog from 36th place up to 18th. And then our big mover on the day is down there at the bottom, Lena. Lena had a $38,000 winning day, trading the NASDAQ across 5 XFAs. Good enough for 25th place today. That's a 74 position jump up the board for Lena.
Beautiful.
Get your cams
I
ready.
remember when we were
Take your
just crossing 100,000. JD.
What do you mean for balance
We're
plus
like
payouts?
number 1 spot was just barely crossing 100,000.
Oh, yeah.
Then we
Just
were
barely
celebrating the
crossing
top 5 getting to 100,000. And now it's like the top 10's at 100,000. And by the end of the year, we're going to see the top 25 all
Top
above
25? Not far off. 25th place is just about 83,000 right now. So we are getting closer
That used
and
to be
closer.
number
to that.
1.
It did used to be number 1. We've been moving swiftly.
Price is going up.
Yeah, payouts going up.
Good traders.
6-figure payouts are becoming a normal thing around here. 2 weeks in a row, we've had back-to-back weeks with traders taking 6-figure payouts. It's impressive stuff.
Fantastic.
Awesome stuff.
A single
JD.
payout.
Life-changing.
Is that right?
A single payout,
One
yeah.
trader taking. Okay.
Dude, that's so much money. That's life changing. 100%.
I do want to say something. I see a comment in the chat, and congrats to all those traders because that's amazing that you're doing that. No, this is a good one, Andre. Pedro Storm says listening to these winnings is depressing. How far I am for those numbers. Don't compare yourself to anybody else that you see on that board. Right? Trade where you are in the moment for you. What those numbers show me, and it should show everybody else, is what's possible. But those people on the leaderboard could be looking at the grand scheme of trading, and you're making a percentage of what some other people are making, right? So no one else's money pays your bills, right? Trade where you are in your moment, and
long NASDAQ.
maybe you can build up to that point. Yeah, no, go ahead.
Keep going. No, keep going. I just said I got long NASDAQ.
Don't let that knock you down from where you are, because you don't get to that point without accepting where you are in the moment. So trade your own journey.
Well said, Jay. All right, Coach Dakota is long NASDAQ. We are coming to the conclusion of Fast Markets. Dakota, will you please make sure to keep us updated in the chat how this trade goes? With that being said, it's that time of the day where we do appreciations. Let's roll the graphic out. And, of course, we always like to start with the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for on this day? What are you appreciative for on this week? Okay? Love showing up. But first, let's go to the chat. Chat, hit us up. Tell us what you're appreciative for. We'll let that cook for a second. I appreciate cream cheese. Andy, get out of here, man. Get out of here.
I do too. I do too.
Come on. I actually had some guests. Do you like vegetable cream cheese, Andy? Get out of here with that. All right. Let's start off with Hoag. Hoag, what do you appreciate for on this Friday and just in this week in general?
Well, as always, my God, my family, and my country. Thankful or appreciate the fact that we got to do this for another week. Looking forward to another week next week. And I appreciate that I was able to fix my vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaner wasn't working. So I went and got a Green Bay Packer sticker and put it on there. And now it really sucks.
Oh, got him. got a mic drop, Hoag. Well done. Well done.
What a
Hoag.
setup.
Man. How do you follow this
no,
up?
my.
I'll go see. Coach Dakota, how do you follow it up? What do you appreciate for
Now you go to me for after that?
Hell yeah, I do. Hell yes, I do.
I'm speechless. What can I say?
All right, Coach Jay. Coach Jay,
that.
what are you preaching for?
Just this, right? This getting to do this, the opportunity to get to do this, to talk to traders, to trade with you guys, to laugh at Hoag's jokes and all of this. It's a great opportunity. I look forward to these Fridays for the week because even though we didn't put on too many trades, love trading with you guys. So Hoag, that was amazing. Go ahead, Dakota.
That was really good. Coach Dakota, what do you appreciate for this Friday? What do you appreciate for?
I'm trying to get out of this trade right now. I'm long 5 contracts for 478. Looking to take profit, but I did have a quote from Thomas Edison. I like it. It says, "Our greatest weakness is in giving up. The most certain way to succeed is always to try just one more time." Like the Chicago Bears, right?
Oh,
I can't.
nice try.
I can't even
Nice
say
try.
anything. That
got you on that one.
Joke was just...
You got you on that one. I can say, Dakota, I am going up to Lambeau Field in early November for my first Packers game ever, so I'm excited for that, even though I am a Bears fan. Anyways, and I'm appreciative for this whole thing, man. We get to hang out. We got 125,000 subscribers. This is so damn cool. Hanging out with Dakotas and Hoag and Jay. This is insane that we actually get to do this, and we're all trading this in this community together. This is wild. Never in my wildest imagination, I think that we'd actually be pulling this off and pulling it off well. The quality of talent, the quality of characters, quality of trading that we got going on here at TopstepTV. So I'm amazingly appreciative for what we got going on here. And as always, coming up on the other side of this break, you know who's in the house for power players, Mr. Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street, the most photographed man in the New York Stock Exchange. On the other side of this, in power players, this is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Many times, the fear is not just a fear of losing, but a fear of feeling like a loser, that we're fearing failure. And so we need to rehearse the mindset that losses are part of the game, there's inherent uncertainty in financial markets, and that our evaluation of ourselves is based on our learning and our growth and our development, not by our absolute P&L at any moment. So again, it's back to the cognitive approach, changing our thinking about success and failure, because if we can learn from quote unquote failure, then it's not so much of a threat.
All right, let's get right into it. This time we got Peter Tuckman in the house. It is a Friday, the ultimate power player on TopstepTV. He's in an unusual location. We are not familiar with Mr. Tuckman. Where are you right now?
I'm actually on the 7th floor of the stock exchange, right? Which is where, so on the 7th floor, there used to be a dining room where all the brokers used to come, every company back then, Cowen and Company and Wells Fargo and JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, everybody had a table. They used to have a super booth on the floor, and they would have a table in this beautiful private dining room, and everyone would come up, have breakfast with the boss once you got a seat on the exchange. And there was an amazing oyster bar there. This is where we used to come up in the morning to change your shoes and put on floor jackets and floor shoes before you went down to the floor to trade. And it was sort of an executive VIP club. And then all the old brokers who had retired used to come up in this room where I am right now. You can see they used to come up here and sort of, drink wine at noon and play backgammon and sort of hang out. So it's like an old Wall Street club. But anyway, the Buttonwood Club. So I'm on also the floor where the Buttonwood Agreement is. So my friend was just asking me what that is. So in 1650, there was a tree outside the New York Stock Exchange before it was built. So Lower Manhattan was basically just the tip of Manhattan where all the boats used to come in from all over the world, the East River and the Hudson River, and they would drop off all these commodities, lumber and spices and all that at the port. And there were already in 1650, there were 26 brokers who used to hang out under this tree called a buttonwood tree. And they would wheel their wheelbarrows down to the port, pick up all the commodities and bring them up to the tree where they would then create an auction market and wheel and deal these commodities. That went on for 150 years till 1797 when they made an agreement called the Buttonwood Agreement, which is actually in a vault right outside this room. And that basically stated that we are the 26 brokers that basically run this corner. It's kind of like a weed corner, right? This is our spot, right? You want to do business, you got to do business with us. And they laid down business.
Oh no!
Business practice.
Oh,
Come on, stop.
Okay. You're there.
Hold on.
No.
Okay.
Hold on. All right. Cool. All right. So the
Okay,
Buttonwood Agreement. Yeah.
So the Buttonwood Agreement, 1797, 26 brokers came together and agreed that going forward, a handshake, your word is your bond. A handshake is the consummation of a deal. This is the way we do business going forward. We charge this amount of money, but in order for you to buy these commodities coming into the ports from all over the world, you've got to go through one of these 26 brokers. And that was the basis of the original stock exchange. So that went on for another 100 years. In 1850, they built a building called the New York Stock and Exchange, which is just like a huge warehouse. And then in 1903, they built the building that I'm in right now. And so that tree was there probably for over 150 years. And the gavel, so when every morning when you see the people ring the opening bell and closing bell, and you see them hit the mallet down, the piece of wood that they hit is actually a piece from the buttonwood tree.
No
So
kidding.
it's a great little piece. Yeah, it's cool.
Very cool. Mr. Tuckman, sounds like you've given a tour or two around that place. Sounds like you had that script down pat, no problem. Anyways, let's get right into it. We saw new all-time highs in the ES and the Dow. Does it ever feel good to be able to give two middle fingers to all the bears that say the world is going to end?
You know what? Look, these bears have had 5 opportunities to reach out, peekaboo out from there, sitting there stuffing their face with popcorn and slushies, and say, "I told you so, I told you so." But every time they did, they were wrong and doubly wrong. Once again, midweek, ASML took throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? You know, there was a technical glitch that leaked the earnings. Stock was down $146. It took the whole market with us. And then every other day since then, record highs against an NVIDIA. Netflix just blew out the earnings. I saw that jokingly said the reason they were up 45% was finally every parent threw their kid off their Netflix account, and they now had to go out and get their own. They had to get their own Netflix account. Look, I mean, the market's telling you what it thinks of everything. The economic data came out this morning was good and was yesterday. The earnings have been across the board way better than people expected. A couple of slight guidance things that were not so great. The consumer is in good condition. The banks are in good condition. Retail is doing better than expected. You know, so where does the market have to go? I mean, every day we're inching higher. Even the days that we've been down in the morning, by the end of the day, we're sort of, this is like, and some days we've had these, what we call the old, you rip your face off rally. I mean, there's so much enthusiasm, so much money being put to work in this market. Today's option expiration. So on the close, we're going to see big volume from 2 to 4 o'clock, right? We're almost, look, these months go by so quick. We're almost at the end of friggin' October, right? So you got, obviously, the election. I don't think the election will have much bearing on the market at all. So, I mean, look, the last time Trump won, the market was down at 3:30 in the morning. The market was down 1,000. By the time we opened up at 9:30, the market was up 1,000. So there was a 2,000 point reversal on that. I don't think anybody knows, is there going to be a difference in the market depending which one of these schnooks becomes president? I don't think it really matters. And I'm being nice when I say schnook.
I've noticed
on either counts. But anyway, the market there's so much. I even think that there are still people who've been on the sidelines waiting for this big crash, this big pullback, this big recession, depression, whatever you want to call it. And they're sitting there going like, they're the idiots at the friggin' barbecue on Sundays because they never dip their toe in the market. Think about every opportunity we've had to buy NVIDIA, to buy Netflix at a discount, to buy AMC at a discount, right? We had one in April, July, August 5th, September, the first week of September, October 5th. We've had those days were spectacular opportunities to buy this market. Yes. And whenever the sell-offs happen, everybody runs from the theater screaming, fire, fire. It's kind of silly because nothing fundamentally has changed.
Awesome stuff, Mr. Tuckman. Well, thank you so much for your time on Fridays. As always, you join us on Monday and Fridays, Mr. Peter Tuckman. But real quick, before we let you get out of here, you got to tell us about Wall Street Global Trading Academy.
So listen, we had a webinar on Wednesday night this week. Dan Ives, #1 tech analyst in the world, came on and talked to us. We talked about futures. We talked about Tesla. He said, guys, the Tesla story, yes, it looks a little bit rough right now, but this is still the second inning of a great 9-inning game, and that everybody should just calm down and back off, and the stock's going to be okay. But it was really fun because we talked about technical analysis. We talked about futures funded trading. A majority of the people who are there are all trading futures. And we talked about Topstep. So what a great collaboration. You all, if you are on Topstep and you're still struggling trading the futures because you're not aware of risk management, money management, trade management, and technical analysis, if you don't have your charts set up correctly, If you don't know what you're doing and you're listening to Uncle Herbie on the internet and telling you what to buy in the NQCS, come and join us at Wall Street Global. There's now, as of today, the masterclass from Wednesday will be on my Instagram page. It's live. It's free. So go check it out. Come and join us. It's a great collaboration, guys.
Awesome. Thank you. Really quick, one last thing. Since it's options expiration, would you expect big numbers for MOC?
You know what? All I know is they're going to be big. I don't know the directionality of them.
That's all I'm asking. So
this morning,
big.
Morning we were big. This morning we were big to sell and we flipped to buy. So I really don't know the way the market's going. My gut is it's going to be to buy, but I don't know.
Awesome. But just expect a big number. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Peter Tuckman. Again, check him out at Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We'll see you again on Monday, Peter. Take care.
It's the deal, buddy. Talk to you soon.
Later. You guys heard it. Big MOC's numbers expected this afternoon. Check it out on Power Hour. We'll have the reversal challenge. No one knows MOC better than that guy quite well, trading MOC. But since options expiration, he didn't say if he was going to be buy side, sell side. He just does expect big numbers. His hunch was buy side. All right, let's do a quick run around. We got our guy James. Who we got? We got Tim B going to be joining us here shortly. We got Robert as well joining us. Get to know him. Seen a bit of a pop here in ES. When I say pop, I mean like 4 points. But with the way today's been trading, hey, we got the Dow moving higher here as well. And NASDAQ, not so much. Don't see anything. What time is it? Ding dong. Come on in. Who we got? Wow. Welcome. What's up, Robert? What's up, man? Hey, welcome everybody to Power Players. Tim B in the house. Tim B, you're now a Power Player. Welcome to TopstepTV.
What's up, Andre? Great to see you, man.
Likewise. Robert, how we doing?
I'm doing great there. Yes, welcome, Tim. Not only a Power Player, but a Topstep funded trader. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Right into it. Let's get right into it. First question I always ask. How'd you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you?
Honestly, from Instagram and Facebook ads. That was how I saw it. It was years ago. Probably 3 years ago, maybe. I think is when I heard of Topstep, and I kind of couldn't believe it. Because I was trading stocks at the time and some options and stuff, and I saw it advertised, and I was like, "What is this Topstep thing?" And so I click on it, and then I was poking around, and I think I even emailed in or called in. I actually called into Topstep. I was like, "Hey, so this is a thing where you can trade. I can do whatever strategy I want, and then if I pass your evaluation, you guys will fund me." And she was just like, "Yeah." I was like,
"Yeah,
that's awesome." It was kind of a mind warp for me. I was like, I didn't know that something like this existed. This is cool.
That's a great story. Just hearing all of that back information. That was not a mute. I was coughing. That was not intentional, but I will certainly give $5 to the kitty just because. I can't go and clear my throat on the air. Tim, that's a great story. Seeing all that stuff online for years, and not on my story, but that's how it was too. It's like I was an individual. I don't want to say professional, a full-time trade for 4 years, and then I was in the Topstep community and found Topstep, and we talked for a little bit. So, and I've been with them just over 2.5 years now. So, great company, great to have you on. Kind of took the same path from there. But I wanted to ask you one thing, and Tim, if you got any trades on for this section here, we want to make sure that we hear we're on.
No trades on right now.
Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and let's list those out, and we'll do the updates for you, and Andre's going to write them down.
What do you got? Oh shoot, Tim! I thought you said you're in a trade.
Oh no, I'm flat right now.
Flat right now. Excellent. All right, let's get to know Tim. Let's get to know Tim the trader. Tim, what products do you trade? What products do you trade?
I trade. Right now, I'm trading MNQ. My system that I trade. I'm working up to being able to trade full size NQ on Topstep, but right now with the way my system works, and MNQ is working a little bit better for my risk management. So,
excellent. Okay, MNQ last trade 20,465. Got the chart up here. We are. Have you taken any trades today? It's been a little quiet, but I'm wondering if you've taken any trades yet today, Tim.
I have taken trades today, and like I was saying, I got lit up this morning. That early chop off the open just took me. So right now, this is a combine I have. This is a 50K combine. But I was copy trading a bunch of combines and my XFA this morning. I'm actually red on my 150K combine today by minus 1,000. Hit the DLL on a couple of 50K combines as well. This chop right here, with the way my system works. So to give you guys a little context, I'm a mechanical systems trader.
What does that mean?
So I've learned from my experience that trying to use discretion hasn't really worked super well for me. Even though what's funny is it seems like when I'm not in a trade or when I'm in one of my mechanical trades and I'm using just my knowledge of price movement and how structure works and everything, I can call trades and like predict things so well. But then for some reason, when I get into trades and I'm actually taking them for real, my brain flips a switch and I don't do as well. So I have learned that mechanical trading has gotten me to my XFAs, and so that's what I'm sticking with. So today, I've got a part of my strategy incorporates the overnight range, and as you can see, this orange line here was the top of the overnight range, and it pulled back right off the open and then ran up into it. And I just got smoked on that pullback because I had already my mechanical system had already gotten me in short around, where did it get me short? Got me short at 440 in MNQ.
Oh, I see where that happened.
440 quarter to be exact.
Yep.
And so I got smoked going up, and then I got smoked coming back down off of that bounce. So I hit the DLL on my 50K combine, and I switched over to a different combine. And since then, let's see, which one was it? It was the 644 count. I'm up on this one today, so that's nice. But man, this week has just been, just a nightmare of choppy, gross price action. Like, it has been abysmal. I know Dakota made a ton of money the other day, so that just goes to prove that sometimes your system will work great in a certain environment and someone else's won't, and vice versa. So it's definitely been a good example of that this week, I think.
Great point. What do you got, Robert?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I was looking through some of your stats here, and I love the fact you're a mechanical trader. I'm going to comment on your chart right there. So I guess we'll start with that. Tim, I love the fact that you don't have red candles on there. I don't care what color they are. There's not red candles. So that's really good. I really appreciate that. It's just kind of a sticker for me when I talk about something like that, because we don't want that slapped in our face the whole time. And the second thing is just I use always black and white charts because you can see any type of indicators you use a little bit easier. You stick something on, like you have volume profile. Beautiful. Love that too. I see that you have it set up so you have your value area separated out, and then you also have the different colors of that turquoise color there in gray, just separating the longs in the shorts, so the ups and down movements, so you can see which ones are in control at that point. So love that stuff. I absolutely love it. So kudos to you on that. You stock, quote unquote, no pun intended, your stock went up a few points with me there. So listen, I love the That's good. That's good. I just met this guy 7 minutes ago, so I love it already. Your stats are pretty good, man. I really like them. We're looking into your account. The XFAs, the balance $3,000. Winning percentage, your winning days are almost 60%. Your winning trades are almost 70%. $250 a day P&L. That gets you over $200 a day to qualify you for a payout. And your risk reward is it's about 1.7 to 1. It's inverted, and I like that. But it depends on the type of trade you are, right? It really depends. If you're taking those quick hits, kind of keep that, especially NQ and MNQ. You got to keep them stops a little further away, and every once in a while you get tagged, and that kind of ruins that inverted risk reward ratio. But when you look at risk reward ratio, in win rate, you can't look at those individually. They got to be together. Just look at Dakota. The guy kills it every single day. He wins like 35% of his trades, but his risk reward is like 40,000 to 1 or some ridiculous number that it is.
Right.
So
It's
really
the other way.
don't get hung up on those. That's all I had to say about those, and we'll jump back on because we'll talk about some Nashville stuff, and I'd love to hear how you're using some of your MACDs and moving averages, being a mechanical trader, since those have some. I don't want to use the word lag. I don't want to say they have a look back on them. So if you're a mechanical trader, they can kind of adjust as they're being built. So I'd love to. We'll get back into that in just a moment. Any trades you get seeing?
Yep. Sorry, say again.
If there's any trades that you see, please call them out. And if they're looking good, we'll all get involved here, and we get the house account up. We'll follow you right along with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. If I'm being honest, I think this week has been one of those weeks where this environment is not conducive to my strategy. So I would actually say, for sake of being conservative, if I see something I really like, I'll let you guys know. But I would actually say, since it's the middle of the day and this whole week has just been the environment of Chop Fest 2024, Chop Fest festival that nobody wants to attend. I'll call something out if I see it, but and I will try to take it. But I would also say that my strategy has not been working super well this week. So
what did you? Tim, I have a question. You call it a mechanical what strategy? A mechanical
system strategy.
What is that? Explain it to me. I've never heard that before. What is that?
So it's basically it's very like black and white data that tells me when to get into a trade. So I call it mechanical because it's regardless of how I feel about the trade, or even regardless of what I think of the trade.
Yes,
I will still take it, even if I don't think it's going to work. If that makes sense. So it's like a robot. So essentially, the way I view it is, it's like I'm MP, and my system is like all the other traders telling me what to execute. And so I'm just the executor when I'm sitting in front of the screen, and I'm like, I've already done my analysis, and I'll just push the button when the system tells me to, even if I don't think it's a good idea. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. So.
Right.
My gosh. Okay, gotcha. So I call it just robot mode, robot trading, emotionless trading.
Yeah.
It feels like it might not work.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yes. Hey, it's Kamikaze without Grogu. Gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so
Kamikaze, when he was on the other day. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, man, you're the guest. Please, you do the talk. I talk enough, Tim. Tim, I talk enough around here, man. Please talk. Please talk.
Well, I was just saying, when Kamikaze was on here the other day, it got me super excited. I was like, man, I would love to actually try to connect with that guy, because with him coding his algos and everything and his automated stuff, that's ultimately what I'm working towards here with this system, actually, is being able to build out an automated bot that can just trade for me. So, because part of the thing with doing it this way is, especially since Topstep hasn't, we haven't added the multiple OCO orders yet with the way things work. You can only get in like one set of OCOs, so it's like all in, all out, if with your main stop and main target. So I have 3 different targets I try to hit with each trade, and so anyway, I'm getting into the weeds with that. But what I was saying with Kamikaze was, he codes out all his trades, and that's what I'm working towards, so I can eventually code this out and have it just work for me, so I don't have to like get in here and be stressed about where I'm putting my targets and like making sure I get the right entry and like all that kind of stuff. All the bot will do all that stuff for me, which I think will be much more accurate.
Yep. You're speaking my language there, my friend. I do that all the time too.
Yeah.
So
I know you do quite a bit of that,
because
Robert,
it's mechanical, right? I'm sorry, Tim. Please go ahead.
I was just saying, I know you do a lot of that. So like, same thing with you. I know you code a bunch of indicators and bots and stuff. So I've been like, man, maybe I should even try to reach out to see if I can get connected with Robert, see if we can talk about some of this stuff.
Yeah, and Topstep Discord for sure. Topstep Discord, hit me up in there. We work with a lot of traders in there, and everything's out in the open. You know what I mean? If you have a secret, something like that, we're not going to say that, but it's like, hey, these are things I like to do. And plus do some connections, because I may not be good if you're using one platform versus another. Ninja versus Quantower. My main is Quantower right now, and until we get all the automated stuff in Topstep X, then we'll switch it over to there, and I'll move everything over, and we'll make what I have available to our traders. So I'm looking forward to that as well. But we can do that on the mechanical side, because it's going to say, if this happens, then do the other thing, except if that, then do the other, set that type of structure. And now you don't have to sit there as Tim or as Robert or Andre, whomever, and go, oh yeah, it just happened and trade. It just does it for you. So that's what I look at for the automated side of things. It's not like you're not going to run the thing. And here's my line is that it's not, these things aren't, the longer you let them run, the more money you make. That is not the case on any of these things. If it were, we'd all be billionaires, right? Yeah. It's just making the trades for you. It's like, oh man, I have to run down. My mailman came or whatever is going to happen. You look over there and you come back in. Hey, I'm in a trade, and it exactly. It just takes that mindset out of it, and especially if you're playing the breaks. If you do some breakout stuff, like you have the overnight range breaks I see on your plan here, that you can get in those. Once they break through, you're all set, and it can adjust those stops for you. And as you said, with the OCO orders, you can have multiple levels, where one can trail, the other one just kind of hangs out there, take two off, leave a runner, and it just follows it along. That's super, super good. Hit me up in Discord. I'd love to chat with you about that and see what I can do.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Yeah, I would love that. That'd be great.
Well, Tim, all right, so let's talk about what are some of the if-thens to get you into a trade? Nothing, you don't have to spill all the beans or all the secrets, but some of these if-thens. So I see the MNQ is popped about 10 points there last trade, 20,473, out 474s. Some of the if-thens that perhaps would enter you into a trade.
Yeah, so I've switched over to my trading view chart here that I also use. I've got a couple different charts that I use, but I'm just sharing this one window here. Let me get to today's price action. So I trade on the 3-minute, and so I've got this thing on my trading view chart that points little arrows when the MACD crosses. So the red arrows are when there's a downward cross on the MACD, and the blue arrow is when there's an upward cross. And that's part of my system. So part of like my mechanical thing is like, if there's an upward cross, meaning if there is a printed blue arrow, that is one of the check marks of strategy.
Okay.
And so then you can see this line that's changing from blue to red here. That's a different indicator that
blue to red. Let me go full screen here.
Yeah,
I got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that's a different indicator that I can't pull up on Topstep X because it hasn't brought in the full suite of my trading view indicators. But on my actual trading view platform, it's an indicator I have on here. It's got some custom settings. It's kind of part of my secret sauce right now.
Good.
But so the other criteria, or one of the criteria, is when that line turns blue and there's a blue arrow,
like right now,
then I get into a trade.
We're seeing that right now.
So it might actually. Yeah, so it looks like
he's sitting up straight, folks. He just sat up straight in his chair.
I know.
Here we go.
I feel like every trader like leans in like super close to whenever they're about to get into a trade.
I do too, man.
Way too close to the scrane. Our eyes are going to go blind. But yeah. So, and then another part of the strategy is also I've got a and this is actually like a fairly recent addition that I've been actually tracking the data on, because I'm obviously everything is data driven with these setups. I've been tracking the 9 EMA and 21 EMA crossover. So that's also another element, and I'll take a trade off of that as well. So if there's a blue printed arrow, and then the 9, which is the white line, crosses over the 21, which is the blue, or this light blue line here. When both of those exist at the same time, when the 9 has crossed over the 21 and it finishes printing crossed, that'll be a signal for a long for me as well. So we might be getting one here.
What are we seeing here?
It's getting close, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen some buyers coming in here. 20,485. Hey, we do have the house account open, Robert, correct?
Yeah, house account. I got it, queued up and ready to go. Whatever we need to put on, we'll jump in there. And we were talking on that trade, and wish we had his other screen up there. We would have jumped into it as well. But it'll most likely, we were speculators, right? Most likely hang around here a bit, just based on what we've seen before. And I say hang around here. I'm going to talk to the numbers around 475 to 485. And once we get above or below that, we'll start making our way either back down to point of control, which is around the daily point of control is 470, or we start breaking up a little bit higher, and there's some more consolidation around 500. We'll keep an eye on that. And Tim, if you see something, please shout it out like that. Don't be afraid. Okay.
Will do.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just chilling right now.
I don't want to say a tip. Little suggestion. I'm sorry, Andre.
we're
I
just
was just
chilling
saying
right
the
now.
ES is
So
chilling right now. ES is going about 2 points off the highs here in the ES, but not 1 point off the highs in the ES. Last trade 59.05, high of the day 59.06 half. Taking a look at, again, MNQ are watching this. Pardon me, 20,477 last trade. YM, boy, that YM is the strongest of everything today. About 10 points off highs of the day last trade, 43,504. Crude been pretty quiet, pretty behaved, if you will. Last trade, $69.20 or $69.16. Not seeing much. Let's keep an eye on this ES. If ES and the Dow want to pull the MNQ with it, we'll keep an eye on that. All right,
Tim, I have a little tip I want to throw at you there to give it a shot and let me know what you think of it. You know those MAs you got cooking up? Your 9, was it 9 and what, 21?
9 and 21, yeah.
Okay. 9 and 21. Wow, look at that. My screen just turned black over there. I just restarted it too. Okay, anyway, let's go with that. 9 and 21. You have the faster MA would be the 9. So what if you calculated that on the close and then you took your 21, you calculated on the open? Reason being, it's going to give the faster one more weight in the direction the market is moving versus the slower one in the direction where the market it just kind of trails behind it. Take a look at that cross. I got a hunch it'll get you in a little bit quicker, and you'll be able to see the moves. But I'm not telling you what to do. It's a suggestion. Take a look at it. I have a 20 and 25 set up. We're just trying to get my screens reshared here. But take a look at it. The fast one is on the close, so that's the direction of the candle, and then the slower one is calculated on the open price. Let me know what you think.
So you're saying, just so I'm making sure I understand what you're saying, right? You're saying have the 9 EMA set to the close of the candle, and then the 9 or the 21 set to the open of the candle. Is that what you're saying?
So if we talk just the 9 and 21, the 9 is the faster one, right? It's calculated on the close.
Yeah.
So it's going to hit if the market is going up and it closes higher, like 2, 3 in a row, it's going to calculate on that. But then the slower one calculate on the open of the candle. So there's going to be some separation there.
Okay.
Try to get my charts shared up and we'll go through that. But just out of curiosity, give it a shot on there. See what you think.
That would definitely be something to back. I'm definitely see. I love that kind of stuff. Like that's definitely like a very data driven way of doing it. Because the thing I love about using a trading system that is just purely data driven is like on a week like this, the system has not been performing super well for me. But I know that I haven't been doing anything wrong. I've just been doing what the system has told me to do, and so it doesn't like create any kind of like mental like, oh, I'm such a horrible trader. It's like, no, it's just the system is not working this week. Because it's so easy to like if you're using some discretion to kind of then question yourself, like, wait, am I a good trader? I don't know. Even
Hey Tim, question. As we're watching these ES just put in new highs on the day.
Yep.
Here we go. That price of 59.10. Starting to see some size up there on the ladder. Looking at the ES, about a couple ticks off highs. Tim, you're very data-driven in your analysis and your trade execution, but yet I see here that you are a music composer, producer, and songwriter. So are you an artist? I mean, are you left brain and right brain? What's going on there?
I think I'm one of those weird people where I've got like 60% of both. So like I definitely have a good chunk of the right brain type stuff, but I also have like numbers and stuff with my left brain. So I'm kind of like a weird blend of the two. I can stand in both camps a little bit.
Hybrid.
So,
I like it.
There you go.
You are
I'm a
unicorn.
hybrid. Yeah.
We got one. We found one, folks. We found one on Topstep TV. We found ourselves a hybrid, the left brain, right brain, 60% each. That equals 120%. That's what we find here on Topstep TV.
I'm good at math, guys. I'm really good at math.
Hey, I'm watching new highs here in the Dow, 43,522. New highs of the day. So you turn your head and you look back at the Dow and put in new highs. Watch the ES as well. I know Hoag did text or DM me on the side. He does like the ES to the long side here. As we do continue to push higher here, NASDAQ has just not caught up with the other two. So is this something that you keep an eye on, Tim? Perhaps for taking a trade.
I track. Yeah, I track ES and NASDAQ, and right now I only trade MNQ because in not having anything automated, I need to make sure my focus can be executing the system properly. So I've tried to do it on multiple instruments at once, but just with how much brain power I have, it kind of, my brain gets short circuited when I try to do multiple tickers. But yeah, I do track the ES as well. And I trade stocks and options as well. So I've got some other strategies for that stuff too, but it looks like we're getting a cross of the 9 over the 21. So we'll see how this candle closes. And if the 9 closes above the 21, we'll take a long here.
All right, cool. Robert, stand by. That's trading the MNQ 20,485. Now 486 is trade, putting new highs here in the ES and the Dow. I want to say the Dow, and I say the Dow started this rally. ES definitely followed suit. NQ lagging a bit. Right now we're watching Tim and his system play out. All right, new highs in the ES. Hoag did like the longs. He's calling there.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually like that long on ES too because it's breaking the overnight high right now.
Yes, it is.
Something we want to get into?
I'm gonna hold off on it because I haven't been tracking that one quite as much recently, but I do know that often when it does break the overnight high, it will break it by at least 5 points before it pulls back, like before it pulls back like 9 or 10. But today, like I said, and this whole week has not been doing what I had.
It didn't sound like a genuine laugh, Tim. That did not sound like a genuine laugh there. I'm not gonna lie. That did. That one did. The first one, not so much.
I'll give you a genuine laugh, Andre. I'll give you a genuine laugh. Don't worry.
The first one, no. The first one sounded like this SOB market, man, and it's been one of those weeks for sure.
Yeah, well, there's definitely an element of that too. We got about 23 seconds here until this candle closes.
All right, let's go. Let's stay locked in here, guys.
It's just barely crossing, but we'll see. Let's see what happens here.
That's a time chart you got up there. What's your time frame on that?
Yeah, time chart, 3 minute.
Okay, cool.
And so what's going to happen is when I get in this trade, I'm going to give it 3 candles, and if it doesn't, all right, I'm long. Whoops.
Let's go.
Should be.
Sweet.
Should be. Hello. Oh, I'm on the wrong freaking chart. That's why.
No. Yeah, you go. Switch it. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, Robert, we're in too.
Oh, no, I was looking at I'm gonna switch over to NQ right now. And
MNQ, Robert. MNQ. We're trading MNQ.
Got it.
We can trade NQ too, I suppose, but we are trading MNQ. Or he's
I'm in
trading
MNQ. Are we in long right now? How many are in long?
Yep.
I'm gonna go in 5.
I'm in 3. I'm just doing micros today, so I'm in 3 micros long. And so what I do,
I'm entered in at 20488. Do we have a target and stop for us so I can put them on charts?
Yeah. So first target is going to be let's see, 49.75. So we'll do 490 as target 1. And then
really tight. Okay, 490. Got it.
Yeah, I do. It's kind of it's really more of a scalping strategy.
Gotcha.
So 490 for the first one. Or wait, I'm sorry.
9. All good. Take your time.
500. Sorry, 500 for target 1.
Okay, cool.
500 target 1. You got it. I'm putting a limit sell up at 500. You got it. What is our stop? That's important.
Yeah, stop is so I give it tons of room on these, which hence why the inverted thing. So I usually do my disaster stop 75 points down. So 489, 414.75 is going to be my initial stop here, which I know.
Well, I got to ask you on that one, Tim. That math. Well, I assume you don't let it kick till full stop,
right?
With that,
so it rarely hits this disaster. So usually I'm out of this way before this. So that's where the system kicks in and how does the math work out? Yeah, so 414.75 is my disaster stop. But like I said, if it doesn't hit target within 3 candles here, by the way, second target will be at 505.
Okay.
All right.
and then third target will be at 515.
505, then 515. Cool. All right, let's update the board real quick. Robert, what price did we get here?
I am putting 20,488 is the entry. We are long 5 MNQ.
All right, long 5 MNQ from 20,488. And Tim, also, can we update your position, please? You're long 3 MNQ from what price?
Yes, I am long 3 from 2490.
490. Excellent.
On MNQ.
Tim long +3 MNQ from 20,490. Stops are in.
And
Price
we
targets.
just have my charts up there as well. Thank you guys in the background.
All right, so I'm actually adding 3 more right now because I just got another entry from my second part of my system.
Sweet. We're adding
489.
Right, I'm adding 5.
It's 10. Tim is now long 6.
So I'll set another target for 499 half for that part of the trade.
I like this.
How many? Are you getting out all of 5 of them?
I'm gonna get out 1 leg, so a third of that position from there.
Okay.
So I do 2.
I will
if
be,
you're doing
still, our
5,
price
I
is.
do 2. I do 2 contracts there. If I were trading for you guys, so 49.25.
I'm in 10 long to update the board. They can hear back there. I'm in 10 long. Price of 489. 20,489.
On 10 MNQ, 20,489. Tim, update your price real quick. +6 MNQ. What's your average price?
Give me 1 second here. Let me get this order set. My average price is still 490, actually.
Thank you.
I have a take profit at 499 half, 500, 504 half, 505, 514 half, and 515.
Holy smokes, you're really stacking these up. I'm gonna have to load those right in here. I'm gonna put them right in between each other. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will take this one. We'll take 3 off of the first 500. Try to match this up because I'm in 10, so I'm taking a couple off at a time instead of just the singles that you are.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah. So with my management of this, I said after 3 candles, and this is actually a new data introduction that I'm adding to my system here. But after 3 candles, if it hasn't hit full target and the trade is red, I'll actually flip the position and then go short.
No kidding.
All right.
And then but if it's still green after the 3rd candle, I'll just let it ride and let it ride to target. So hopefully it just jumps up into the overnight high here. Hopefully it goes with the ES and gets pulled up here into these targets. That'd be really good.
Nice. Looks like it's pushing in our favor. We're getting close to that first takeout, taking out that limit 3 sell, and locking up should be about $120 or so. And we just locked in.
Let's go. Yep. Cheerlead mode. Come on, let's go.
Go.
Tim, you have a very professional setup in there. Tim, is this where you compose your music as well?
Yeah. This is my battle station / music studio.
That's sweet, man.
Yeah, fellow songwriters. I've been guitarist 35 years, man. I played at Bluebird Grill, Commodore Grill, Bluebird Cafe, Commodore Grill.
You played at Bluebird.
With Vince Gill with the Time Jumpers. Yeah, man.
Look at you.
Oh, really? I even made a little funky Nashville.
Okay, we just got T1 there, guys. We just got T1.
Yes, we did.
Target
boom. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
What
and we're looking for T2 right now. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Come on,
Tim. Let's go.
I like you, Tim.
Okay. I'm gonna update the board for
our
you guys
can only hear me when you're. If you guys can hear me when I'm not on the camera,
man, you let it rip up.
Even though I'm trading a mechanical system, I still get very, that's part of why I do a mechanical system actually, because my emotions get, spiked up on trades. It kind of doesn't matter what the trade is.
It's the best, Tim. Nothing like it.
Yeah.
House account. We are updating the stats on that. We are still in. We are in long 3 MNQ. Average price is 490.
I like that.
Yep, long 3. Now, should we move our stop on this thing? We stop down in the 414.
No stop movement yet.
Should we bring this up? All right.
I leave it. If that's how I manage this out. That's what I've used as for my data, just leaving the stop where it is. But you know, if you guys want to move the stop up a little bit, you could maybe move it up to 440, like the bottom of this pivot down here. You could maybe move it up to there if you wanted to, but I just leave
just
it.
thinking the same thing, right?
Look at you, Tim. Yeah, man. Look at you, man. We're doing
using,
it. Woo!
We're going, baby.
Using that little good stuff. Live on television. Real traders. So Andre, do the thing. What is the
real
thing?
Traders, real traders, real executions, real P&Ls, baby.
That's right.
We're still pushing.
Let's go. Push. We got another one out of it. We got another one. We got a third one out of it.
ES just cooking. ES cooking here. Dow cooking. Will the NASDAQ follow suit? Last trade, the NASDAQ 20,505. New highs in the ES 5912. Look at the the Dow 43,547. 2 points off the highs. But right now, we are along the NASDAQ, or the micros, I should say. 20,505.
Yep. So this is the part. This is the area right here as we get into this overnight high. That makes me nervous because we haven't really been able to break it with very much conviction today. We had like that little spike up, you know, what was it, about an hour and a half ago? But I'm honestly, I don't love this level right here, but this is a good example of me just following my system. Like I personally don't really want to still be in this trade, but my system tells me that I should be.
Ooh,
so I'm staying in.
I like this internal. So what's the conversation like in your head? Tell us when this is happening. The system says we're staying in. Tim, you're saying no. Basically, your head says we're staying in, but the heart says get out.
Yeah, the conversation is,
So, Tim, we were talking about earlier that 500, right? 20,500. Go back and watch the beginning of the stream that we talked about. There's some consolidation up there, right at that 20,500. And we're targeting targeting 513, 514. Would that change your mind to say, wow, we're just hitting this overnight high? We've seen these wicks up the top. We're not breaking through there. Would you want to go out and close it out and save those profits? Or I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just kind of curious as to your thought process.
I just, you know, the discerning part of me is like, yeah, it probably would be a good idea to just take the profit and go. But I do know that in order for my strategy to play out with its edge, I need to let every trade play out the way that it's designed to, good or bad.
Listen, man.
So that's why I'm leaving this
We're
on.
right in it with you.
It's just part of the trading discipline. You know?
We're pushing.
Yep.
Yeah. But the good news is
little comment
ES is pushing higher. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. No, hopefully it does. We're only we're at 506. We're looking at 513, 514 right in that area. So hopefully we get a little bit of push up. You know, the NQ is just going to pop like that all the time, especially if it's going to break over that high. It's going to go 10, 15 points over the highs before it decides on what it wants.
Look at that.
Let's go.
And we are done.
What are we looking for? 15?
Get there.
What are we looking for? 15?
Go
get it, NASDAQ. Go get it.
Did we get it?
Not yet.
I was in slightly before him. I was out at mine was 514, so we got in a little bit less. We got filled. We got closed. We have an update of the P&L. Thank you for Tim. $257.
Who do you think you are?
I am. All right, we got 2 minutes left here on Power Players. Tim, man, we're going to have you back. That was too smooth. I like your look. I like your vibe. You got your smart. You might be too smart for your own good, but I love it, man. I love it. Real quick, who do people tell you look like, Tim? I've seen a few in the chat, and I'm wondering if any of them hit on what you. Who do people tell you look like?
I've gotten. I get funny.
Push.
Wait.
Push.
Go, baby.
We got it, dog.
Let's go.
We got it. I love it, dude. There we go. Filled, right?
He's on fire.
Yeah,
that's how it's done.
That man, just a smooth operator.
Honestly, I've got one of those faces where I'll get approached at least 2 or 3 times a month where people are like, "You look just like somebody I know." I'm like, "Oh, really? Yeah, heard that one before." But I've gotten Chris Martin. I've gotten who else have I gotten? I'm trying to think. What was chat say? I haven't even been watching chat.
All right, well, I've seen Aaron Rodgers a couple times, and I've seen Ryan Reynolds a couple times. Aaron Rodgers a couple times.
Okay. Those are both good-looking men, so I will definitely take that.
I like it. All right, here we go. All right, we're coming up on time here on Power Players. So we're watching this. Oh, wait, Robert, are we flat? House account flat?
We are flat. House is flat, just like our buddy there, Tim. He called the trade out. We followed right along with him. Tim, if you switch those MAs that you got there, you know what price you would get at? 20,000.
I haven't switched it yet. Because
I love this. I'd love to hear your feedback. Just with your system, again, I'm not trying to change your mind. Little suggestion. I'd love to hear your feedback and let me know how it turns out for you. Appreciate it.
All right,
I will
guys, that was
definitely
a
look into that for
fantastic
sure, man.
segment. Look at that. Markets are finally moving. We got some movement. Tim, we were going to have you back for sure. Robert, great segment. Anyways, we got a modified version of Shoulder Tap coming up after this. We're going to be checking out some performance dashboard analytics. Jay and myself on the other side of this. Tim, it's been an absolute pleasure. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. All right, not your usual shoulder tap, boys, on a Friday, but we got Jay in the house. We got myself in the house. We're going to try to do as well as Jack and Mick or Jack and Ben would normally do on a shoulder tap. So, Jay, let's tell them we kind of modified this shoulder tap a little bit because obviously you and I, we both don't work in the risk department, or should they let us work in the risk department? So, Jay, let's tell them what we're going to do here.
Not. Yeah, so we had traders submit their trade reports from TopstepX. So we're going to go over a couple of different trade reports. We got about 120 submissions, so thanks to everyone for submitting their reports. I went through and kind of handpicked a few, some really good traders in here, and then some that maybe need just slight tweaks to their trading. So we'll do a little bit of coaching there, but we'll go through the trade reports. You'll tell me what you see there, Andre, and we'll talk about it. But if we have the first one up, I'm looking at Roderick. So Roderick trading in an XFA. This XFA has been open since September 17th. And the reason I pulled this one up is because of the consistency. September 25th was the first trading day in this XFA. And if we look at this report, there has not been a losing day in the account. Roderick trading every day besides two. He skipped 2 Fridays, decided to trade today, but really consistent. This is the type of trade report. If I was on the risk team, I'd be looking at this and saying, hey, maybe this is someone we pull up if they keep this consistent. Not a losing day. What do we have? It's about 20 trading days here. No losers. And what's really good is some of these days there's one trade, right? Where a lot of times we'll see traders take 20 trades in a day. Roderick is finding a setup, taking that setup, living with the results, and then kind of moving on from there. I do see with the win rate here, there is a nice distribution of the trade times, trade durations, right? Where it's not just scalping, it's not just holding on to trades. It's an even distribution of it. And a 62% win rate with over a 1-to-1 on the win-loss ratio. So makes sense that you're profitable. $6,200 in this account. It looks like there was a payout taken, and that would be my only advice. So, when you're trading this well, make sure you pay yourself. Looks like Roderick took about $1,000 out of this account. So keep this consistency up. The one thing I'll say is if and when that losing day does happen, because it is going to happen, right? It's very hard to stay 100% for that long unless your name is Dilesh. Manage that losing day, right? Don't allow that losing day to throw away a lot of the progress, right? So I'm hoping there's a personal daily loss limit somewhere in there where you say, hey, if things don't go as well as they have been going, let's manage that and then get right back to process. Anything you're seeing here in this report, Dre?
Well, one thing I really like is that his best day percentage of total profit, just 12%, the best day. So that means he's been doing this over the course of days and days. And if you look at the calendar, we're talking 3 weeks here. Obviously, 100%. Like you said, it's not going to be sustainable for the future, but it's pretty even distribution. Like you said, we got 1,200. I mean, each week is pretty consistent. Week 1, $1,700. Week 2, $1,200. Week 3, $1,700. I mean, we can put our risk team hat on and say, hey, we might want to call this guy up. I mean, this looks pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying there's not a whole lot of downside. We probably got to look under the hood a little bit more. Took a payout. Worst trade set $1,400. Best trade $2,500. I mean, this is pretty much keeping the math on your stage. Here we go. How about this one? Most profitable day, Wednesday. Least profitable day, Wednesday. But least profitable day, just $3.92. Positive, of course.
Right.
I see no real issues. Average trade duration, 28 minutes. I don't know, Jay. I think you found a good one here. This is a shining example of what we're looking for here at TopStep.
Yeah, seriously. So if anyone is interested about what gets called up, and again, Andre and I do not make the decisions on who gets called up to live, but if Roger continues to do this, there's a call coming in your future. So keep this up. Again, plan for what the losses look like, because when they do happen, we don't want to be surprised by them, right? You don't want to set the expectation of, I have to do this every single day, because things are going to happen. So keep this up, Roderick. Thanks for sharing your report. And I think we're ready to move on to the next one.
Roderick, I do believe we'll probably be hearing from your name again down the road, because that is a very good looking card. All right, Jay, what's the next one we'd like to look at here?
We have RJ, who's up next. And Andre, that's line 12 on your on that Excel sheet.
You don't have to hold my hand through all this stuff, Jay. I figure I got it.
My bad.
You're holding my hand through this like I'm joking. Go ahead.
We got RJ here. in this XFA from October 1st. This is another one where when you look at this trade report, Dre, they've been in this account for 6 days, eligible for a payout, no losing days again, and a big hitter. This might be Shohei.
Ooh, now you're talking
trading
about
this account. The one thing I really like about this is the hold times. Again, trade durations, 22 trades of 4 hours and up, right? So this isn't a trader who's looking at, let me just throw in as much size as I can, take a small piece out of the market. RJ is finding a trade that they like, holding on to it for an extended period of time, adding to it, trimming some of the position as well. If I'm looking at this $21,000 day here, and I'll zoom in so we can see this a little bit closer, there was one losing trade on this day, and still trading some size, which is okay. But if we look at how this position was managed, they got into, and these are all Eastern times, they got into this gold trade, 4 contracts at 8:57 p.m., waited a half an hour and added to that position and held that entire position for 2 hours. And then they're doing the same thing with some of the other positions, right? Getting into it, holding on for a decent amount of time, right? RJ, shout out to you, because I think on my trade report, I probably have 2 or 3 trades that are above 4 hours. So really nice hold times. Again, go ahead.
No, I'm saying, just look at these numbers. I'm looking at his calendar, look at these trades. 4 hour. Most of these trades are 4 hours over. I mean, this is very. Hey, I got a question, Jay, between you and me. Did you really go through all 120 some out of these submissions? Because you've picked out 2 really good ones right now. There's no way you went through all 120 of these.
I didn't go through all of them. I probably clicked through about 40. I mean, some of them were 40 or 50. Some of them had no stats at all. So, guys, make sure when you're sharing these, if you want us to bring us up, make sure your link has actual stats in it. And then make sure it's an account that you actually care about, right? We saw some that are like practice accounts and things like that. But, RJ is showing, hey, risk team, if you're watching.
I'm here.
The one thing that's I think this might be Dakota in disguise. Trade direction, 37 trades, all to the long side.
37 all to the long side. I love these stats.
All longs.
I love these stats. What? Yes, I can see that. 100%. Yeah, 37, all to the long side.
Yep.
I mean, look at this. Best trade, $7,600. Worst trade, minus $1,800. I mean, this is a dream come true for risk. This is very, very nice. I mean, yesterday, he's up $2,900 today. Yesterday, put up 11,000. You must be getting long gold. They're getting long gold, right? That's the trade here. They're just getting long gold.
Getting long gold, getting long ES. Both markets that are doing what? Making new all-time highs. Not overthinking it, right?
Get with the trend. I love this. Get with
Getting
the trend.
With the
trend is your friend.
Mick says it all the time, right? The best traders get part of the trend and hold on. And it almost looks like RJ is getting the whole trend, right? By staying in these trades for 4 hours plus. Pay yourself from this. I don't know if you're trading in multiple accounts, but this account is eligible for a payout. And again, another potential candidate to get moved to the live account if you're not already in one. But I don't, again, have too much else to say.
No.
Keep trading well.
You're finding some good ones, Jay. Well. Full disclosure, Jay, these are Jay's handpicked. So if you may showed up on Jay's radar, it's good by me. Because I believe, so far 2 for 2. Look at these numbers, 45 grand this week. Are you kidding me? Put on 21 G's on Tuesday, 11 G's yesterday. Hey, smart guy, got long, all-time highs, ES, all-time highs, gold, got long, hold it for over the course of time. It worked. Didn't overthink it, didn't overcomplicate it.
And again, not oversized in these positions. Some of these were 3 contract trades in the S&Ps. Right, so you don't have to be in a ton of size, and 3 contracts is a big size. But with the account balance that we have, it looks pretty good. Let's move on to the next one, Dre. We are going to go to Jason, and if you ask why I picked this one, it's because they have a good name.
Is that your real name? Your full name is Jason?
It is. Yeah, it is.
I know that. How about that? All right, Jason.
So
all right, we got from one Jason to another, please.
We have Jason in an XFA, started October 3rd in this XFA. This one maybe needs a little bit of course correcting, right? Where it looks like you did that today. We started October 3rd in this account, started with a loser. The one thing I really do like about this report is that you are managing the account overall, right? We don't really know. I don't know what size account this is, but it looks like there's somewhere around a $500 personal daily loss before you are saying, I'm done for the day. And this is going to happen, right? This streak of losing is going to happen. And, kind of what we recommended to the other traders where plan what the losses look like. Jason planned what the losses are going to look like for this account where
What does
you're
that
not
mean?
losing more than 500. So when losses happen, it's good to know exactly how. So we say it all the time. We never know exactly how much profit we're going to make on the day, but you can decide before you put on a trade exactly how much you're going to lose if things don't go your way. Right now, if Jason got into this account, said, I'm going to leave the loss limit open, I'm just going to trade and see what happens, and you hit a trade that goes against you and you're down $2,000, you didn't plan for that, so your account may not be able to facilitate it. But you're with having 2 winning days out of 12, this account is still active and still positive because they plan with what the losses look like. Right now, these 2 winning days wipe out 5 losing days. So the one thing I would say is, what can we do to maybe add some more winners to this? But overall, because you're managing the account well, you're able to survive this drawdown until you start seeing the market a little better, your trades start going in your favor, and not allowing these days to blow you up, right? Big recovery days are happening, still trading micros, right? They're not being in drawdown and saying, what, I got to get out of this drawdown by trading bigger size. Nope, you're trading micros and you're having trades go in your favor. And when those trades go in your favor, you're holding on to them. So keep doing this. Keep this loss limit on the day where you have it, because with this win ratio on a daily basis, if these wins get any bigger, then this account is blown. But for now, you're keeping it above water, and hopefully you can turn this around and start making some progress.
It's interesting because you look at the calendar, you see 2 green days, and you see 12 red or 10 red days.
Yep.
Yeah, they're barely profitable. Just because of what you said, they've managed their downside risk. There's something you can work with this, right, Jay? There's something you can work with.
Yeah,
you can at least,
for sure,
from one of those negative 500 days, you can at least turn that into a scratch, right? So if you at least turn that negative 500 day into a scratch, that's just adding $500 to your overall P&L. We're not even trying to go profitable. Let's just work our way from going back from negative to scratch. Then we can go from there.
Correct.
And that just going from negative to scratch, that adds $500 to your P&L. I mean, this is interesting.
Yeah, you're right
days,
there. The one thing I will say, there are some days where you started profitable and then ended negative, right? So again, you're managing that downside where you're keeping it a little, you're keeping it near $500, but try to eliminate some of those on the losing days. And I think you're in a really good spot with this account.
Okay, I didn't know that. Good way to dig deep here. Yeah, if you go positive, you can't go to the minus 500. I mean, we're just trying to find ways we're not trying to find ways for you to be right in these trades. We're just trying to be quote unquote less wrong. The more less wrong you are, the more money it puts in your P&L. So there's something to work with. This can be worked with. I like this.
And if you see, last thing on this one.
Yeah, what do you got?
Oh yeah, I clicked through them. The last thing I have here, win rate analysis. Look at where all your winners are. All your short time frame trades are low win percentage. Higher time frames are where your winners are. So those quick scalps may not be working for you. Try to identify which trades you're taking with these longer time frames and take more of those.
You're on your game today, Jay. Right. Yeah, on your game. Hold on, really quick. Let me do a market recap while we pull up. Who's just tell me the line number since you have to speak to me like I'm a caveman.
79. 79.
Thank you, 79. Sir. 79. We'll pull that up really quick. Andrea Zampelli. I bet you're from Italy or something like that. Anyways, taking a look. Take a look at the NQ last trade, 20,504. Take a look at the ES. Ooh, 2 of them up. Take a look at the 504 in the NQ. Take a look at the ES here. 59.08 last trade, high of the day, 59.14. We did see some new highs put in the previous segment with power players. There were Tim B. Take a look at the YM last trade, 43,511. High of the day, 43,573. So about 60 points off the highs there. Take a look at the crude oil. Last trade, $69.25. About in the middle of the range. Scratch that. About 9 cents off the lows of the day. Oh, $1.09. Come on. Get it together, Dre. about the middle of the range there. And gold last trade $27, $27.31. Back to Jay. Let's talk about Andrea. Andrea, let's talk about her.
Let's talk about it. So this is the one combine trader that we have on this these reports that I pulled at $8,300 in this account. This is obviously a 150K account, close to passing the combine. Andrea, I don't know if you're already in an XFA or if this is your first one, but the reason I brought this one up, Dre, because this account started August 30th.
Ooh,
August 30th.
longevity.
Same account from August 30th. This type of longevity, over 260 trades in this account. And if we look at the trade report,
sample size,
a lot of good stuff in here. Yeah, big sample size. This is the type of trading that you want to do. When we talk about consistency, longevity, this is what this should look like, right? Not every day is a winning day. There are some big losers in here, but to hold a combine for going on 2 months is awesome, right? You've kind of experienced all there is to experience in trading in these 2 months, right? You've had some upside, you've had some downside, you've had winning streaks, you've had losing streaks. The account is still active and close to being passed. When you get into the XFA, don't change anything, right?
No.
This is the type of trading that, Coach Ray, for example, has, and it doesn't get talked about often. Coach Ray has one of the longest live accounts open at Topstep. I think he's had his live account open for over 3 years, 3 or 4 years now.
Is that right?
Yes. And he trades like this, right? Where in that account, Ray is probably making 1 or 2 trades a day, makes about $250, and his losses are about the same, but he has the same account active. And look at this, right? Even with losses, Andrea, $5,700 for the month, right? This is in a combine, not oversized, right? You're trading the lot size that you could trade when you get to an XFA. So when you pass, if and when you pass, right, and don't focus on when that's going to be, there's no rush as you get closer. Don't throw away, the work that you've done over the course of a month and a half to try to pass that goal. Trade exactly the same way in this account. And again, one that if you do it consistently can potentially get called up. And even if it doesn't get called up, you can pay yourself from an account like this.
Yes. Jay, question: since this comment has been going on since August, and we have all these data sets and sample size, was this essentially a mirror? Could we say, Andrea, this is a mirror? This is essentially who you are as a trader based on the sample size that we're looking at?
Yes, I would say so. So. Not a trader that has to trade a whole lot, right? Yep. On most of these days, especially the really good ones. Look at this. I pick a random one here, up $1,000. Oh, Andrea.
13th.
I picked a random day here. I don't like
not
this.
The right one. Did you not have picked that day?
No, I think we should have picked this day. So be careful of this, right? 15 lots in the Russell. This was a 30-second trade. Made $1,000. Be careful with that, right? What I do love is the fact that you had a 30-second trade. It was a winner, and you stopped trading for the day. A lot of times with that kind of hyper scalping mentality, we'll see 20, 30 trades in a day. You took one, and it was a winner. Just be careful with the over leverage. Be careful with the over leverage.
They knew they got away with one. Maybe they knew they got away with one and shut it down.
I think
it was
that's
Friday.
Yep.
I'm looking at it was a Friday. I'm just gonna get the hell out of here. I'm not gonna tell anybody. This is in September. Yeah, I was gonna know. I'm gonna go back to a much more conservative approach, which they did the following week. They knew they got away. Anyways, Jay, that came and went fast. Apologies for getting this off a little late, but we do have some group coaching coming up next and reversal challenge. Jay, what's on tap for the weekend?
Can we do one more real quick?
Yeah,
Can we do one more real quick?
Just one more real quick.
We have time? All right. So the only reason I'm bringing this one up is because this is an XFA that has been open since March of 2024.
You really
consistency, paying yourself over, again, 200 trades in this account. I forgot whose this was. Actually, it was Ugo Chukwu. Live XFA open since March. So really good stuff here.
Wow, man. You really did go through all of these, didn't you, Jason?
I did. So what this was me auditioning to handpick traders for the Lunatics. So we need to fill any spots in. Topstep team, I do have some traders that I do want to call up to the Lunatics if I have the opportunity to. Some of them in the Coach J chat, you know who you are. So we will see from there. But
I
thanks.
like it.
Let's get on to the next segment.
Recruiting press is on. Jay, you have a fantastic weekend. Great job in Fast Markets. We're going to be seeing more Jay next week in Fast Markets on TopstepTV. But coming up next, group coaching, JD, Robert, get your questions in. After that, we got Trade with Topstep. This is interesting. JD and Marie joining us from Finland, and Fatima, who's been a minute. And of course, reversal challenge with myself, Robert, JD, and spoken aforementioned Coach Ray. Anyways, group coaching coming up next. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Happy Friday. It's that time of day again. It's group coaching time. This is the time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on TopstepTV. There is presently a form pinned to the top of the chat. You could squeeze a question in if you want to give it a shot, but we got a whole bunch. I don't know if we're going to get through them all. That said, if we don't get through them now, we'll try and get to them next week. But I'm JD behind the scenes. I'll be feeding some questions to Coach Robert. Coach Robert, how are you feeling this afternoon?
I'm doing good. You know, sometimes you wake up in the morning and things happen. You think it's going to be a terrible, terrible day. But then when you reframe your mind and you say, well, all this happened, it can only get better from here. And non-specific, I was making some eggs and I went to hit the egg on the counter and it broke and I went to catch it. So it fell and I hit the spatula, which hits the pan, which I went to catch the pan, which knocked the eggs over. And then when I was grabbing the egg carton, I hit my coffee. So it was like literally in like a second and a half, all of that happened, and I was like, "Great!" This is right before we signed on this morning. I was like, "Oh man!" But it's been getting better every day, every since, and that's the way you got to look at it. You know, I was upset at first, like, "What the hell is this day gonna bring?" You know what it brought? It just brought more positivity and better as it went along. And speaking of better, we get some great questions in there, and I think we can rifle through some of these and try to get all the answers.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, you know, I'm just touching on this. I know exactly how you feel. I was about an inch and a half from closing or calling in sick this morning. I knew Eddie was out. I had to be here. But down the street from my house, on the corner, there was a huge home fire in Chicago last night, right down the street from me. You can look it up, Logan Square, Chicago home fire. It's literally 150, less than 150 yards from my front door. This whole house went up in a blaze, and it engulfed the entire block in smoke. Like, I couldn't sleep last night because like there were fire engines on my block all night long. My entire house smelled like smoke. I still got all the windows open right now. I can't get the smell out of here. It's giving me a terrible headache all night long. I almost gave in, but I'm glad I stuck around. My wife wanted to go to a hotel last night. Midnight last night. She's like, "I'm packing up the dog. We're getting out of here right now." I just couldn't find like a dog-friendly hotel close enough in the time that we needed. We stuck it out, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you weren't in the fire. I hope nobody got hurt over there. And I'm glad you made it into work because it would have put a whole heap more work on my plate. So appreciate you, JD.
Yeah, we're here. We're doing it. All right. Let's get back to group coaching. All right. First question comes from Mark. Mark wants to know, when do you know when the market has switched directions? When does it stop going south and started heading north? What are the signals you look at? You're not big on indicators and whatnot. I know you have a few up. You got some. You take a look at VWAP and you have a couple other things. But what are your real directional indicators? What's telling you this market's going higher?
Yeah, it's a great question. Thank you for the question, Mark. It's a tough call, and it's going to depend on time frames because if you look at my right-hand side of my screen, that is a 500 tick chart, and these are just little MA lines that I have set. They're weighted moving averages to give them a little more strength. I have them set for different periods, and I have them one calculating on the close, one on the open. So you get a little bit of a split, and because I have the faster one calculated on close, it flips down quicker than the open, and in my opinion, it gives you a little bit earlier detection of a market direction. Now, this is I don't even want to call this a market direction, JD. This is just kind of like a short time frame direction. It's not even time, but just a really quick bounce back and forth. It can show you the pullbacks. It can show you a potential reversal. And then at the bottom, I'm using a DMI indicator here. It's DMI is for the directional index, and I have DI plus and minus. They're colored green. I have these all in the Google Drive that I share there, which we'll share out again. And you can just see it just shows you that, hey, the red is the DI minus. It's a directional index. It's pushing stronger to the downside. So as it increases up, it's pushing stronger to the downside. And you can see the green, those are the upside. It is weakening. And lo and behold, if I draw a eyeball this line, so right around 11:57 a.m. here is where it's telling me that the market potentially, let's just say the market in this setup has changed direction momentarily. Now, I told you that to tell you this. If we look at a higher time frame, it probably has nothing. So I'm going to leave this right on the screen. Let's put this on a 1 hour chart. Okay, 1 hour chart. We will set it back up. Now, if I spread this out, did the market actually change direction at that time frame? I don't think so. Not on the higher time frame. It still is an overall upward trend. So, Mark, thanks for the question. So it was a little bit vague as like, when do you know? A couple ways you can know. You can look at, you can see today, right, from, this is an MNQ, so about 480, let's call it 500 to 530. There's a whole bunch of wicks at the top. It just means as the market is pushing higher, it's just push down, higher, push down, higher, push down. So could that be an indication? Sure. It could also be an indication that as those orders were getting filled and pushing back down again, the next time the market pushes through there, there's no more sellers. So you're going to continue going higher. Buyers are going to keep pushing it higher. So it's a really tough question to answer exactly and specifically when and how. And if I had all those answers, I would certainly share them with you and we would all do very, very well in the markets. But we don't, so we'll give you the best that we can. That's what I'm going to give you is a couple of little indicator things that you can possibly reference, and then it's all going to be based on time frame you are looking at.
Thanks for the question, Mark. And yeah, what Robert said, if we had the Holy Grail, we'd all be rich. We'd definitely be sharing it with you. All right, let's move on to Hudson. Hudson says, howdy, coach. I've recognized patterns on the NQ 3-minute. Both went in my bias, but because of recent red days, I had no confidence in my hypothesis. I feel like seeing it work off the lines I drew made me tilt more. How do I become better accepting hindsight capital that should have been placed when recognized? Let me backtrack on this a little bit. So, Hudson's recognizing patterns on a 3-minute chart. They're going in the direction of his bias, but he was a little standoffish because he's coming off a couple red days, a couple down days. So we didn't pull the trigger on him, even though it was part of his trading plan, part of his hypothesis, in the direction of his bias. Looked like good trades, couldn't pull the trigger. How do I become better at accepting hindsight capital? How do you get over those past losses to stay on track and trade your system the way you know you should, the way you know how to?
Boy, Hudson, it's not easy. I'll tell you that. It's time. It's chart time for one. It's confidence in your system and your setup, and it's confidence in building confidence by the wins. So maybe scale down, slow down, different instrument, different time frame, different time of day. Slow it down a little bit and get that confidence back again. It hits a lot of us, and we say, "Man, I just had a losing trade. I had 5 losing trades. I had a losing day. I had 3 consecutive losing days." Try it's I'm not saying it's easy, but try to look at them as individuals. It's a factor of one. If you have a winning trade, celebrate. Congratulations. It's not easy. So you made it. You had a good trade. Excellent. Just there you go. Put it on the shelf, compartmentalize it, take that part of your brain, move it to the side, take your next trade, the next setup when it comes. Because the next trade you're going to take isn't the last one that you took, which means you may not win the next one because you won the last one. It also means you may not lose the next one because you lost the last one. If it's really eating at your Hudson and just saying, man, I got three trade days in a row, 3 red days in a row, I'm a bad trader. It's like, no. What if your system that you're using just didn't quite gel with the market on that day? So there's no really need to go changing everything up or beating yourself up with anything. It's going to happen. The sooner you can accept that, the better off you'll be. Try to let it go, move on. Try not to let one trade influence the next. Follow your system, and if you see it there, take it. Just go ahead and take it. And if you're trading NQ, I don't think it says in here, but I love. But yes, NQ. Yes, the NQ 3-minute chart. Kudos to you. 3-minute chart is one of my favorites. If I'm trading time charts, I would be looking at a 3-minute chart on NQ, and to throw ES out there, 6-minute chart on ES. Just seems to me what I look at, the rotation seems pretty good. So I like that for you. Hang in there. And I did post the link to our little hindsightcapital.tv in the chat. Little fun thing we have. It is not real. Don't take it to heart, but take a little break there and read that. See if it resonates with you. But it happens to all of us. Hang in there. You got it.
Everyone here is a member of Hindsight Capital. We're all junior analysts at Hindsight Capital.
For sure.
All right. Next up, we've got Lazy Lion. Lazy Lion says, when we anchor VWAP to a higher low, why don't we set it to a higher low instead of the default high-low close 3? Have you hosted a segment with Brian Shannon? Is that you, Robert? I can't remember the last time he was on, who was with him. But yeah, we have a guest that comes on and talks quite a bit about anchored VWAP. And I know that something that you're interested in too, Robert. How do you anchor your VWAP based on what we've learned from the godfather of modern VWAP?
Been on with Brian Shannon 2 or 3 times, so I
That's
follow
right,
his suggestion. Yep, open, high, low, close divided by 4. That's what I will use. Now, it doesn't mean you have to do that. It's what he suggested, and he knows a heck of a lot more about it than I do. I'm going to use that when I use VWAP, and I actually had it on earlier. I had it. I don't think it's on here. No, it's not on here now. But I have the session VWAP on here, and as you can see, can't see it. I will bring it up. I do have it on open, high, low, close 4, and that is the session. And let's just see. Take my indicator. I choose my. Actually, let me do the drawing tool so it's a little easier here. My drawing tool, which is here, anchored VWAP. I'm just going to click somewhere on the screen so we can see it. There, I clicked it on the screen. What is it set to? Anchored VWAP. I have it set to open, high, low, close divided by 4. Now, can you set it to the high? Sure. Let's set it to the high. There's our high. Now let's take another one and add it. Put this on the chart as well. I'll shut the other ones off so we won't get confused here. And we'll anchor this one to the low. And let's make it, I don't know, let's make it orange. And then we'll remove these other MAs so they don't get confusing. So there are 2 of them. The yellow one is anchored to the high, which will calculate on the highs of the candles, and the other one is anchored to the low. Now we can move this to the high of a different area and then a low of another area, like this, if you want to see the reaction on those. So you can do that. There's nothing wrong with doing that, and it's going to depend on what your style is. So, but I'll revert back to whenever I'm anchoring VWAP, I am going to go with Brian Shannon's suggestion of open, high, low, close divided by 4.
There you have it. Thanks for the question, Lazy Lion. Byron is next. Byron wants to know what's the Topstep plan for overseas traders to be able to participate due to time differences. My particular case, I'm Central Time plus 12 hours. So for me, the slow markets is what my wife calls breakfast with Dakota. Well, it just so happens our end game here is for 24 hours of TopstepTV live 24/5. It's in the works. We've got new segments coming up and prepping them as we speak right now. So just stay tuned. What you're looking for is probably going to be rolling out in the next couple months. So anything to add to that, Coach Robert?
No, I don't want to give a house away over here, but yeah, it's going around the clock. We already know we have, at the buzzer with Coach Jay, we have coaches after that with Vince, and we don't want to leave anybody out. Another coach is Paul, and then we have Dakota on slow markets, and we have Deanna at 2 a.m. Central Time for the London session,
the London Open,
and there's more to come. Yeah, the London Open. There you go. It's called the London Open. Yep, there it is. So yeah, there's more coming, and JD's there. It's what was it, 24/5? It would be, and we get those things in the work. So we're working on it. We're working on it for you.
That's the mantra, guys. 24/5, 24/5. 24/5. I will not be here 24/5, but we'll do our best. All right. Next up, this is one that Coach Robert wanted to hit in particular from MoneySins. MoneySins says, I never asked any questions, but why do you think I can make tens of thousands of dollars in my practice account? But when it comes to trading combines and getting paid, I just keep losing. What should I change so my performance and practice reflects on my combines and express accounts? Full disclosure, yes, I'm one of those lucky people who have reached the funded stage maybe 5 times or more, but I have not yet taken a single payout. What's the roadblock? What's the mindset shift from going from a practice account to a trading combine to an XFA to a live funded account? It's all about skin in the game. This is where Hoag would pull out his balance beam graphic and start talking about the level of risk you take for each step up. But for the most part, it's really just a mindset shift. Coach Robert, what is your take on having skin in the game, sticking to your rules, sticking to your plan, whether it's a practice account or a funded account?
Yeah, that's great, JD. I'm glad you brought that up. It's a great graphic that Hoag has. There were 3 things I was going to talk about this one, and thanks for jumping down to it. I appreciate it. I really want to talk about this. That one of them was the Hoag with the balance beams and the combine XFA funded. The balance beam gets higher and higher, but nothing. It's the same beam, still 4 inches wide. Walk across it, but your risk is more if you fail or if you fall. So that plays mind games with you. I totally get that. It's a great graphic. That was one thing. The second thing I would ask Money Sins is that why are you making tens and tens of thousands on a practice account to begin with? Is that what you're trying to do for your combine? Is that what you're trying to do for your XFA? If it's not, practice what you're going to do in the real game. Okay? If I'm a bunt person in a baseball game, I'm not going to practice swinging home runs and not practice my craft. If you're pick your sport as what you are training for. You're running a marathon. I don't think you're really going to go out and try 100-meter sprints all day long. You're going to continue the same process. So my whole point there is that practice in your practice account just like you're going to be trading in your live account, one of the XFA account, you're scaling. That should be the approach to it. I don't know what you're doing in the practice account. I haven't seen it. If you have a practice account being with tens of thousands, I'm assuming it's a 150K account. Maybe you're playing around 15 contracts. You don't care. You're just clicking around. Hey, this is going to go up, go up, go up. Now, when you're bringing that to the real game, question is, are you still doing that? So here's the 2 tips. 1, record yourself practice and record yourself when you are trading your combine or your XFAs. Try it. And then watch both of them. Sit back, open mind, put ego aside, put trading aside, put everything else aside. Or if you have somebody in your household or a friend or another trader, like a trading buddy that we have in Discord, have them look at it. But don't tell them. Say, oh, this is what I looked at over here, and this is how I traded. What did I do different on these 2? And maybe somebody can give you that outside perspective of something to look at. And the third piece that goes along with this is, if you're able to, go and log in to your account and you are getting ready to trade. If there's someone around that's near you or by you can help you with this, leave the room. Take a piece of paper and put it across the top of your monitor so you don't know if you are trading live or you don't know if you are trading your combine. You have to block off some areas because I know we have on the sides of them, it shows on your order panel. You can see it also whether you're trading live or not. But literally stick a piece of tape on your monitor so you don't see it. And then trade, and then leave the room in a half hour and come back and have them come in. Maybe they change it, maybe they don't. Maybe they put it on your combine, maybe they leave it in practice. But you don't know. And I swear, JD, this is, I should really do this. I talked about this a few times. I think I'm really going to do this time. Is I want to make a back-end system where if you elect to, when you turn this button on, you don't know. It's just going to randomly choose. It's like at periods of time. Maybe 3 minutes later, when you're putting trades on, it'll be one account, and in 20 minutes, it'll switch to another account. And so you don't know if there's a button behind the scenes, right? That you don't know if you're trading practice or live. You have no choice but to trade it the same way. None, zero, because you don't know what you're trading. It's a mind game. It's a mental game. So those are my three little components to that question there, and I appreciate it, and hopefully Money Sins can take next week and maybe run through some of those processes. Maybe they'll help, and check back in. Hope to hear from you next week and see how it works out.
That sounds like a pretty interesting exercise. You don't know what kind of account that you're trading in. Would you trade the same way if you had no idea what account you were trading in?
That's the goal, right?
Would you be more reckless? Would you be more conservative? What do you think you would do? Yeah, I kind of like that idea.
I think that too. I think you'd be more conservative because a lot of stuff. I don't know I don't know if this is live or real or a combine or XFA. I don't know. So they're gonna hold on to that risk. When you're in practice, you're in practice. We do it. I do it. I literally to this day. I'm the same thing. I want to try this out. What does this look like? Let me give it a shot. If you're trying something, that's one thing. If you're practicing in a practice account so you can get screen time and read the market, but then you are not trading like you usually do in a combine, meaning maybe you're scaled way the heck up. If you're in a 50K combine, use 2 contracts. You can only use 2 contracts because the scaling plan at XFA. Don't go with 5 to start with. You can't do that later on. You get really good scaling 5 or 10 in a 100K account, and you're stacking them up, and that's working well for you. Guess what? You can't do that when you get to the next level. You can later on. So you want to work within the parameters of with the most restrictions on it. Start there. You'll be much better off.
There you have it. All right, we got time for one or two more quick ones. We got one Topstep X functionality question. Dakota Bison says, the Topstep daily levels indicator, is there a way to label the levels on the screen? There most certainly is. You can do it straight from the price scale. You want to pull up the daily levels real quick and walk through that? Should only take a second.
Sure. Absolutely. We take Topstep daily levels, you throw them on the chart, and there they are on the chart. You can see they show on the right-hand side. It just shows the numbers, but we don't have the labels on here. So I'm going to right-click on it on the price scale. I'm going to go down to where it says labels, and then see it says indicator name labels. So I'm going to click on that. Okay. Now watch what happens though. I went. Let's see. I already took them off. But what if I wanted? Here's the labels like this. Here, I'm gonna add these on here just so you can see. I already shut them off, so we'll talk through this backwards. Style, show labels. Okay, so what if I only want to see those, and I only want to see the Topstep labels, right? The Topstep levels labels on the screen. This is showing my WMAs. This is showing my ADX at the bottom. This is showing my DI. I'll move this up. You can see a little bit better. Okay? It's showing all these labels. I don't want all this stuff on the screen, so I can go to each one of these and shut them off, just like I did here. I don't want to see these on the screen. I'm going to go to the settings of it. I go to my style, and I'm going to see the labels on the price scale right here. These are the labels on the right. I'm going to uncheck it. Great. Here we go. All done. They are not showing. Even though I was in my main area and I said, show me the indicator labels, that's great, but I only want the ones for the Topstep labels. So I'm going to go into these WMAs right here, go to the close. You can see that it's the green one. I go uncheck the label on price scale. You'll see the green one go away. Gone. Go back into my other one. It's the red one. Label on price scale. It's gone. So now the only one that is showing are the Topstep weekly kickoff labels, and that's perfect. But that's the best way to do it, the easiest way to do it, because I've seen it before where if you put like 2 or 3 indicators on your chart and you can see them all stacked up, it gets really cluttered and really messy. These are super good. Turn the labels on, go into each one of your indicators, shut them off, and then you'll only see this nice and clear.
Perfect. Thank you. A couple questions from the chat. Can you make daily levels for the Dow Jones? We're working on it. It's on our radar. I know not everybody. People want daily levels for more markets. It's on our radar. Don't worry about it. And another one scrolled past asking about how you set up your indicator, and I can't find it now.
Okay.
1 second. Oh, here it is. Losing trades every day. What a name. Can you show us how to make our DMI indicator look like yours on TopstepX? Can you walk through that real quick? You know what I'm...
Sure. What I'll do is really simple. Here we go. DMI will show you exactly what it looks like. You take screenshots of it. So here's the inputs that I'm using. There it is. Called DMI. Length of 10, smoothing of 20. Okay. Screenshot. And then under the style, I have this set to green for my plus, and I have it set to these things right here. These are called columns. I set it like that. Here's DI minus. I have it set to red, but I also have it set to red, but I have the opacity on it. So I have it brought down from 100 down to 85. So you can kind of see through it if you look closely. That way I can see the green starting to build up. And this is just one called the area. ADX is yellow. It's the yellow line right there. And the ADX is going to be part of the 10 and 20 right here. The look back of it, the ADX, based on the look back of 10 periods. This happens to be a 500 tick chart. So it'll be 500 candles, not 500 minutes or seconds or anything like that. So there it is. I'm going to share that, JD, while we're signing off here, for the outro, I am going to share my Google Drive. There's a whole bunch of neat little tools. This whole setup is in there. I'm going to share that in the chat as well so everybody can have it.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach Robert. That's a great share, you guys. Make sure you pick that up after Coach Robert drops a link in there. That is all the time we have for group coaching today, though, folks. I hope you all have a great weekend. We'll be back with more group coaching on Monday. So that's it. Stick around. We've got more tradertainment coming your way. Trade with Topstep is next. We've got Fatima B back and a whole bunch of fresh new XFA accounts. Anne Marie will also be joining, and me. So you got me for another hour. Actually, you got me for the next 2 hours because I'm sticking around for Power Hour also. We're doing a reversal challenge with Andre, Robert. Oh, all right. Challenge on. Challenge accepted.
Challenge on.
And Coach Ray will be there too. Challenge on. All right, folks. Stick around. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, friends and traders. Thanks for sticking around. We had a little technical difficulty in the background. We're working it out with Fatima right now. So you got me and Anne Marie for a couple of minutes. Anne Marie, we've never shared the stage one-on-one like this before. What are we going to do?
I know. I'm excited. I'm a big fan of yours. I love the way you set your trades up. I do.
Oh,
think through them really aggressively, and I like that. I really like that a lot. So it was fun.
I like your trading style too. Well, let me switch over to a live account. We'll pull up a house account and see if we can find a trade. Maybe. What are you looking at today? You put anything on?
I have. You know, it's been sort of a rinse and repeat. Some are good, and then I go backwards, and it's just been a pretty sideways day today. But you know, the charts are a little bit messy. I think they're a little bit messy. Some great trades if you were looking for the base of support. Really excited about getting to talk to Fatima today. Hopefully we get her on because she's doing so fabulously well, and it'll be nice to watch her in action. Yeah.
She's having a fantastic week. We were just talking about this behind the scenes. 4 new XFAs opened up this week. 3 on Wednesday, 1 yesterday. Up over $10,000 already on the week. Trading small, just 1 or 2 trades a day too. So really taking her time, looking for those great setups and letting them play out. I think only 1 losing trade on 1 account over the course of that time. So yeah, the team is having a great week. Can't wait to talk to her.
Yeah. Do you have her? Do you have her trading? Do you have her trading card up, or able to look? I'd love to know how long she stays in a trade and what kinds of size she takes.
Looking at one trade report. Let's take a look at another. Yeah, it's a little different. Each trade is a little different. One trade she stayed in for an hour. She's got a couple of trades that she stayed in for just 6 or 7 minutes.
So she's carrying size, or she's just getting really good moves.
She's just getting really good reads. One trade, total of 2 contracts. On the 16th Wednesday. 16th Wednesday, she made 1 trade. Total of 4 contracts. Made $2,700 on a trade that she held for 10 minutes.
Holy moly. Okay,
like
that's
the dream setup,
fantastic.
Right? Yeah.
No kidding.
What else we got?
I saw that she only has a year and a half of trading experience, which
unbelievable,
I always
right?
think to myself, wow, I know. Isn't it fantastic when people just have a flair for it and they can just come in and see things and,
immediately react to the price action. Yeah.
I know. Some people are built for it, like race car driving. Some of those guys, it's
an instinct.
Are incredible. Yeah, it is. There's something special in their bones. Yeah.
What markets are you looking at today? You got the YM up?
So yeah, I have the YM and the ES and the NQ. Ooh, do I hear James saying we have lift off? Yeah. Oh, I saw her and she went away.
There and gone. There she is.
Hello.
We'll get her on in a minute.
Fantastic. Right.
Continue what you're saying though, Amory. You got
yeah, I've been looking at all of them. I was
YM,
wondering what
NQ,
you
ES?
guys were. Yeah. The ES and the NQ have been moving a lot in tandem, and the YM, is marching to the beat of its own drum. But everything is starting to lift out of the ranges that they've been sitting in for quite a bit. So I think it's worth it to try along in the ES. And so, I'll just leave that running, and we can talk to Fatima when she comes on. Goes live.
There's the doorbell.
Tom. Love it.
Hello, Fatima.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. What about you?
Very good. Great to see you. Thanks for joining us. We were just talking about the week that you're having.
The week that
I'm
having a good week. Open a few new XFAs. Not trading big. Not trading big size.
No.
Not taking a lot of trades. And winning on all your trades. You got a 100% win rate in 3 of those accounts, and you only missed 1 trade in another one.
So that's my target for the next couple of weeks, to have 100%. I have a risky account, which I'm trading on right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Good goal.
Very good goal. 100% win rate.
Great goal. Yeah.
Yeah, work towards getting that payout status. Take that money for sure. What's going on today? How you doing in the markets?
Pretty good. I've been bearish. I believe it's going to hit the 380 level. That's what I'm waiting for my risky account. It's been on and off, so I'm not sure, but I'm okay with it with whatever happens for now. My other three accounts, I hit my goal, my profits, my target goal, and locked myself out, which once again, a great feature. Yeah.
What kind of target do you shoot for every day? What's the target you shoot for every day? Yeah.
Today, it's a Friday. I hate Fridays. Haven't been very good. So whatever I was happy with, I wanted to make, of course, that's my minimum. So I got that on 2 accounts, locked myself out, and the 150K account that I'm going pretty big on. But I made, I think, 1,400, and I was like, that's good enough for me. So I stopped. And then for this one, probably aiming for 2K. But let's see how that goes.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Love hearing these kinds of
Question
stories.
for you. Yeah. When you said you have a risky account, you said you have a risky account. Tell us how you look at that differently versus your other accounts.
Okay.
What makes that one risky?
Okay, yeah. So previously, I'm not proud of this, but my last risky account, higher contracts. So I go with 5, which I used to go with before with my other accounts, which was a good idea. So now I just have a risky account for my FOMO or whatever. So I use that as a risky account, higher contracts, bigger risks. Go big or go home. If I lose it, I lose it. It's okay. I have my other safe accounts. It's just for me to deal with some. So, for example, if I do bad in a different account, I would go and buy, and I would go 15 lots, and that would be awful because I would have to keep resetting. So now I have that I just do. If I need that feeling or whatever it is, the stupidity, I would just go to that and go to try to go big. I would also hold longer. So my last risky account, I had about 20K on it, and then I lost maybe in the next 5 days with like the 3K daily loss limits. But that was okay. I was okay. That's what it's for. Just for my.
So it's to get your wiggles out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a great idea. It really is.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, instead of blowing out 5 accounts, you just blow out 1 account.
I know. Exactly.
For this one, I'm not being very risky because it's 1 contract. Because I'm trying. So what I did with my previous risky accounts was I went big as soon as I got it. So 5 contracts with a daily loss of 3K for the 150K account. This one is a 50K account. So I'm trying to go slowly. If I lose it now, it's fine. I don't think it's going to go 100 points up. I think it's more likely it's going to go 100 points down. But yeah, I'm trying to grow it slowly. And when I'm at the 10K mark, then I'll add more contracts. But for now, I'm just like, it's an account that if I lose, it's okay. I have the other accounts with 100% everything. So, yeah.
Very good.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take us through your process a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Emery.
Yeah.
Go.
No. I was going to ask her about that. Yeah. That very same thing. Your process.
Yeah, we're taking a look at your bio right now. Structure and indicators when making trades. What kind of structure do you look when you talk about structure? What kind of structure are you looking for before you put a trade on?
It's mostly so for today. I was looking at today's chart, and I saw maybe the same pattern where what is it called? What's before market, pre-market? It was going up.
Oh yeah.
It went about 150, 200 points, and I felt confident because I have VWAP as some of my indicators, and it was on top of VWAP. So I felt confident that it would go down, and it's been going down this whole week. So I look at also the week pattern, and I noticed that as well last week. The patterns were very similar every day. So it would go down and then it would go up maybe 100 points, but then at 11 and 12, it would make it shift down again. So that's what I'm looking at for this week. A new strategy this week where I wasn't looking at anything. Today was my first day looking at the indicator. Resistant areas, the ranges, consolidate all that. So that's what I'm doing. So right now, let me see. Yeah, so it's still consolidating, and it hasn't broke 520 in a while. And I have a resistance area at 529, so it's not breaking that. So I'm still pretty confident that it's going to go down. That's I've been holding this one since 7 a.m. So Pacific time. So yeah, it's been over hours and a half.
It's in confluence with our guy, Mr. Hoagland. 5:30 weekly kickoff high in the NQ. It's held there for the last 2 days, right?
Yeah. So my target is either going to be at 4. I'm going to see how well, if it happens, how well that's broken. And if I'm just going to hold it until 380 and get out and call it a day.
Excellent. So you are indeed in a short position right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
And so what's your risk on that? Yeah. What's your risk on that position?
My risk, so it's going to be 60. So I'm at 493. So if it hits 553, I'm out. So $1,000 loss.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm not even thinking about risk. I'm mostly thinking about the reward, because this is how another thing with my risk account about the risk. If I lose, I lose. That's it. It's fine. But for now, because I've been doing pretty good, I would say 1,000. But I don't have a stop loss or anything, so I'm gonna be the one who stops it, because it might hit 550 and then plummet down. So I'm watching it and seeing how it goes. But for now, yeah, no stop losses or anything. So it's really a risky.
Is this where we put the disclaimer? Only if you're Fatima.
Yeah,
only if you're Fatima. Shooting lights out with your current
no stop.
XFAs.
Blind. Here we go.
Yeah.
We were talking about the hold times on your trades before you got here too, and you're not really holding for extended periods of time. 10 minutes. I think I saw only one trade that you held for over 40 minutes. Yeah, you're picking great locations at great times a day to get those moves real fast, and then you're out, right? That's everybody's dream.
So that was,
you know, come in for an hour, make some money, and get out. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have different accounts too, with like my own account. I've been stressing out because I have too many. So I give every account a specific time frame. So I don't like to group trade, because you don't know what could happen. So individually, each one its own trades. I don't like trading at 6:30 during the opening until 6:30 to 7. I've been doing that because like I told you, I've been seeing the market pretty well. The pattern, it's been very similar. So that's what happened today. I took a trade at 6:28 a.m. and then 6:30 on the other accounts, and then I think 6:30 something for the short, and it paid. And for this one, yeah, I'm just waiting. But other than that, before I used to hold, and I would always hope that's going to go my way, and that was awful. That's reasons why I lost so many accounts, and then I would have too many contracts in as well. So I'm not play that game again. Holding, hoping, seeing with the market, whatever it's doing. Yeah, just trust in it and go from there.
What made you look at yourself at that particular time and say, you know what, you got to stop doing that? What what happened to evolve in you that made you go, I got to change what I'm doing? How did you get there?
For sure. So at that point, I'm not gonna lie or fake it. I was gambling. I was just going in. I was like, okay, this seems like a good area. Hit my indicators, whatever. Okay, so I would make, let's say, 2K, 15, 75 points, whatever. I would be happy because 2K is amazing. But then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go. Like, it's gonna go all the way, and I would have nothing to for that. I guess I would just be hoping. And all my indicators would tell me this is the exit. You should get out. But then I'm like, you know what? 2,000. That was so fast. I can make another 2,000. I'll just. Or I'm like now. So my daily loss limit would be 3K. So now I'm thinking, God, it's 5K now. There's no way I'm gonna lose 5K. And then in 10 minutes, it just plummets. I lose everything. It would repeat over and over and over. And I'm like, so I would talk to my buddies, Kevin and Russ. Like they told me I have to go slow. Like you have to get out. $500 you're out, you get out. Go back in. You know how to make money, but you're excellent at losing it. So that was my problem. I kept doing it. It was gambling at that point. All my indicators to do it, and I kept doing it. So yeah, I had to change to be profitable again, to get a live account again, to have payouts again. So yeah.
Team, is it true that you only been trading for a year and a half?
Oh, another
Is
thing
that
I'm
true?
jealous about.
You have learned and absorbed more information in a year and a half than most people do in a decade of trading.
Yeah,
It's
for sure.
the maturity level that you display. Just looking at your trade reports, I mean, it's incredible.
Thank you so much.
I've been doing this for over 20 years, and I feel like you're
you're
well more
unique.
advanced than I am. You know, very unique. Yeah,
unique for sure.
You guys are
very
right.
unique.
I'm just learning. You know, I didn't believe that in myself that I'm that greedy because I'm not towards people, but like towards this, I saw how much I could make in one day. I said before, I made 20K on one account one day, and that absolutely destroyed me. I contacted a friend. I'm like, I'm gonna make $1 million next year. I'm gonna make $2 million. I was so confident, and after that, I was on a 5-day winning streak of like 20K, 10K, 8K, and then it went downhill. And I spent thousands of dollars on resets in one day, and I was ashamed of myself. I was at that point. I'm like, it's basically gambling, and I can't do that. Especially, yeah. I want to be successful, so I can buy my mom a house or whatever she wants. So I have to get it together, and like, I know I could do it. I can make money, but I can also lose money easier. So yeah. That's why I have goals for myself. 1K, 1K. I have the crazy account, and then I have the other account, which is also just aim higher than 1K. But yeah.
That reminds me of a Jerry Jones quote. He's the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, and his quote is, "You don't have to be smart to make money, but you do have to be smart to keep it." Yes. And so that is, coming to that, I think is really if you were to take a look at the steps that you made, that was a place where you hit a brand new plateau, right? Mm-hmm. All of a sudden you went from, I'm changing that. And it's great that you have people that you can talk to, and that's, a lot of the things that we try to do in Topstep Discord and on TopstepTV. It's super that you had those friends and they went, hey, listen, you got to take it slow. And then you took that in and changed. A lot of people can't change. And so it's just really, it's fantastic. So I wonder if we could go back to your trade execution again. And you mentioned something about looking at the weekly forms and how you noticed the patterns. I hope it's not hard for you to answer this because I think maybe it's a little bit of a hard question. How do you look at a chart and go, "Oh, I see a pattern"? How do you do it?
I believe it's just screen time. So, so I've been doing this for a year and a half. So from 6:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. looking at it. Even when I'm working, I'm just like looking at the screen on my phone and just recognizing the patterns. So it's mostly so.
Show us a pattern. It might be easier. It might be easier to show us the pattern that said, you know what, I'm going short at 20,497. Would that be okay?
I don't.
Do we have a screen share for Fatima? No.
Let me try.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. But
we can pull up the NQ. You want to just walk us through it real quick?
Yeah.
Mark up a chart.
Yeah, tell us where to start.
What time frame are you looking at? Yeah.
So
Let's start with the time frame.
1 minute, 5 a.m. to
1 minute.
maybe 6:30.
So
you're on
opening
East Coast, aren't
tick.
you? Or West Coast?
Yeah, so it'd be the opening tick.
Yeah.
All right, here's our 1 minute chart.
Okay. So when I was checking yesterday's chart, it was pretty similar. So during after hours, it was going up 100 points to 100. So I had a VWAP at 507. So it hit near it. I think it hit 504 before 6:30, and that's when I entered down at 500 for my other account. So the reason why I took that was because this week, same thing. Open, it went down, and also it was at the highest it can be for me. So I took that risk, and it paid off. Other than that, what's it called? That area is very difficult. What I've noticed, 500, 520. So if I didn't see that at opening, that wasn't gonna blast through it, I knew the down was gonna be good. So that's why I kept playing down and down. So every time, yeah.
Okay.
And so let's see the other previous high. So right next to it, so
Over
right
here?
there. Yeah, so I think that one, it broke it by maybe 5 points, went down. And then it broke it by, let's say, I think it went to 515 here. So I was pretty confident. If that one is not going to go at least to 530 and break that level, it was going to go back down, and it might be a range day. But I'm still, after that, it's not breaking it very high. So that's the pattern I'm seeing. It is making higher highs, but it's not making higher highs, if that makes sense. It's
not holding them.
Yes. So from previous sessions, what I've seen, when that happens, it usually goes down at 11, at 12, which it's not really doing right now. It's still consolidating, but I still believe it might go down. But it is a Friday, so that's what I'm worried about, because other days it wouldn't be a Friday and it would go down to my target level or even break London lows. I'm not sure if it's going to break London lows, because that would be a lot. But yeah, that's the pattern I see for today, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Excellent. All right, that's very good. Some folks are asking quite a few questions about the types of indicators that you use. I do want to say, somebody said, "Oh, she's great for a gambler." She's not a gambler anymore. That's
Used to be
the
a gambler.
point. Yeah, she's not a gambler anymore.
That had to have been tough, though. Recognizing that you just keep clicking that reset button and knowing that you're doing something wrong and just stopping it immediately. It takes a lot of willpower.
It's fine. I'm happy. I'm happy. I guess, what a gambler or whatever. That's how I learned. That's how I'm going to be better. That's how I'm pretty sure I have more payouts than that person who's talking bad about me. So it's all good. I'm learning.
The chat squeakers. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very happy.
Love it.
Like I said, I spent
I love
thousands
your
of dollars.
confidence. I do. I love your confidence. It's fantastic.
I wouldn't even say it's confidence. It's just like I'm proud of myself. I did a lot of stupid things. I still do it to this day. I'm not gonna be like I'm amazing. I'm not. I'm still learning every day. I sometimes have those things. I had a live account. They gave it to me on Friday or last week, and I did lose it. And I'm not proud of that. I wouldn't say I get bad trades that I didn't believe in because, like I said, I had a lot of accounts and I was feeling pressure. I felt very much pressured. So I'm like, here, let me get 1K really fast. And I would enter a trade I'm not very confident of, and then I would hit my daily loss limit. So I wouldn't say that's also gambling because I believed in that trade somehow. It was like a 60%, but now I'm just taking 80 to 100% trades that I'm very confident in. And like I said, I'm proud of my journey.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah, that's how I learned. Yeah.
This wasn't your first live account either, was it? You've been called up to live a couple of times, correct?
Yeah. My first live account I did really good at, and then my second and third, not very, very proud of those. The fourth time, I'm gonna keep it for a long time.
Nice.
It's because so this was in September when I was doing really good, and I did get a little greedy. I started. I think I had a 2-week on one account, the one that got transferred to live. I had 2 weeks of just winning trades. I kept taking payouts out of it, and I just got a little too confident and maybe increased my contract size when I shouldn't. But yeah, like I said, just everything's a learning experience. So I have that in the back of my head now, and I can just do better next account, hopefully.
And for the people in the back, don't give us a dollar amount, but how many payouts have you taken since you've been at Topstep? More than 10?
I would say so. I think so.
More than 10? There you have it, folks.
I believe so. I would have to check. But I took a few in September, so.
Awesome. That's what we love to see. Traders doing well and paying themselves for their efforts.
Absolutely.
Anne-Marie, are you still in a trade at the moment?
I am, sir. I'm still long the ES. It moved up, and I thought, wow, it needs to get up over 59.15, and it didn't, but it's holding this 15-minute range that we can see. So I'm just giving it a little bit of room, see if it can come up. It's trying to break out, and either it works or it doesn't at this juncture.
You could start the reverse challenge and reverse it because it's gonna go down.
I know. I'm listening to you saying that it's going to go down. So,
Fatima, it sounds like you want to join in on the reversal challenge one day, huh? You in for it? You're on the list. You just made the list.
I think it's nerve-wracking. Oh my gosh, I think it's nerve-wracking.
Have you done it yet, Anne-Marie? Did you do it one night?
I haven't.
No.
I'll do it. Yeah, but I did it with you guys on one of the combines, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't. So
it is nerve-wracking. If you're not used to trading that way, especially in front of thousands of people, you feel like a total spaz just hitting that button over and over again.
Exactly. That's how I felt, and nobody was watching me but me. And I still felt like a spaz.
It's a great exercise in nerve control, I guess, or impulse control.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I just made a note. Fatima and Anne-Marie both getting you on the reversal challenge pretty soon.
Bring your popcorn. is all I gotta
Oh, yeah.
say.
Fireworks.
Uh,
Oh, if you guys went out together,
reason?
yeah, that would be a good one.
What was the
Say again,
reason for
Fatima?
your trade?
What was the reason
Oh,
for my
Anne-Marie, the reason
trade?
for your trade.
Yes, sorry. So
Yeah.
I missed the first part because I was trying to connect.
So here is a congested zone on a 15-minute, and it's been building pressure all day. And we had a little bit of a liquidity sweep that took all the traders, all the weak hands that were long out because it broke their stop. And then right afterwards, it popped right up above the range. So I said, all right, if it comes back to the range, I'll go long and I'll see if it can get up into that higher edge. And so, that's my thought. Anything can happen on a Friday,
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's why I took it. It's just a range break trade in the direction of trend.
Okay.
Very reasonable. Yeah, good entry too.
Yeah. Either the risk is low and if it works, it
I love
works.
a good cheap trade too.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. What are we looking at next? Fatima, you still have a trade on, correct?
Yeah.
How are we looking on that one? Let me pull up the NASDAQ again. Where were you short from again?
493.
Is it 493?
Yeah.
I'm short at 493. We're right there. 497 last.
Yeah.
So not much action going on there. We're bouncing between 487 and 508 right now, which are both Topstep daily levels. 497.
And
I'm sorry.
What's your target? Oh no, that's okay. What's your target?
Okay, 420, but I want to see how it breaks 420. So if it breaks it pretty well,
so you might hang on. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hang on to 380.
See a flush, you just hang on to it. Yep.
Yeah. Every time, so I've been up for quite some time, and then it goes back up. But every time it looks like it's gonna break 440, it just goes back up. So not sure. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely been a trying tape today. Yeah, moving up and down.
Bouncing between yesterday's value high and last week's high. Those are the two levels I'm looking at, 508 and 487.
I have those. Yep. I see those same things. I've got them marked. I love those Topstep levels. Just big shout out to John and Jay, whose name I just learned today was actually Jason, but I guess it's more Jay there. Yeah. So, I mean, I find them to be very fantastic resources, especially when they, pop up on the Topstep X platform. It's so great. I love settlement. Love the settlement line. It's just such a beautiful thing.
Perfect having it right there for you. Price always seems to find a way to return there. Unless you're in a super hyper trending day, you're always going to see settlement price a couple times.
For sure. What's your favorite environment to trade, Fatima? Do you like the sideways? Do you like the trend? You'll take anything that sets up nicely? Where's your sweet spot?
Range.
You hate trending?
I hate trending days. I always
Me too.
trade against the trend. I think I've had one successful trend day. Range days, amazing. Trend days, I'm like, I can't go higher. I can't go. There's no way. So that's when I was saying I would hold on to trades. I would always be on trend days, and I would hold on to the opposite of the trend. I hate it.
That's exactly the thought process too. It can't go any higher.
Exactly.
There's no reason for it to get any lower. It's got to stop right here. I'm picking the bottom, and then you do it 10 times, and you're done for the day.
Yep.
Try to pick a bottom, blow it out. Pick a bottom, blow it out. Yeah. Only real home run hitters love the trend day because, well, I'm not a home run hitter either. I love a nice sideways
Yeah, I
ranging
love
trade
rangy
day.
days. Yeah, yeah.
Those are the better bread and butter days.
Me too.
Trend days, if you can get in early enough, they're great. Otherwise,
I know
I'm
I
kind of stepping
love
out of the way.
watching Dakota when he trends. I love watching Dakota when he gets into a trend trade. It's just
holding
I
it to
say
the
to
moon.
myself,
Yeah.
man, I want to be able to hold that, but just don't have
You
the
got to take the
patience.
trade every single time, and you got to wait forever.
Exactly. Exactly.
But yeah, not a
Be nice if the
home
market was
run
moving.
hitting on my end. I kind of want to jump on this trade with Fatima for the sake of the house account. We're still hovering right around your entry price. Got a few minutes left.
Yeah, you know, the only thing I'm thinking about when I'm watching that is it'd be nice to see so we saw that big liquidity break. I think you and I were backstage or behind the screens right at 2 Eastern.
Yep,
And
right at
if,
one. Yep, I was watching it.
Yeah, and if we lose that, we could have ourselves another grind. But the question is, why did the liquidity break result in so many people buying it right back up into the range? And
That's a good question.
what's happening there? And so, I mean, I think it could work. It would just have to be one of those trades that just completely falls out of bed, and you're like, oh my gosh, what happened there? So it's going to be one of those super quick trades, which is always nice. Who doesn't want a super quick trade? But for me, I'd be nervous trading against trend at this time. But
and your risk is up at 520, Fatima. That's where your stop is. 520.
No, it's gonna be 553.
553. All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's
so
a
you're
deep
giving
one.
yourself some room. Yeah, you're giving yourself some room. That easily, yeah, easily it could do that. Easily it could do that.
We're not
How
set
do
with very.
Yeah, I think it would have. I don't know with what like I said, with all the screen time I've had on a Friday, I believe if it was gonna go up, it would have already done it. Maybe
It would have done it already.
I truly believe that.
Yeah.
And then if you can see on the chart that's on the screen, it didn't make a new higher high, so that looks good for shorts. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some thought there to that. I mean, I see exactly the rationale there. And JD does too.
Yeah,
That's
so do
why
I.
he's thinking about putting the house account trade on.
I really want to put it on. I'm not going to lie to you. I want to take this trade. 58's kind of deep risk though, for a house account.
Yeah. Yeah.
If we can get back up to 508, where we've been rejecting for the last 40 minutes or so,
Yep.
I would put it on
that
there.
might make it a little easier. Yeah.
One contract isn't going to hurt. I think you should do it.
I agree. Dolby, can we get a poll? Dolby, can we get a poll? Should the house account go short into power hour? Here we go. We're breaking now.
Yep.
Too late for the poll.
Yeah.
487, yesterday's value area high. JD just use a micro. House accounts are not set up for micros at the moment. At least mine isn't. There it goes.
Yep. There it goes. Let's see if they'll pick it up on that edge.
Just watching it tick by tick. Here we go.
I know it.
I have a session VWAP at 478.
473.
Approaching that now.
Oh, yeah. the 4 hour, the 4 to 5 hour Europe area that I watch is just above at 470. And they've been holding that range. I see the 440. I mean, I think the trade's set up really nicely. It's just got to really break and stay. Well,
Do you pay
you know
attention to
what?
volume at all? Fatima's
not
volume something you take a look at, or are you just looking at straight price action? You
I
like
usually
see confirmation?
do.
Yeah.
I usually do look at volume, but I haven't that much this week. Especially after 9 o'clock. But yeah.
Is it because the patterns have been so familiar?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Good to know.
Gotcha.
Good to know.
Yeah. You know,
It's an old
I like
habit of mine. I always check volume for
look at
confirmation.
volume. Yeah. I like it that you focus in, and then everything else that you think is noise, you just eliminate it from what you're watching and really drill down. That's also a skill for, you know, someone
Very
who
special
has
skill. Yeah.
the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel like myself. Bird! And I'm just always, I'm so bad. So I like having that. I like watching somebody do that, and you know, you certainly have got the results for a lot of us to get excited about and try to emulate.
Are you still in your trade, or did you?
I am.
Oh, okay.
I am still in my trade. Yeah. I haven't been stopped out yet, and you know,
Not yet.
yeah. Thanks for the vote, JD. I appreciate it.
You said it. I wanted to make sure you know.
Love it.
I want to make sure I understand what you meant by that.
Oh, man.
What was your stop again, Anne-Marie?
My stop is at 59.07. So I've got about $400 of risk. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
My notes get so jumbled when I look at them. Like I seriously just have like paper full of numbers, and I have to remember what everybody said.
It says here on your card that one of the things that you love or that you enjoy are science.
Oh, yeah.
You like science? So what kind of
I'm,
science?
I'm doing cancer biology right now.
Cancer biology?
Yeah. This is all.
So that's something that you would like to...
Are you a student at the moment?
I'm going to be next year for PhD, but for now I'm at Cedars-Sinai.
Oh, how exciting.
Very cool. Very cool.
That is. That's really
It is exciting. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Dr. Fatima, short the NQ.
I know it. I know it. I thought about going for a PhD in math, but I was like, I don't want to go through a dissertation. I'm sorry, folks. I'm not doing it. Yeah, so good on you. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, very good on you. All right, folks. Well, I hate to cut this party short. Fatima's short. That went by real fast, didn't it? Fatima's short NQ. Anne-Marie is long ES. I'm looking to get the house account short, but we got a reversal challenge coming up in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
Stick around. Power hours on the way. Fatima, thank you so much for joining us today. Coming in fresh, 4 new XFAs just this week, up quite a bit of money. Anne-Marie, always a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely killing it. Yeah.
Killing it. I love seeing gals up here, and I know you said you're not confident, but for a girl like me who's struggled with confidence her whole life and didn't get it until she was an old lady, you got a lot of confidence. You got a lot of spunk, a lot of gumption. And so I'm looking forward to seeing your name in lights.
Thank you so much.
I've penciled you both in for a reversal challenge in the very near future. We will get to that. Don't worry about it. All right, guys, stick around. We got Power Hour coming up next. We'll be right back.
See you.
All right, you know what time of the week it is. The last power hour of the week. Fridays, we play the reversal challenge. You might be asking, what is reversal challenge? Get ready. Those that are new, what we're going to do in about 60 seconds or so, we're going to enter the micro NQ, MNQ with a 5 lot. And you have to have a 5 lot on at all times. You have to reverse in and out, long to short, short to long. And from there, we will get started. Any questions for you guys? Everyone's played this before here, right?
No questions. Just bring it on.
All right.
Yeah,
All right, let's go. We're going to start in 50 or 45 seconds at 09. We're going to start. Let's get the poll up there. Who do you think is going to win?
I don't know if you guys were watching the last segment. I really wanted to jump on in on that short trade Fatima had, and
ooh,
it's paying off right now.
Okay,
that was a good trade.
MNQ. All right, 20 seconds. Make sure to call out your position. Get that poll up. Here we go. Who's winning today? Andre, JD, Ray, or Robert? I'm going to go with Ray.
I'm going Andre.
I got
right.
I got
Here we
Ray
go.
too.
10 seconds.
Robert, I haven't seen Robert in a while, so I'm going to go with Robert.
There you go.
Thank you.
And buying 5, selling 5 at the market. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, in.
Oh.
Ooh. All right, again, you only reverse.
I'm short.
I am long.
Long.
Okay.
Oh boy.
First
Long's too short?
session.
Is that what we got?
Yes. Say first session will go till 29. 29. So about 20 minutes, if that works with you guys.
Yeah, all right.
And MNQ playing at home as well. Again, this is purely for entertainment purposes, not even tradertainment. We just do this for fun on Fridays. By no means should you trade like this. This is all practice accounts. But here we go. I'm long from 477 in the orders. How about who else is long in here?
I am long also, but I just flipped short to lock in profits and went back long again.
Ooh.
That's
Ooh.
okay, right? We can do that.
That's a strategy.
Okay.
All right.
I am short, sticking short.
All right.
Short from where am I short from? 478.
477, 75 for me.
We flip here. And this is going to go to 29 after. 29 after.
Oh, 20 minutes. All right.
What do you think, JD? Shorter? Go to
I like it.
Okay. Some hashtag power hour stuff.
Thanks,
See
Hoag.
the upper left. What did Hoag say? Hey, there you go, Hoag. We've got the poll up. Who's winning today? What are the early returns? Wow, pretty evenly distributed. Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
No clear-cut favors
Ooh,
just
yeah.
yet. How about that?
That even.
Who here has won the reversal challenge before? JD?
I've won
I think
one.
Andre did.
I have
No,
won
no.
once or twice. Robert?
I have only played one
Andre.
time, and I was ahead for the 27 minutes and lost in the last minute. So
Oof.
I lost.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
It does not count. It's a losing thing. Yeah, exactly. I just held on to it, and it was like didn't work in my favor, and that's the way that's the way it goes. So yeah, one time, one loss.
What's up, JD?
What's that? Oh, Andre, you won the inaugural contest, didn't you?
I did indeed.
So, yeah.
$1,400 in simulated profits in the micros. Yeah. How about it?
When are they going to start paying us out for our reversal challenge victories?
I think I still owe Ray for that one. I do believe.
I do. I'm still waiting for that check in the mail.
I think I lost in the mail.
Lost in the mail.
Damn USPS.
You know how the USPS service is?
Uh-huh.
And in the last segment, Fatima and Anne-Marie both expressed interest in participating in future reversal challenges.
Really?
So
okay,
we got to start getting a calendar together.
Can accommodate that. So I locked in some
Where we
profits
going?
as well. Got back long from 84, 484. Realized P&L is $68.
Still
Realized
unrealized 14 ticks.
Unrealized down $30.
Realized
$15.
$30. Now I got short.
It's just the money.
Was that a bad idea here?
I don't think so, but I am short, so.
All right.
Oh boy. Am I the only long?
Might not be a bad thing.
They just switched over. DI Plus is coming up.
Oh, here we go. Final votes on the poll. JD 27%, Andre 26, Robert 23, Ray 22. Oh, come on, show Ray some love.
So close.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
close.
is. Anyone's game here.
No love.
Man. Ray, I heard today that your live account's been open for a couple years. Is that true?
More than a couple.
That's amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
It's longevity.
Were you one of the first live accounts?
You know, I don't know. I mean, I started out, I guess, about 4.5 years ago. So maybe I was one of Hoag's inaugural alumni from his performance training. So.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'm a graduate. I
It's not.
think I
real
graduated,
quick.
right, Hoag? Hoag, did I graduate?
Hoag's in.
I never
Hoag's
got a
in the
really.
chat.
I think he was at least earlier.
I'm gonna try to buy this up. Yup.
Yeah, there.
This is where it hurts. This is where it hurts. All right. Puke. Realize down $34.
Woo!
Oh.
This may not be the same result as last time. Like I'm leading the whole time and then lose it at the end. But you know what?
Just
somebody has to trip at the end of the marathon.
Yeah. Someone's got to reverse at the top of the move. I'm gonna give you guys all a break and reverse. I'm gonna reverse at VWAP here.
Yeah, that's.
I haven't done it
hear you,
yet.
my friend. I just did.
Oh, you did? That means I don't have to.
He did the work for him,
That was
Ray.
a joke. That was a joke.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
that's
upper
what-
left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Here's some cool things you'd like for us to turn around to the audience here in about 30, 35 minutes or so. Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Also, give us a follow at X, TopstepTV. Got 1,300 followers already?
Just
wild, man.
Just locked in some more profits there. It was long. Did the quick flip to short to close it up. As soon as the reverse button showed up again, click reverse, back long again. We're locked up 78 realized, minus 10 unrealized.
Well done.
78.
Start.
I still
We'll
have
see.
yet to
We'll see.
reverse. I've not yet reversed.
JD staying strong.
AD, that's a rule. You have to do it at least once.
I know.
Yeah. In the green room, we were floating the idea of perhaps having a 1 lot minimum on, going up to 10 lots in the micros, of course. We weren't exactly sure how to execute on the fly, but we'll talk about that. If you guys have any suggestions in the chat, I know we asked this last time. What would you like to see us like spiced up a little bit?
Yeah, we're open to suggestions. Give us your ideas.
Yes.
We can do anything with this segment. We really can.
Again, it's purely for entertainment. Also, hey, throw your P&Ls. If you're playing along at home, throw your P&Ls in there. Let's see what we are working with. Who's dominating us?
Your fake squeaky P&Ls.
I know, man. Here comes plus $1,000. Pull up in the chat. Are you playing the reversal challenge?
I'm at
See?
$4,730.
$4,730. I know. Wait a minute. We didn't move that much.
JD's on minis.
All right. Well, I'm long.
I was
Who's long,
looking
who's
at
short?
I'm still short. I was looking at a minis chart, but then I realized you couldn't see my position on there, so I switched to micro. I like. I did this before, looking at the mini chart, trading the micro. But I'm back on the micro chart. Who reversed? I heard it.
I did. I reversed. I'm short now.
Well done. Gonna take this to view app, aren't they? Yeah. Realize down $107.
I gotta
Down
do that also.
174.
I'm reversed again.
JD, where are you? JD is.
I'm
short.
unrealized, down 40. I'm still short, down $30,
Okay.
unrealized. I think it might be time to get out of the short, though.
Anyone long? Everyone's short.
Not
right.
so far short, and
oh boy, realized down 146. Need a pop here. Squeeze all the shorts.
I haven't been green yet. I haven't seen any green. There we go. First taste of green.
They're gonna take this to view app. No. Yeah, and we're gonna take this till 11 more minutes. Take it to 29. Here we go. Realize down $200. I know, Hoag. Coop. I know.
Realized once negative 174. Unrealized 35.
A lot of red.
A lot of red.
realize -$7.
Oof, Chat's having a lot of fun right now.
What do you got?
Our
Hoosiers, Robert?
Realized -7, unrealized -15.
I
should have reversed down there. I know I
Look
should
at the screen. It's all red. It's all red right now.
Yeah.
Coach Jay says double the positions. Should we up it to 10s? We can do that in the second half. Yeah.
Give me a little down tick. Yeah. I reversed. I'm long. There's your top.
Me too.
A little green right there. Ray's got a little green.
Yeah, just barely. Enough to pay commissions.
I just realized I was on a stupid time chart, not a tick chart. I happened to look at it wrong.
Stupid time charts.
Stupid time chart. You hear the Boston? The Boston?
Oh, Johnny Dundee says, not an A-plus location. Johnny Dundee, this is purely for entertainment.
Yes.
Purely for entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, we're just
do not take these trades.
No, right. Not. Just having some fun.
Just took on a little bit of liquidity.
I want to take this. And we'll have MOC. Where's the countdown clock? MOC in about 25 minutes. We're going to take a break again in 9 minutes.
It ain't going. It ain't going. I reverse short again. I'm short.
There you go. A lot of red out there. A whole lot of red.
Yeah.
Thank you, DJ. I'm trying. But so far, not so good. Poll results here. Are you playing the reversal challenge? Yes. 76% saying yes. Great to see. Make sure it's sim account only, not even a combine. This is just for fun. All right, let's do
just for fun. A little Friday action. Just a little Friday action.
All right, let's go down to VWAP.
Oh no, my bad, Dolby. No, they are not playing. No, sorry. A lot of things.
75% right no. Yes.
No, they said absolutely not. They are not playing. Okay,
the smart ones. The smart ones, right
yes,
there.
They are. Don't reverse. They say don't
Robert,
reverse.
Robert Husik in the chat. I agree with you 100%. It's we're working on it. We're working on it. Someone says we're not that great to look at this late in the afternoon, and we need some
face for radio.
Come on now.
Oh, come on. We get no.
Be nice. Come on, chat.
We had the handsome contest during the opening call. I suppose we could have a second one.
Oh, JD's got the beard going over there. Like, you know, Coach Ray, he's got the hat, he's got the shirt, he's got the look over there. He's got that maturism on there. Honestly, he's just an all-around, like, awesome dude. And then I'll just... I shaved today, so I look like a child again.
There you go. Come on, flush.
Follow through. Follow through.
Flush would be nice.
Nope.
No flush.
No. Short from 479.
Short 479.
481.
Short from 41.
Everyone's short.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm short from 82.75. Everyone's short, huh?
Nice.
I'm about to reverse long then.
Yeah.
Wow, this range is killing me.
Doesn't want to go.
No. Oh.
Doesn't want to do anything.
Yeah. Come on.
Is that for real?
Signal. Can't even copy trade you guys. Man. Feels heavy.
Oh, yeah. The winner of this is going to be the one with the smallest losing P&L.
The one with the least.
Yep. Least bad.
Least red.
Yes.
Yeah, we all do suck.
Move. Do something.
Yeah, this is where combines go to die, guys.
This is, yeah, exactly.
Indeed.
Exactly. This is where combines come to die.
Remember
I was saying, Andre earlier said this is all just for fun, right? It's just for fun, but this ain't fun. I'm getting stressed out.
Well, there's bragging rights.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes.
All right.
So we got 6 minutes, 5 minutes left in this first session. Take a break, recap, and see. All right, here we go. Does it want to go now? Everyone short?
How about it?
Everyone is short.
I think we're all short.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that flush to VWAP.
Right?
One of us has to reverse, so the rest of us can win.
There it is. Here it comes.
Push.
Feel it.
Flush down. What are we at? What are we targeting? 472 maybe?
We got levels. I like it.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking 413, but
413s.
Really? So we know Ray's not going to.
Yeah, if I'm going to go down, I want to go down right.
I'm short too. I think we're all short. Let's look at the P&Ls.
Yes, we are.
Well, if all short and we all stay short, I win. Woo!
There you go.
I'm too impatient for that.
There you go. Will it go? Oh wow. Kidding me? 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left in the period.
Yeah, we should hide the positions and reveal the winner at the end. Yes, right.
There you go.
We talked about that. We've come up with 100 different scenarios
on the table.
Trader J, yes.
Trader J, exactly. Trader J.
Exactly.
Friday PM, last hour of the day, last 35 minutes of the day. Exact reason not to trade. Exactly why we're not trading.
You get it.
We're doing this so you don't have to, guys. Don't forget that. We just reversed. I heard it.
Not yet.
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
I was basically
3 minutes
long.
Ray is.
Yeah, I was trying to cash in on something. I think I ended up losing more, but
again at 29.
Turn off those sounds.
Flatten all at 29 after.
29.
All right. First, man, realize down 238.
Realize down
Yikes.
189.
Oh boy.
Realize down
I know,
91.
George. This is going great.
Lighten up, George. Lighten up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think George
Right.
on the
If someone's got to do it. I'm long.
same.
Long.
Everyone's long.
Everyone's long.
I'm not long. I'm still short.
Keep looking for that Dorito Dobie talks about. I haven't seen one yet.
Sorry, Doug. I'm trying here, man.
All right, let's go. Shoot to the moon.
Let's go. Go.
Let's just get out of this range. I'm tired of it.
Oh, they want to take this.
Tell him, Ray.
Yeah, I don't want to see these 80s anymore. I want 90s or 500s. That's all I'm asking. And JD, stick with it. Someone's.
Yeah, JD's staying strong. Uh-oh.
I'm holding.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Come on now. JD's got to
You
give.
do.
Let's go.
Yeah, it is feeling strong now.
That's not good. I got short up here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Are we doing time? We're getting close.
60 seconds.
Getting close.
Uh-oh.
Push, push.
Uh-oh. They're going to take the top off this thing, aren't they? $5.30s. Hey,
There
double
she
A.
goes.
Come on, come on, come on. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All
How
right,
long?
got some
Hopefully
wood
we're
to
all
chop
long.
and got a little wood to chop in round 2. Now I'm still short.
30 seconds.
Oh, come on.
Gonna hammer this. Again. We're going flat and all in 20 seconds.
Give it a shake.
10 seconds. Gonna go again flat and all. In 3, 2, 1. Flat and all.
Flat and all. Boom.
Brutal. Brutal, brutal. All right, let's go around the horn. Let's see. JD, what do you got?
Down 176 realized.
Ray, what do we got?
Down 159.60.
And Robert, what do we got?
Down 101. 102. 119. 102.
I'm down 212.
This loser wins here. All right.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right.
I think it's a function of the price
Joel
action,
lose?
guys. I think we just
All right. What's next?
really great, really god awful.
Yeah, they're having fun with us. They're having a lot of fun with us. Hey,
It was
all right,
brutal.
put in the chat. What did in the chat? What are you guys P&Ls? Not watching our finest performance by any means. Oh yeah, OpEx
No.
won.
It's Friday afternoon. All right. This isn't peak performance hour.
Oh, $28.
No.
All right.
Yeah,
I
there you
don't
go.
feel
Those
so
are real
bad.
numbers. Is anyone up?
11.50. I don't feel so bad.
Man, big numbers out there. Dakota.
Oh, there you go. Dakota 237.
He's lying.
Let's
Figure
hear
Dakota.
it.
Can't trade.
Oh,
Yes.
1,400. Look at that.
Come on. No.
Minus 281.
Blah, blah, blah.
I know. Squeakers, man. Squeakers.
Squeakers.
All right, we can start this back up. Start this back up at, I don't know, 35 after, if that works with you guys. 35 after.
Yeah.
Doing 5 or doing 10 this time?
We can do 10.
What are we doing?
We can do 10.
10
10
lots.
lots if you want.
Loaded. Let's do it.
All right, let's bring James in here.
10.
James, we got some hashtag Power Hour goodies for everybody. What do we got, James?
We do indeed. Welcome to your hashtag Power Hour intermission for the reversal challenge. Coming up out of the gate, Harry Nguyen, after at least a year without a payout, finally 2 payouts this month so far. Quick payout from Topstep. Love your prop firm, Michael Patak. Look at all those green days. That's how you get a payout.
Excellent.
Andrew, TopstepTV, almost there. Note to myself, cool head, don't mess this up. Andrew, you got this, all right? Hang in there.
Words to live by.
Words to live by. Keep your head cool and don't mess it up.
Mm-hmm.
Fat finger to trade yesterday from Sock Trader. Threw off my progress, but I'm still in the game. Definitely an outlier. Road to 30 days. 200 profit continues. So jab, jab, jab. Don't let a fat finger mistake stop you. From
Danielle
GM,
wants
we've
to
been kind
trade
of
50
following.
lots. Sorry, James.
She the boss. No, you're all good. GM, we've kind of been following his story a little bit on Twitter. But thank you, Michael Patak, for running such a well-knit business. Payouts, again, approved in less than 8 hours. Day 1 through 5, 22,000 in payouts approved within 4 business hours. Day 6 through 10, $54,000 payout approved in 7 business hours. No gimmicks. Trade, get paid. God bless.
That.
From our Facebook community, anonymous member who passed 5 combines yesterday and then hit the DLL and all 5 XFAs today. This guy, that's who.
Oh.
Anonymous, whoever you are, hang in there. We've all done things like
feel
that.
you.
We've all made
We feel
mistakes.
your pain.
Yeah. Get it back. And then the
Virtual
last
hug.
thing I really have for virtual hug. Indeed. The last thing I really have for Power Hour is a little teaser for next week, I hope. Earlier in the week, we talked about this product, which is a nacho cheese Dorito flavored liqueur. And well, let me just run the tape really quick. All right, Andre, Dolby. It's a little windy, so maybe I'll re-record this in the car, but I'm out here on site, Binny's Beverage Depot. Got you guys a little treat. A little Power Hour treat. A little Power Hour shot. A little make your trading better. A little Power Hour. Power Hour.
Wow.
So
Were
Andre,
you about to
what
go
do we,
drinking and driving, James?
Did you have some?
We call
before you
that a
did
Virginia
shot?
Tuesday, baby.
Oh man, now James is even talking trash. Man, oh man, just getting it from everybody today.
So when are you guys gonna drink that?
Oh, I
That's
mean,
what's
Did you
oh man.
can you send everybody a bottle and we'll all drink it together in Power Hour next week?
Well,
cheers to that. Ooh.
I don't.
Can't hurt.
Yeah, I need Topstep to pay
How
me
was
some
it?
more,
Did you
and then
try
I
it?
can. No, I'm waiting to open it with Andre and Dolby. We're gonna find a way
okay.
to do it, right, Andre?
Oh, are you? Are you?
Yeah,
Right, Andre?
I
it's
guess,
funny,
yeah.
Right, Andre?
Do it for
You
the bit.
ignored all of my messages yesterday.
Yes, I
but, like,
did.
here we are. So
Yeah, you got me now. Commit to the bit. I'll have to do it.
Liquid Dorito. How can you go wrong?
All right, guys, here we go. 45 seconds. James is just pulling stunts on us. All right, do you want to do 5 lots or 10 lots?
I'm
go 10.
loaded for 10
Let's do
already.
10.
Let's go
All
10.
right, 10 it
Let's
is.
Let's burst the pipe.
Starting 30 seconds here, and we'll take this till
Ray, if they made a Dorito cereal, would you try it?
Oh, I'd be all over that.
Yeah. Just checking.
Make that yourself. Get a bag of Doritos and just crush them in a bowl.
A little different.
There you go.
Need some preservatives in there.
10 seconds. Everyone down. Everyone in the red. 10 lots, guys. Make sure you got 10 lots queued up. In 2, 1, in.
Short.
10.
I hit the wrong button. I'm short 10.
Oh.
Short 10.
I'm long.
Or 10.
I'm long 10.
Yeah, of
Now I'm short
course.
10.
No, I'm short 10.
I'm short 10 as well.
Oh,
From what was that?
Boy, oh boy. Oh boy.
80s.
Dolby, I'm not really worried about preservatives. I had Clark Griswold was in my head for a second there talking about Dorito cereal. That's all there is to it. It is not nutritive cereal varnish. Excellent product.
All right, yeah, so we'll take this till what? 58? 59?
Sounds good.
Oh man,
Yeah,
where'd that stop?
MOC.
Stop that it.
All right. Double A saying we're going to 530s. I don't know. All right. I'll take your word for it.
530s? Who said that?
Double A Infinity, I believe is the name.
Infinity.
Stop that at yesterday's volume point of control. 476. The tick.
Goodness.
One of you guys got flip. Everyone's got 10.
Everyone's still short?
Wow. Nope.
Yes, sir.
I'm long.
You're long?
I am.
All right, Andre. We're long.
Hey, how about it?
Get it rocking.
Long. You guys are, Robert, you're long.
I'm
I
long.
see what you're doing over there.
I am.
Everyone's long now.
I'm long.
I am.
Flipped it. Realized down 118. Now I'm short 10. I figured out a way to make this
Flipped it,
comeback
short 10
happen.
also.
Ah, JD,
Nice
come
going.
on. Can't shake you.
Can't shake me?
Can't shake any of you guys. I'm trying to fade the fade, I guess. Oh, Double A says back long. My bad, my bad.
I need some of my followers to help me out here. Long, short, guys.
Show Ray some love.
I don't have any followers.
Yeah, you have followers? Man.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's a thing.
Ray, how many followers do you have?
On YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
probably around 500 or so, maybe. Yeah, Ray's our leader. There you go. Freddie, help me out. What should I do? Long, short?
Yeah. I'm back long. I'm long.
I just need a direction.
That was all the shorts needed. Me flipping long.
Long it, Ray. They're all saying long. Okay.
Okay.
I was listening to chat too.
We'll go with the consensus.
Chat's full of it.
We're long.
saying, yeah.
We're long, fellas. Long to the death.
You know what? I could put the tilt
getting
on. I didn't try
smoked
the tilt on.
Oh, what is the tilt?
Tilt is long. I'm going short.
All right. Even the 10 lots.
10
Let's spice
lots.
it up as much as we thought. Maybe would 50 lots do the trick? 100 lots do the trick. What will do the trick?
I wish you could.
I just wanted to do
I wish
something.
we could
All right.
dollar
I'm
cost
short.
average in Topstep. We could do
flipped
that,
short.
right? We can do that here. Short.
Short's gonna pay.
Coming in the dark side.
Definitely got long at the wrong time.
Man, this chop is brutal.
Yeah. Buying tops and selling the bottoms. My goodness.
That's all we're doing.
All we're doing is chop.
Dude, he's got some green, unrealized green. Good to see. Everything else is a lot of red. 3 P&Ls in the chat. Someone's got to be positive. Someone, anybody, anyone out there.
Please save us. Please.
Yes, show us how it's done.
Not going up. It's not going down.
I'm literally not doing anything else but waiting until it's like going long at like 480 and going short at like 490. And just trying that out. Like every once in a while we get it right. I'm shorting. Like I flipped a short again. I'm just literally just trying to catch one of these dumps, and it's a hope and pray. It's a like, hey, we're gonna go short at the bottom. Try long at the bottom. If it doesn't pop up right away, go short. And if it drops and breaks,
Just flip long.
hang onto it. Yeah.
Nice, JD.
I just flip long. And now it's going to extend. Come on.
Oh, boy. You up at 469. I have.
Yeah, I'm under, was that 453? Realized.
What else? Oh, snap. I got a chance. I realized is down 150. What's everyone else?
Nice. We're bad.
I'm down
a lot more than that.
Or realized.
Least worst.
Least worst.
Let's see what happens here. Again, I'll take this into 58. 17 minutes. Yeah, we got MOC in 9 minutes.
I'm short again.
Right. Oh, boy.
Oh, there you go.
Yikes.
Oh, nice extension there. Stretch the legs there a little bit.
Oh, man.
Give me a run. Give me a run.
Yep, they're going to hammer this. Pop this thing. One time.
No, come on. One time.
There's
I'm
some
short.
green out there. I'm long. I'm the wrong. Bad price. Bad price.
Well, I get double bets in an odds bet on the 6 and the 8. I have money on the horn.
Oh, no. JD.
Still short.
Let it ride.
And oh, man.
It doesn't want to go, though.
This is where, oof.
Damn.
What happened to where's double A? What happened to the 530s?
Long.
Yep.
I'm long again.
know if you guys remember last week, the 100% play we were trying to use for the reversal challenge.
100%
never
play?
got there. Yep, never got there.
And I'm short again.
All right, JD, you're making a comeback, no?
Down 224, realized. A little bit of a comeback.
Down 150 realized, and down 250 unrealized. Again, this is purely for entertainment. Only do this on Power Hour on Fridays. Last hour of the week. What a week it's been. Also, next week, got a lot of earnings coming out. See if we can push these markets higher again. All-time highs again in the ES this week, as well as gold and the Dow. Nasdaq not quite there.
Oh, shoot. I'm in a house account. I'm just kidding.
Hey-oh.
Yikes.
I was waiting for someone to make the joke.
Well,
Yeah. And the stream ends. Cut off. Gone.
Double A. I don't know, Double A. It's not looking so good. 20,472.
Richard Harris. It's just for fun. Relax.
It is
Stop
just
telling
for
me
fun.
to relax.
For whatever reason, when you tell someone when they're all fired up to relax, it never works out well. Just adds fuel to the fire. There you go. This is not financial advice. Do not copy our trades. Do not fade our trades. Don't be annoying. And we love you all.
Yes.
All of you.
Squeak. Squeak.
Don't be annoying.
See some green. Couple.
I don't know what to trust. The 1 minute or the 3 minute? Should go down to a 30-second.
Seriously, George.
I need my range bars.
Roll the dice through the MOC.
Okay, here comes 5:30.
5:30s, right? Oh, where are you guys at?
5:30s, right?
Maybe 450s
Oh, okay.
or 490s. Sorry.
I'm short again. I went long and just went short again. I'm going short into the close.
Yeah, I'm short. I'm not gonna leave. I'm leaving right here. We're gonna ride this out.
That's it.
I'm done. Yep.
Everyone's short.
We're all in.
Ride this long. Ride this long. Pop this thing. It's my only chance. Again, unrealized down 300 on top of a realized of down 150. Oh boy. Lots of red out there.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. 4 minutes.
Ajay, what's the closing time on this one? Are we waiting until the mock or before or after it?
I say 59. We'll close this thing out.
59. Oh, we got.
All right,
maybe I'm not going short into the close.
Yeah. All right, MOC. Peter Tuckman on Power Players Day. Tuckman said he's expecting a big number due to options expiration. For MOC.
Did he say what direction?
He had a hunch. I'm not going to say. If you tuned in, you'll know. If you were watching, you'll know.
I had to take a break.
I know. But he did have a hunch. He wouldn't say. Hold on. What's your position right now, JD? He said he has a hunch it's going to be the buy side.
Fucking with me?
What? Watch JD get long.
Sorry.
You gonna take the bait?
$476 last trade. Who else is long? Ray from 475s. 7s. Everyone else is short. Oh boy. 2.5 minutes.
I just don't know. Right at my entry price right now.
You see some green. A lot of red. push this thing. Uh-oh. It's getting heavy. Right, the VWAP. Here we go. Should we up it to 50 lots? No, I'm just kidding. Right this into 59 after.
I mean, look at this. Look at this range. Like,
I
this
know.
is brutal.
Putrid.
I'm
Here
long.
we go. Here we go.
I just got long.
Nice, JD. What's your realized?
Minus 286. Oh, that was a little bull trap, huh? Okay.
Is that what happened there?
Maybe.
We're going to ride this in 60 seconds till. Market on close. MOC. Again. Talking expecting a big numbers. Big numbers mean in the billions. Yesterday we had 2 billion.
Yeah, the chop is real, no doubt.
Indeed it is. There we go. Where's Eddie? Where's the beep? Beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
MOC. Go. Here we go. All right, everybody. It's nice knowing you. See you on the other side.
Should have stuck with those shorts.
Oh, man. We're going to
short at the
smash
bottom.
this.
There we go.
Oh, man. This is getting ugly.
The short end. Yeah,
This is
minus is pushing up. EDX is driving. So we're going to hang this up. You can see my last entry. It was like, what? 12 minutes ago. Short. Staying short.
I haven't phoned it in. Here we go. MOC. Here we go. Oh, boy.
MOC going down. I'm staying down. Staying short.
Where's the big numbers, Tuckman? Where's the big numbers?
Oh my God. MOC took JD.
JD.
It took his green. It took him.
He gone.
Oh, no.
He gone. Oh, man.
I mean, it literally took him right out of like the screen and the stream and
I
everything
did.
else.
This is getting ugly. Do we get those MOC
He said
numbers?
his PC just restarted.
Nice.
Oh my God,
here
he
we
did.
go.
He wrote that, except we can't say exactly what he said, but he did say partially that it started.
All right,
Nice.
got MOC here. S&Ps, buy side 670. NASDAQ, minus 270 million. Dow, plus 66 million. Not the big numbers, Tuckman. Come on, man. All those big numbers at. JD's gone.
Dump it off.
Man, they're just going
Dump
to
it.
hammer
baby.
this.
Dump it. Dump it. We get under 450. It's all over.
Anyone?
Bueller.
Oh, got tucked. I know. And that will change.
Come on.
Come on, Tuckman. I was leaning on you, Tuck. Come on, man. Need ya. All right, let's see some P&Ls in the chat really quick. Where's the money, Lebowski? Exactly. Let's see some P&Ls. Should be getting bigger now. Ray down. Yep. Robert down. I'm down. Robert's got a chance here. JD gone. I don't care what JD's supposed P&L is. He's gone.
Yes. Universe said he is eliminated.
Yes, he is.
White flag. White flag.
He did not get the rose. He voted off.
Voted off.
There you go.
Voted off
Jay.
the island.
Yes. Oh man, let's keep selling this.
Where's our low bottom? Right there. I'm gonna put another one on here. Another line. And that's the down of the day.
Check all trades up. 41. Not a lot of Justin Turner. Come on. How'd you do that?
What? Somebody lying?
Just having some fun.
Awesome. Good. I saw Justin earlier. Justin's been with us all day. Cool dude.
Oh, it's JD back.
What's up,
See
guys?
movement. There you are. What happened? Where'd you go?
Everything. It just restarted out of nowhere. I know it gave me nothing, and it just stopped. It just restarted. Hang on, let me reshare my screen.
Okay.
I could have just walked away. I could have just walked away and not come back, guys. I could have not come back.
Oh no! Come on, JD. He's on it. He's got it. He's got it. He's here with us.
Oh, this deactivated. What happened?
I'm still short that position. It never took me
I
out
hit
of
my
my
limit.
position.
$1,000. Hasta la vista.
Oh, aw.
So this damn auto updates.
Well, if
Get my
we
charts?
all lose, if we all lose more than 1,000, does that mean Ray wins?
Yeah, there you go. I'm done.
Pop this thing. Do something. We're selling off a little bit. You guys are short. Anyone long? Uh-oh.
I'm still short. My position never changed.
Did you freak out, JD, when the computer when it restarted on you?
Everything just went dark. Like what?
It's funny.
Oh, there it is. There's the longs.
Run it.
Ah.
Run it. 20 seconds. Get some more. What do you hear? Ooh, really want to go with this. What's this thing? Short. Hammer this thing.
Ooh. Yeah, I am still short.
Was
Should
long.
be getting out of this.
Ooh,
I went
damn
longer a
long.
little bit. Flip back short again.
I think I high took that one on the reversal.
Yeah, that did not work out well for me. Oh, man.
Just under 5 minutes of the closing bell. Party time.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
Yes.
Party time. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I gotta.
Hey, James, got to ask you about today's show title. Trader, so confusing. Anyone get it in the chat?
I haven't seen anybody get in the chat, and honestly, I don't know if they will. But, chat, what do you think?
Yes, what do you think? I've got nothing.
This one was
What's
for
mine?
Danielle.
Okay. Ah, there you go. Andy got it.
Yeah, Andy got it.
Yup. Sorry, Danielle. I know it's your favorite too. Sorry. Sheesh.
That clip was from The Mask, but he's talking about the title of the YouTube stream. Charlie XCX. Brat Summer never dies, baby.
Yes. I'm gonna pop this thing. I might have a
Yes,
shot
reversal
here.
challenge,
Might have a
drinking game.
shot.
Agree.
Who's yeah, this is bad.
Ooh, I might have a shot. Might have a shot. On 337.
Nice.
Realize. Short. Now short. We're going to take this till, what do you say, 58? So 60 seconds.
I'm
And
holding
the
this
reversal
final
challenge.
short.
Yeah, Top
Holding
Step
this final
TV.
short.
Power hour. They're going to keep buying this. It's not what I want to see. They're going to squeeze
5:30
these shorts.
coming.
Go. 5:30's coming. And make sure you guys stay tuned next week. We're going to have a huge, huge appearance by someone joining the Top Step family. James, we can talk about that here in a little bit or shortly. But yeah, very, very excited.
That is exciting. That's going to be a good day.
Crazy, man. It's crazy. It's a big deal. Oh boy. Oh boy. 15 seconds. Again, flatten all in 10 seconds. Oh boy.
530s. Look, Coach Jay. 530s.
4,
530s.
3, 2, 1. Flatten. Yikes.
Oh, close.
You gotta be kidding me.
Robert.
All right, let's go around the horn here. Coach Ray, how's it looking over there?
Not very good. Not very good at all. Liquidity. Liquidity stop at negative 1,000 something.
Let's go to JD. How's it looking over there? Oh
man, that was my worst showing in a reversal challenge yet. Minus 876. Minus 876.
Robert?
Minus 497.
And the least worse, I guess, is myself, minus 441.
441.
The best loser wins.
Yeah, best
loser
loser wins.
Tom Hogan, right? Best loser wins. Congratulations, Andre. We can need a round of applause.
Get out of here. Anyone beat that? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Anybody positive?
Plus
77 out there.
Dre, you win. What'd you win, Dre?
Yes.
What'd you win? Oh, now my shorts are good. Now my shorts are good.
Look at that. Now they're going to hammer it.
I'm just going short just because we already have the answers. So.
All right. Yeah, yikes. Not a lot of, there's some green out there.
Plus 180.
All right, guys, that was a heck of a week, man. Got new all-time highs in the ES, gold, and Dow. Make sure you stay tuned in next week. Got more earnings. Got a appearance by someone joining again. Topstep family, a partner, if you will. Closing bell in 20 seconds. Ray, good job today. Thanks for joining us. JD, Robert. Guess that was I would have even learned from that. That was just having some fun.
Nothing. There were no learning moments in that entire hour. Not a single one.
At all. You enjoy your weekends. Wow. Yep, there you go. Awesome stuff, guys.
All right.
Thank you to everybody, all the bell-to-bellers out there. We love you guys so much. Got to 125,000 subscribers this week. Absolutely insane. Robert, Coach Ray, JD. Thank you, everyone. Now I'm going to throw it to my main man, James Harden. Take us out and take us into the weekend.
Have a good weekend.
Another reversal challenge for the books. Before we get out of here, as Andre was kind of hinting at the whole time, we do have a very special guest joining us on TopstepTV next week. Tuesday, 9:30 a.m., Olympic gold medalist Alex Ferreira will be here. So you're not going to want to miss this. This is huge news. The guy is super cool, and he'll be here trading with us live on air. That is Tuesday, 9:30 a.m. So don't miss it. And while we're also talking about plugs, don't forget, coming up next Thursday, October 24th, Aaron Ellis from Canada's Traders Show. He'll be joining us, TopstepTV, Thursday, October 24th at 11 a.m. Make sure you set an alarm so you don't miss it. And as always, right after this, we have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. So be sure to tune in. Don't forget about our Sunday night programming. We have Market Kickoff with Nick for a Tick, Sunday at 4:45 p.m. And of course, right after that, we'll have Slow Markets, Coach Dakota, 7:30 p.m. And I have it on good authority. Slow Markets next week is going to have some cool guest hosts. So stay tuned for information on that. And then, of course, Monday morning, bright and early, 3:30 a.m., opening call, London with Deanna. Don't miss it. But for now, in the words of Eddie, now is family time. Now it's time to log off, disconnect, enjoy your weekend wherever you may be. I hope it is bright and beautiful and sunny and warm. And if it's none of those things, I hope you have at least a good time. We'll see you here again on Monday. Thanks for sticking around bell to bell. Thanks for all of our new VIP members for coming onto our VIP program. And for those who aren't VIP, stick around. We got more opportunities coming your way in the weeks ahead. But for now, your chat, I'm James Harden. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we'll see you Monday morning. Take care. Oh, and stick around. I got one special treat for everybody as the outro.
Hey, TopstepTV, it's me, renowned pan-intellectual thinker, Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, most of you know me for my groundbreaking work in the fields of philosophy, natural science, medicine, politics, business administration, and rhetoric. But by day, I am also the greatest futures trader ever to live. Make no mistake, I've read literally dozens of Instagram reels on the topic. Take this week, for example. On Monday, I lost $12 million executing a beautifully clicked NQ short. Unfortunately, as the charts show, the market mistakenly ran a deep long. The important part is that I was right. On Tuesday, I lost $8 million and fired my risk manager because he was a distraction. The next day, I ruptured my Achilles tendon while short 2,000 NQ contracts. With me away from the computer, the position rapidly deteriorated, losing $30 million, and once again demonstrating the incredible value I bring to the markets. So there you have it. 3 days of perfect trading on my part, with $50 million in losses due to the incompetence of others. I'm calling for a free reset, by the way. Seize the day.